Sean, hey. Yeah, I'm just gonna go let my dog outside real quick, buddy. And then I'll be back. Yeah, you're the dog, buddy. You're the dog. You going? Let's go say. You going? You're the dog. Okay. Square there. Square there.
How you doing, buddy? Fucking world touch. How you doing, squad?
Third age at a rate of 1 in 313,168 for specific piece, but you'd be wrong. You might even think it's the Armadillo helmet or Bandos boots from Elite Clue mobs at 1 in 1 million, but you'd still be wrong. It's the uncut onyx gem bags. It's 1 in 100 million. Luckily, you get 40 rolls per bag, putting this at a rate of 1 uncut onyx per 2.5 million gem bags. Back in 2020.
That's crazy. Can I join the ranked grind? Azil. What rank are you, bro?
Oh, aye, there's research afoot.
I suppose we win if it ends or dab. I'll just get a drink.
First game of the day, boys. I should have went to the range and you kind of like warmed up a bit. I feel like I'm gonna play really bad right now. Oh well.
This is your champion.
When
So
you
the
see
kick
me,
combos.
you'll know it's the
Yuri.
end. Or a new beginning. That's all relative, really.
Your mates got one there. All right,
Plenty to
mates.
go for
We
him.
can try
Like,
here or die somewhere
I'll play
else.
with you, I
No pressure.
guess. Are you decent? You don't have to be like amazing, but can you like fucking kill somebody? Yeah? Alright, we'll give her a go.
Be ready, mate. An enemy. Thanks, jump jets. Enemy shield.
I've broken enemy shield.
Reloading.
Reloading. I downed an enemy.
Attention.
We're inside the ring. That enemy shield is broken. Fiend.
Go underneath.
Shield.
Go underneath, boys. Come on. Let's go, baby.
Whole enemy squad has been forcibly expired. Ooh, I'm using a Phoenix kit, pals. Oh, how do you like my upgrade, pals?
Give me a second.
Aye, we can put that to good use.
That's because of dickhead.
Ian shot. Firing. That's that homing shield. Police spotted.
Bro.
Down.
Laying fence. Trouble.
Broken.
Throwing a grenade.
Why would you leave us?
The story's got it wrong. Hare crushes tortoise every time.
Winning. Oh yeah, I forgot. No, I just got put in another game. My bad. I forgot you wanted to play. You're supporting the Blue Jays, bro. The Blue Jays suck, man.
Bro, Instagram లో చూసినావా? Instagram లో చూసినావా?
Instagram లో ఏముంది?
Ask Meta AI. Meta AI వచ్చింది.
Yo, what's up?
So, bro.
Chillin'.
What's up, bro? Hi.
How are you guys?
Instagram. Meta anything? Oh, okay.
Bro, what do you think about new update on Instagram? Meta AI.
I don't use Instagram.
Your champion.
Oh, good for you, bro.
I use
for you,
Instagram.
bro.
I'm not cool enough.
So, are you using Discord or Twitch or anything?
I use Discord.
So, how about in Discord? Do you guys have an option for AI?
AI? I can look right now. I'll let you know. I don't see anything that's mentioning AI.
Okay.
Where are we going? Staging?
Let's go that way.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Cool.
Is this your?
Got it.
Enemies lined up.
Beginning ring countdown.
Keep calm.
Is
Bro,
this
where
your
you
channel name, bro?
Already inside the
Follow
next
you on
ring.
YouTube.
Did the team over on you?
No, he's
Sorry?
asking if you have any.
Oh,
team
yeah,
or
there's a
something.
team at Mirage. There's a team at Mirage,
The
yeah.
battle happens quick. Be ready.
Spotted
They're
a
up there
bramble
somewhere.
over there.
I thought you said there was someone on you. My bad. I was like, oh, fuck. So I started coming that way.
No, I was asking.
They just
Is
shot
it your
a. They just
YouTube?
shot a drone up behind me as well. They just shot a drone up behind me back here somewhere.
Spotted a bramble
Like
over there.
up this way, over that way somewhere. I heard him shoot.
Do you have like a YouTube channel or something, bro?
Yeah.
Okay. What is it? That's what
It's my name. ThatOneCanadianKidEh. Live. Just yeah. Look up that on YouTube.
Okay. So where are you from Canada?
Cargo bot.
Which part, bro?
Toronto.
Found a vault
Okay.
key. Keep it safe in your black hole belly.
Scarborough? Or
Pardon me?
where are you from, Scarborough?
Pretty close. Yeah, around there. Toronto. Like Toronto.
Sorry.
We are
What
inside.
break do you guys need?
Another soft landing.
I'm going up on this.
Oh, hi, this is the
I don't know
update
if they
for me.
even landed here. Actually, they didn't.
So
Someone over
lovely
here.
to be recognised. Now time for an upgrade.
I think there's no one there, but we can go.
Another soft landing.
I have a vault here.
Okay.
You want another vault?
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
So whom do you support?
Optics here. Close
Are you
range.
supporting Justin Trudeau?
I can hear what you said. That is too loud back there. What?
No, are you supporting Justin Trudeau?
I can't hear what you're saying.
Your voice is a bit choppy there. He's asking, are you supporting Justin Trudeau or someone else?
Oh, am I voting for Justin Trudeau? No, Justin Trudeau's a fucking idiot. No.
That's a good answer, bro.
Yeah. No. Fuck Trudeau, dude. Let's make a $50 billion new budget for next year. Yeah. Let's increase for inflation. Yeah.
You kill leader, you do ta.
Sounds right up my alley. Rich get richer, poor stay poor, you know?
Yeah.
That kid is fucking out of his mind.
He is. Yeah, he really is. He really is. I'm going over this way.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
I bet I don't know how his father was.
Oh, dude, his father's fucking Fidel Castro.
Got some extra supplies.
On God.
Evac out.
If you look at pictures of them side by side, fuck it, they look identical, bro. I'm not even trolling.
Yeah.
I'm not even trolling. It's like, it's fucking scary.
Alright. Do you guys have bats? I'm dropping some bats for you.
I'm gonna bet.
Shield battery here.
They're fighting out here, though. There's someone over to our right. Octane crack over there.
Go on the trigger.
Scanning the area.
Bombs out the windy.
I'm going up this far right side. I'm gonna go pressure them.
Throwing arc star. Arc star set.
Throwing thermite grenade.
Bless me with sight. I am Earth Hunter.
Grenade flung. Broken enemy. Been downed. Got him.
I got one.
Yeah.
GG.
Whee! I should have fucking killed that conduit there. I should have my flatline out. I could have just one clipped him. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, man. Nah, Sean fucking doesn't support no Blue Jays. Sean don't support no Blue Jays. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I had a really hard time understanding what those guys were saying the whole game.
So before people wake up tomorrow and post more shit about the Kai shit, please remember, regardless of who it is, doxing of any kind, revenge porn, posting maliciously, taking pictures of people whenever they are sleeping, and extortion is never okay. Having some decency. Yeah, XQC, yeah.
Context. OnlyFans girl Layla Red is trying to expose Kai Cenat for paying $5,000 for sex and has now been charged with the following: breaking NDA that she signed, revenge porn,
and you took a picture of me with.
That's hilarious, bro. Yo, that shit straight backfired in that chick's face so fast.
Without my consent. Naked. So? Revenge porn. That's what I'm saying. I'm not messed up.
Call the police.
It's still a crime, though.
I don't post it. Call the police.
I know, but you'll get in trouble for that.
doxing Kai and leaking personal info, faking screenshots, posting pics of him naked. She will be going to court and will receive a fine of over $400,000.
Kai called her out, but she kept going and posted screenshots that he paid $5,000. Kai said fuck it and pulled out the receipts. He said she signed an NDA before entering the house. There it is. That's smart again, bro. Like, Kai has some good people behind him. That's a smart thing to do. She's royally fucked. Yeah, I hope he takes her to court. I really do. I'm gonna be celebrating, bro. Please, Kai, please stream the fucking trial. That'd be great. And show the Apple Pay.
Dude, that'd be insane. Imagine streaming the trial.
See, I guarantee you, bro, like, if he actually only hit her with the $50 and not the $5,000, that's probably why she's going to fucking Twitter with this, right? That's best case scenario for her, is that she's a $5,000 prostitute. As one last fuck you, he bought a domain name for her name, and so whenever anybody Googles her, the first thing they see is the bullshit. Oh my god, he bought a domain name, KiaraRush.com, exposed as a liar, with all the clips of him talking about...
If you want to play ranked, yeah. But
oh man,
I'm kind of looking to get my rank up.
And so I saw this. This shit is fucking hilarious to me. So back to my original point, and that's just about it.
That's fucking hilarious. The favorite child. That's funny. Chat, should I open up my 22 packs? Like. Okay, like I said, I'd love to play with you, but this I'm playing ranked right now, you know? So, not today. Not today. You want me to open the packs? I'll... Go. Unless I see an heirloom, I just don't give a fuck. Don't care. Don't care. Yo, Big Daddy, what's up, big boy? Don't care. Man, give me the heirloom. What's up, big boy? Nope, not it. Not it. Not it. How have I been? Just been chilling, living life, you know, working, shit, man. Come on, give me an heirloom. What's new with you, brother? How's life? How's the marriage? How's everything? You gonna run the dummy strats? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't really play zombies too much anymore. I may play zombies like on the weekend, 420, you know, it's a little throwback, but I don't really fuck with zombies too much anymore. The zombies community is kind of just, you know, gay.
So yeah, for the first time, rings all combined, except you can't imbue it.
Happy early
So
anniversary,
like
indeed.
Jack of all trades, master of none. That was wave 11. No, I didn't see that guy at the back. Oh, disaster. Good news. We are gonna make it to the boss. But do we go for an achievement is the question.
Yeah, it's been mid. I agree. At best.
It's the bottom of the 8th inning. The Giants have a one-run lead, and Bob Melvin, manager, comes out and signals for the righty. This breakdown is brought to you by MLB 9 innings. The lefty comes out from the bullpen, which actually makes sense because it's a lefty batter, and the umpires were like, no, you want the righty. You signaled for the righty, right? So the lefty reliever is like, leftist again. This old thing. He's pretty upset about it. Now, the Marlins manager, Skip, is like, no, he said righty. What's going on? Bob Melvin's like, all right, yeah, I said righty. Sure, give me the righty. The only problem is the righty isn't warming up. He wasn't warming up. So now he's got to get some throws in and go out there, but he wasn't even pitching in the bullpen. Meanwhile, they're taking their time to give him some more throws now that this mistake has been made, walking very slowly. And this pisses off Marlins manager Skip. He's like, hey, what's going on? Start the clock. Start the clock. He came out and Laz is like, no, it's the wrong guy. And he's like, I know it's the wrong guy, but start the clock. Now, righty reliever comes out. He walks through the fence onto the field. Everyone's just patiently waiting. No, we're not patiently waiting. If you're Skip Schumacher, Marlins manager, you're very upset that they're wasting so much time when there's a clock involved. I'll tell you more about the real nuances of this because it's kind of funny. But here's what they were saying to each other. He goes, it's enough. Bullshit. Bullshit. No, the clock starts when he makes the field. He fucked up, and you know that. The clock starts when he's on the field. No, it does not. When does the clock start, Skip? It starts when they come out. Bullshit. He fucked up, and you know he fucked up. He did. Bullshit. Bullshit. And as he walks away, he can see on the clock there that it's at 2 minutes. It hasn't even started. The timer is supposed to start when the reliever hits the warning track as soon as he enters the field, just like Laz is saying. Well, we saw him walk out already. It still hasn't started. He sees that, and he's to turn around and go, Laz! 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 The clock hasn't started. He's like, yeah. Don't worry about it. I got it. Hey, don't worry about it. I got it. I got it. It's at 1:50 right now. Don't worry about it. I got it. Don't tell me what time the clock's at. I got it. Now here comes the reliever. That's fucking bullshit. Ew.
Yo, oh, holy shit. Yo. Pause. My boy. Yo, Thug Duck. Holy shit. My God, bro. I was hoping you would come back, bro. I've missed you so much, Thug Duck. You don't even understand, bro. Oh my God. Fuck, dude. I hope you've been good, bro. I was worried something bad happened to you, man. Yo, dude. That's fucking amazing, bro. Let's go, dude. That made my day.
Shit.
You made my fucking day, bro.
Hey, let me handle it. I got it.
It made my day.
It. Now let's go live time replay. This is when the correct reliever enters the field. And the rule does say that if the wrong reliever runs out, as long as he's not inserted into the game, he can go back and it doesn't burn him as a pitcher of record. And then the clock would reset if it's within the 2 minutes. So they started the clock when the first reliever came out, the lefty. He gets told to go back. It should reset and start again when this pitcher steps on the mound, which is a loophole that managers can use if they want to buy more time to give their reliever more pitches to get ready. I don't think that's what they were doing here. I think he just called for the wrong guy because I think they would want the lefty.
Dude, that's
versus
fucking
lefty,
awesome, man.
But I'm not 100%. But that's Skip's argument.
Under
is that
the radar? No,
that's
dude,
bullshit.
it's totally understandable. I'm just like, I honestly thought, like, fuck, I didn't think I was ever seeing your ass again. Didn't think I was ever seeing your ass again, boy. It made my day, man. Holy shit. Oh my God, that's fucking awesome.
You should have to pitch the guy who pitched, or they should be under the gun for the clock right now. But the rule does say
you're good, bro.
It resets. In this situation,
You're good. I honestly just genuinely
thought
reliever something bad happened to you. I thought maybe you're in an accident, God
steps
forbid,
on the mound, which
like,
should be right now.
I was just, I
this should be when that clock goes from 2 and starts counting down, and then he has to throw his warm-up pitches, and once you hit 30 seconds, you can't throw any more pitches. But they do the check of the hands. Is that part of the clock? They do all this yelling, which probably distracted Laz. This is what I was just lip reading. Probably distracted Laz from hitting the button or signaling to the timekeeper to start the clock. So we are there. You can see the clock behind, still at 2 minutes. And then you're going to be able to see when they pan and he starts going backwards because you saw it stopped, that it starts right there. It just changed 1:59. So it was 34 seconds behind. That should have cut into the warm-up times. You would have only had a minute to throw pitches. And that's why Skip Schumacher's mad. And he says, it's a delay of time. It should be a ball. The count should be 1-1. So he comes out at this end. He comes out saying it should be a ball. And Laz says, I got it.
Bro,
I'll take care of it.
Throws like that,
he hears that and says, okay, Laz agrees with him. He's going to award them a ball. He's watching him warm up. Like, this guy shouldn't be getting this warm up. So this situation.
No.
He's so mad.
I have not fucked up.
Mad. He's so mad. And then He throws a first pitch, 99 on the corner. Nice pitch. Runner steals second. Now he wants to check the count. He says, Laz says, it's 0-1. He says, 1-1, right? It's 1-1 because he wanted a ball awarded because of the pitch clock violation. And now he realizes that he didn't get that. And he's very mad. You said it was a fucking ball.
All right. Enough of that. Let's play some Apex. Let's fuck some dudes in Apex, chat. Think you cheaped out on it? Damn.
If you can't keep up, you're straight out of luck.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
This is your champion.
Have you prepared for your end? I have.
Jump master. As above, so below. Another soft landing. Perhaps we shift our orbit this way.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
Round 1. Fight well.
Oh, first blood. Well, you can't say
Hold on. Crafting.
You have fought well, blessed Mati. Claim the spoils of battle. Round 2. Hold fast, fly fighter.
Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Round 3. Victory is within reach. You are one with the hunt. The prize is yours and yours alone.
Helmet here. Level 4. Backpack here. Level 3. Shields recharging.
Yo, Alex! I'm trying to watch this man snake everything out of the 3-year-old.
Care package
Yes,
touching
man.
down. They usually carry rare platforms.
My teammates just like low-key ran away.
Care package over there. Let's go that. Jump that out.
Extended light mag here. Level 2. Thanks, jump jets.
Havoc rifle here. Takes a sec to warm up, but very powerful.
I got one, thanks, buddy. Have you seen Monsif? Yeah, I was talking with Monsif the other day, actually. Monsif's doing alright. Is Monsif a viewer? He's a long-time viewer, yeah. He's, if you do exclamation point top hours, he's got like 300 hours.
Ready, set, go!
Yo, Shaquille, you never see him in chat. Yeah, he doesn't come by too often anymore. He's praising Allah, right? So, he's got lots of studying and shit. Yo, there's Fabussy. What's up, boss? Yo, Fabosi, Saturday, I'm playing zombies on Plutonium, just saying.
Ah, scratch that. Woohoo, that's got a kick!
Just saying.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
New kill leader. New data.
My king returning to zombies? Yes, sir. I'm gonna try and start playing on mouse and key, I think.
Got a live one out there.
I can. Let's head in that direction. Thanks, jump jets.
Remember that kid, Monsiv? Yeah, he's still out there baiting boy. He's still out there catfishing men into thinking he's like an underage girl, so he can get Discord Prime or whatever the fuck it's called. Discord Plus or whatever the fuck.
Ready, set, go!
How many people were talking? No. He's still out there doing Monsif things.
Oh my, I leveled up. Time to choose an upgrade. Woo! How do you like my upgrade, pals?
Round 2.
I need light ammo.
Countdown.
Faster, faster, faster!
We're all inside the ring. Fantastic.
Attention.
Spotted a wee hole.
Yeah. We're gonna get underneath them. I'm gonna queue us up. Can you smoke them? Smoke them from here. Smoke them from here, and then we're gonna queue up. I'm gonna ult them. And we're gonna fuck these kids up. One just dropped. They dropped. What hands a bullet?
Broken enemy shield.
No, bro.
Me and you are dead.
I broke enemy shield.
Thanks, jump jets.
Yeah, come turkey. Timmerisky.
Could use a hand, pal.
kill that kid. Where did my nade go right there, Chad?
Give my shield a recharge. Ambush! Ambush! There's another squad! Oscar Mike, I'm spotted. Giving him the chimney. Getting shot at.
Fancy a wee stroll this way?
Charging on my shields.
Light ammo here. Oh my, an
Got
enemy.
company out there.
Shields recharging. We're shooting.
Heads up. A baddie landed by me.
Come this way, come this way. They just flew out. What the fuck?
Shields
We
recharging.
can just hold them out now. I got free trials. It's not you girl my way in the nitro. Oh, okay, Alex. Yeah, okay.
Care package over there.
I'm sure Red Aspect was hitting you up like, yo, you want some free nitro, girl? You want some free nitro, girl? Boys, maybe we should, you know, focus this kid here. Focus this kid here. Landing here. Flash, 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 flash.
Reloading.
So we.
Thanks, jump jets.
Another team flying into our left.
Charge it.
Smoke out. Give me a sec. Recharging shield.
Yo, cracked an enemy
127 on one.
Reloading.
We don't have to push this. We can stay here. We're fine. Don't die.
Charging on my shields.
There's another team that flew in over to our left. We can just wrap left.
I'm out of energy ammo.
Here.
This way.
Here. Here.
Hey, watch my back, pals. There's a new kill leader out there.
He got his minigun out. I'm sure it's over good here.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just making sure we don't get out. I'm coming.
A replicator's entering our...
Cover, get cover, get cover. Yo, smoke this, smoke us, smoke us, smoke us, smoke us, smoke us. Are we not? Okay.
It's go time.
That works too.
Charging on my shields.
Slinging thermite.
Oh god, not Ren. He was drunk as fuck that night? Yeah, I bet.
Shields recharging. We're in the top half. Couldn't have done it without
He
you
wanted
guys.
some of the bazoosi.
Light ammo here.
He's like, I've been watching Alex, I've been looking at her profile for the past hour. I think I'm in love.
30 seconds until the ring closes. You like cutting it close, huh? I dig that.
I think I'm in love. That butt is he.
Light ammo here.
Light ammo here.
Save that for me.
10 seconds, rings close. Thanks, jump jets.
Found a heat shield here.
Ayo, who's a pimp? I wish I was, I mean, shit.
Care package touching down. They usually carry rare platforms.
Faster, faster.
Yeah, we got an easy right there, didn't you? We might be able to get a third party. Look up, look up, look up. Oh my god, I'm frying him.
Reloading. Reloading.
Thanks, jump
Bad
jets.
dudes over there.
Being shot at. Recharging my shields.
Fried him, fried him. Fried him. So weak. So weak. Get in on this, boys. Ulting this. Good ult, good ult. Fried him, fried him. He dead, he dead, he dead. All dead. I'll res.
On your feet, darling. Plenty of fight left in you. Looks like
Pop in the chimney.
Reloading.
It's not selective reading, it's a mid fight, chat. I'm mid fight. I can't read everything.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Knockdown shield platform or level 4.
I said sim? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. It is what it is.
Let's go, let's go.
Hey, Red's right beside us, bro.
Right here, close to us.
Broken enemy shield. Killed a hooligan.
Oh, you ain't messing around. And then there were 2.
Broken enemy shield. Got our pal's banner.
Get him moving, get him moving. Look for moving.
Enemy removed.
Whoa, you ain't messing around. Hit the ejector seat. I'm down. No bueno.
Fucking jump pad didn't launch me.
I'm sorry.
Just a tick. Healing up.
Play it off 2 or 3 if you can.
Yep.
Round 5. Beginning ring countdown.
Back that hooligan shield.
What? No, he sniped me. I was just about to queue as well. Fuck. Ah, what a shot, man. There's a crave right there. That's fucking unfortunate. Sex bots that used to come in here? Facts. Simp Nation buying you Nitro? Yo, I'm sure there's someone out there that will buy you Nitro for sure, Alex. One of the ass eaters in chat will definitely buy you Nitro. I did a poll one time at my peak viewership and I had over 70% ass eaters in my chat. It was a scary moment, needless to say. Bro, it was named after a Half-Life game. I know a guy, Alex. Martin out here buy Nitro. It's just gonna cost you a 3-hour Discord call. How am I still 8th in points? I don't know, Fabozi. But look at this. Yo, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Alright, Tokes up, chat. Let's go. Tokes up, chat. Let's go. Would you guys rip a toke with me to build team chemistry? I don't think they about it, chat.
Time to put some lead down range.
Okay, there's research afoot.
Together, we will slaughter our enemies.
Introducing your champion.
Try as you might, you can't kill a what, son?
We're Jump Master Newty, just like old times.
But Bozy, do exclamation point watch hours? You got over 300. Exclamation point watch hours or watch time? Watch hours, watch time, Douglas.
Thanks, Jump Jets.
318, yeah, 319 basically. Can I pick this up? I good.
Hit a cargo port. Next ring's really far. For you folks not used to traveling intergalactically. Found a vault key. Keep it safe in your black hole belly, Newt.
Ring's closing in 1.
A loot vault over there, and I have the key.
A lead to our enemy. Let us follow it. The ring is closed.
I found a hop up here. Disruptor.
I need a knockdown shield.
Yo, Jay, what's up, boss?
I could use that.
We need an AI female here. I'm the AI female.
Hi, Sharp. The ring's near, and closing in
Hi,
30.
how do you like my A-coats? There you go. Good impersonation or no?
Let's go. Backpack here. Level 2.
I need it.
Almost there. Get close to the ring.
Hey, Scoob. Gang's good, boss. How are you, Jay?
Volt SMG here.
The ring is moving for live fighters. No one is inside.
I found a hop up here. Skull piercer.
Yo, boys. There's a 2 times up here, but it fell in this crate. And it just,
Optics here. Close range.
I'm just retarded.
Optics here. Close range.
Being delivered.
Care package on high.
Spotted an enemy over there.
Negative. All Father, give me sight.
Here's a pick me up, pals. Oh, we've got a bad guy. They're close. Backbots are shooting at me. Reload. Oh, I live. I'm using
Yo, guys.
Phoenix kit.
I got one knocked. I got one knocked. I got one knocked. There are 2 here. 2 here on you. Oh, no. What a nade. Oh, what a nade.
Me and you are down.
What a nade. Yo, Flux.
Marking our surroundings.
No, you can come over here and res, bro. You can come over here, res.
Double timing it. Hop in the chimney.
chilling.
Stay gas. I'm down.
Pop in a Phoenix kit as soon as I get up. Scan once you can. Alright.
I'm using a Phoenix kit.
I already scanned.
Oh, okay. Then.
Recharging my shields.
Boss, we're down one.
I got Bangalore knocked. They're crossing out in the open right now.
Let's head in that direction, darling.
Bloodhound drop. Bloodhound's over to our right. I think he's... Oh, no,
How about a wee pick-me-up? Thanks, Jump Jets.
Up on the roof here.
Enemy.
Knocked him.
Reloading. He went straight. Shields recharging.
Marking our surroundings.
Got him.
Healing my wounds.
I knocked that kid behind us. The resin over there. We just gotta go this way. Come hit this evac tower.
Pick me up, taking us to new heights, Newty. Shields recharging.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
These kids are so bad.
I'm taking fire. There be no kill leader.
Hit this balloon, we go straight to this res right here, and we just res them. Toka, I just ripped the toke before the game chat.
Thanks, jump jets.
Taking a moment to recharge my shield.
Alright, I'm coming inside.
Shields recharging.
Optics here. Healing my wounds.
Time to drop, shock, and run.
Blue helmet here for you, homie.
Level 2.
I don't know if staging was looted. We could go over this way. I also have the vault key still. I bet it's been looted, I'm just dropping it.
Optics here. Close range.
Some syringes there for you.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Spotted a weapon supply bin over
That
there.
way, calls to me.
A trail to Scotty. Let us catch them unaware.
Delivered.
Heirloom, go berry. Yeah, heirloom's not bad. I wish I got a different one though.
Thanks, jump jets.
What happened, most cracked boys?
Found extra supplies here. Arm up. Optics here. Close range. Always better than iron sights.
Dinner fast,
Crack one.
Thanks, jump jets.
Chimney.
Frag grenade set.
I need to heal.
Shields recharging.
Recharging my shield.
He's lead.
Heal it up.
Y'all win that scoobs.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Popping an Eddie. Y'all win that
Down
scoop.
to target.
Good shit, bud.
Hold up, pals.
Yo, I can queue up on this kid after. Give me a sec.
Picked out a wee upgrade.
Queuing up, let's go.
Pick me up, taking us to new
Right here in the middle. Conduit fried, conduit's a bullet. Regular 40 flash. They're both cracked.
I got bang, I got bang.
Okay, I got heal. I got still heals. I got no shields. Yo, scan when you can.
Healing. Watch my back.
Blessed be the sight.
Alright, go, everybody 8.
Back at the end. I crafted an Scottish shield. Reload.
Are they down low?
Shields recharging.
Where the fuck did these kids go?
Hostile. My marker.
We just gotta go. Kill it.
Rejuvenating.
Broken enemy.
You guys gotta heal.
Taking a knee. Patching up.
Being delivered.
Taking a moment to heal. Care package on high.
Be ready, Newt. An enemy landed near us. Whole enemy squad has been.
Healing. Watch my back.
That tower. Healing my wounds.
Dude, do you need heals?
Healing. Watch my back.
Yeah? Oh, okay, you gotta get over here. Damn. See him here anyway. They had to keep running. Sorry, I have to use them now.
They got me. I'm down.
Heal it up.
Healing my wounds. I've fallen.
Alright, don't worry, we got this, baby.
Broken enemy shield. Reloading. Just a tick. Healing up.
Oh, this is fucking wonderful.
Next round's really far. For you folks not used to traveling in EMP.
No, the EMP might have killed me.
Replicator incoming. Care package over there. Recharging the shields. Unleashing the singularity. Time doesn't close for a minute. Enough time to bake some scones. Shields recharging. Rings close, and we've got 45. Plenty of time for a wee kip, eh, Newt? Care package over there. Rings
I'm gonna go
close,
rest
and
you
we've got
guys.
half a minute, Newt. Might have a wee cat nap. And I'm back. Care package over there. Shooting at me. Thanks, jump jets.
I can't res you, what the fuck? That's ignorant.
Shields recharging.
You don't have a health character, I can't res you.
Care package over here. A broken enemy shield.
It's so bad, kid. You suck.
Shields recharging. Replicator incoming.
Fly me here, please? Like, fuck. Oh my god, this game's so shit. Let me climb!
The ring doesn't close for a minute. Enough time to bake some scones. Half the squad's still up and running. I hope you're still hungry, Newt. Ring's close, and we've got 45. Plenty of time. Being shot at.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. I can't do it all!
Most citizens don't.
I can't do it all, man. Fuck. Ree! That choke's been there since season 3. It's fucking terrible. It really is. It really is.
You know what they It ain't great unless it's got a rampart
Mike
written on it.
Wazowski.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo, my bong is called Mike Wazowski.
No way, man. Is he green?
Yeah, dude, I fucking shit you not. It's got one eye and it's green.
That's fucking awesome, man. It's not the same Wilson, isn't it? You know what, man? I don't care if we get fucking knocked right out of the... Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention to the team, bro. Oh.
Wow, what's wrong?
I tried to pick my legend based off of the team.
Oh.
Jump master. As above, so below.
So we got Wraith and Horizon.
Oh yeah, you just want different classes and shit. Yeah, we chilling, we got this. Doesn't matter. We fuck dudes all day. Don't matter.
Funny you mentioned him. I'm in the Navy. Alright, this is gonna be a weird one.
One kid on the bottom of the floor.
Nothing does me better than
Idiot. No, I'm the idiot. Yo, he's right there, right. You out. Oh, get inside!
Fuck him off, it's the last one. Last one.
You win these? Come inside!
Get inside! Good shit. Probably that's the wrong side of this.
How's they hitting me around the wall?
Yeah, just dip right. Yeah, get out of here, Wraith.
What the?
Go, like, get out of here.
Go work on the games, yo. Much love, Alex. Much love.
Just get out.
You got this, baby. I got nothing but faith. Carry the bear. You got it. Oh shit!
I told you just.
What the hell? Where'd they come from? Peekaboo. That was funny. What's up, Rocky? What's up, big man? Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Can I hold ya? I want to pet ya. Can I pet ya? No? Okay, do you want the door open? Yeah? Fine, I'll open the door. Naming big. How's my dog? The dog is good, man. Dirty. Homie's name is Dirty D from Iran.
If you need it, I can get
How
it.
you doing,
Anything for my
Canadian?
family.
Chillin', boss. How are you?
I've been dreaming
Chilling, Brian. You got a Canadian brethren right here.
Let's go, let's go.
We're few and far between, but we do exist.
Let's go, baby. We got another Canuck in the chat. Or in the game.
Yes, sir.
Can you say the same?
Remember, eyes on the prize.
Another soft landing.
There's a team down here. There's a team down here.
Round 1.
Shoot at me.
Good. Inside the next ring.
Race the bullet, race the bullet, race the bullet.
Just need a wee pick me up. Shields recharging.
Cover me. I'm near the escape station.
I'm out of energy ammo. Reloading. Enemy shield. All those hooligans are down for the count.
There you go, Renzi, guys. Don't worry.
Rejuvenating.
Yeah, we
I've
chilling.
chosen an upgrade, pals. Replicator there. And I dare say we could use it. Heal it up.
In progress.
Ah, I'm in the ring already. A spot of good news, that.
I kind of pissed on that team, Loki. I was fighting both teams at once.
Yeah, we got kind of railed a little bit. Just yeah, kind of rough.
Shields recharging.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Care package over there. I claim this banner in the name of science. Oh, and also teamwork. I claim this banner in the name of science. Oh, and also teamwork.
Xbox MasterCard. That's crazy.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
I couldn't leave so many treasures behind. Yeah, I'm here. I'm back. Don't ask questions.
There's a lifeline drop in front of us there.
You know, we lucky. This guy over here, my party did. You know, you don't got the syrup pass like we do.
Got an extended sniper mag
You got
here.
the what?
Level 4.
We got the syrup pass. You know?
What does that mean?
No, like, you know, we were allowed to just talk about syrup and not get canceled on Twitter for it.
Oh yeah. Here.
Yeah,
That's
this guy's unlucky.
And so ends the champion's reign.
That's fucking went right over my head, bro. That's hilarious. We got the syrup
It's
pass.
okay.
That's
Yeah, it's a
fucking
little
jokes.
secret.
I've got an evil harvester here, Newty.
We've got the syrup pass. Oh my god. That is fucking funny.
Yeah, you ever catch anybody talking about syrup who ain't supposed to, you know what to do.
Is the team on me?
Shooting at me. Recharging my shields. Deployed.
Frag out.
Where?
Fuck them up, call them all syrup heads!
Dude, there's two in here, bro. There's two. Get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Behind you, on here, here. One left, one left. No! GG. GG's. I hit my hand with that little minigun there. Bro, I was wondering how that kid had full red again. I was just like, dude, I was just shooting him. They definitely didn't have time to pop it back. Ski. Ski. Yo, I'll play you in a couple 1v1s. Let's go, Jay. I'll fucking smoke you real fast. Let's go, buds. Let's go. You and me. You and me. Ooh, ooh. Bitches. Apex. Apex, buddy.
That's good, G.
So, 1v1 you in the range real fast. Let's go.
I know, I had to get my warm-ups in, bro. That's what I was.
I am your warm-ups. I haven't been streaming on my other channel. I did that one time and I pulled a bunch of viewers and subs and shit, but I haven't streamed on it recently. I should right now, shouldn't I?
Start the 1v1 montage. Just going for the 7-0.
I'm low-key frying. What guns are we using, actually?
You pick one, I'll pick the other, bro.
I want to use the Havoc. Havoc, no, the Turb ski, no sight.
With a turbo?
With a turbo, no sight, purple stock. No mag.
Prowler?
No mag. No mag.
Prowler, Havoc.
Prowler, Havoc.
Turbo stock.
What do you want on? Yeah, turbo and the purple stock. That's it. No mag.
Purple stock. Should we say no mag on this, but fully kitted, no mag on the Prowler?
Time to choose an upgrade.
Fully kitted Prowler?
Leveled up, pals. Now,
That's up to you.
Yeah, I'm down.
I was gonna say no mag, but if you want to put a mag on it, that's fine. I'm
Let's
down.
just pull one weapon fully kitted, the other no. Someone.
Yeah, the turbo won't carry too hard. Are you putting a sight on it, Havoc? Does it matter?
No sight. No sight. Hey, how you been, bro?
We just finished a fucking pretty cool hot tub deck, I won't lie. It's pretty badass, bro. We just winged it too. We just fucking dropped some shit. We just fucking...
Got some moolah from the nice little easy job?
Yeah, bro. It was bad. I can't find the heavy mags. I'm being a bot. There we go.
Nothing new, nothing new.
I maxed out my Borderlands character too, bro. Woo.
Oh, yeah? How long did that take you?
At least like 3 days. 4 days total. I mean, like actual hours played, you know.
Really? Damn. That's
Yeah,
actually not
probably
bad.
3 days. Yeah, level 80. I haven't done like the bonus levels where you have to like finish the raid on whatever peak to get.
Spam bots are shooting at me.
Right there.
Got him.
I had it too.
Yeah, I was kind of choking right there, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I'm feeling nice with Horizon today.
Start from the other side, so there's no like cheeky. Start from that other side.
What do you mean?
Like, opposite. Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
sure.
3D.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
ping when you're ready.
Hooligan on top of us. Shooting at me.
That turbo melted me right there, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, take the turbo off. Take the turbo off. No turbo.
Why? Is it just more realistic? Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Look out, enemy here.
I I had 3 bullets in
3-0,
my
3-0.
other. I had 3 bullets in my other gun, and I just couldn't risk it. I don't want to reload the other thing. I have nothing. Ping when you good.
Enemy right
Kind of filling this side, bro. I won't lie.
Being shot at. Got him.
Yeah, let's swap sides.
I think this side's more even. I won't lie. You start from over here. No cheeky head glitches right off the start.
I can just jump and see you.
My pre-fires just aren't hitting either. Not gonna lie. That shit will start hitting one of these days.
Change character. What?
No, I didn't. What are you talking about, Willie?
You changed characters to fight, you little bastard.
GG.
GG.
I had a cheek one there, bro.
As a cheek when you take it back off, and then so.
Hawaii numpty right here. Fanboys are shooting at me.
Pop! Pop! Ah! Oh, what? I swore I had that one, bro. I swore I had that one, I'm not gonna lie.
I just got lucky with the hip fire, Jay. It was just luck, man.
Numpty right here.
You should have, like, that was just pure luck.
Why am I lost?
Got him.
Whoa! What a rush!
Contact.
Nice peek.
You just had to reload, eh?
Yeah, I kind of quit shooting for no reason. It's kind of just my own thing.
Contact with hostile.
I don't know, how did you even get over there? What?
How did I get over there? I just slid.
No matter how many times I
Making
retire,
contact with enemy.
I just keep coming back for more.
Where are my bullets going?
That was a nice roll down.
I took down that hooligan.
You're just a superior gamer, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Contact.
If I had a Wraith Heirloom, I'd probably do better, bro. Know what I mean? Pay to win.
Oh, you won this. Oh!
I just hit 5 shots right there, bro.
Okay. This is why we warming up, son.
Thanks. Let's get back
Contact
to
with
it.
target.
That was a good shot. Oh, you juked me! Oh,
I got him, boys! Woo!
Oh, sick. You juked the shit out of me right there, Jay. I think when you're good.
Contact with target.
Where are you? Oh! I was going for the punch. Fuck. Good shit. Yo, Jay, you want to rip a toke with me, buddy?
My bad, I didn't know my mic was muted, bro. That one I was sweating that one, I won't lie.
You wanna take a toke with me?
Yes, let's go, let's get it. I accidentally hit the button where it's fucking preheating.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. I do that sometimes too.
Like automatic blinkers. It's like, fuck.
Automatic blinkies are the best. Cheers, chat. Cheers.
Cheers, bro. You had a good day today, bro? It's been a minute, dude.
Yeah, I played some Depression at a Lolitas earlier.
Ready your steel. We got an enemy here.
Some Red Dead Depression.
No, not Red Dead. What's it called? RuneScape?
Ooh, those are good shots. To be fair, I'm kind of strafing in the same spot.
I'm kind
know
of.
what I'm doing wrong.
I'm kind of low-key parrying today, Jay. I've been just going off.
Making contact with enemy.
Yeah.
Feel it.
I can't hit a shot! I was counter-strafing you for a hot sec there.
You did, and it was throwing my aim off, my hip fire.
Hostile right here.
No! We knocked each other. You won though. You knocked me first.
That's crazy.
You knocked
bro.
me first. You knocked me first. You won.
That's a crazy trade right there, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
That was nuts. That was nuts. Leave burst weapons.
Right here.
Target here.
Oh no! Fuck! Alright, we'll do one more and then we'll go play some real games. Yeah?
Yep.
Hostile close.
Oh, what the fuck? You like lit up there. Nice kill, Jay. I think you're
warmed up, baby!
You're warmed up. One more, let's go.
You saw that little tap strafe at the start, bro. Let's go.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Oh, I'm dead. I had to cock my gun!
That was a close one.
Oh, it was alright. Let's go. Let's go play. Let's go. You kicked my ass fair and square 2 times, 3, 4, 5 times in a row.
You just got me warmed up, is all it was. It took me a second.
You want to play ranked, duos, what?
Yes, this one's unranked. Fuck it.
I'm
We're
playing
plat,
her.
bro. You're ahead of me now.
I'm playing Horizon. You're not plat? You're plat.
You're ahead of me, like, RP-wise. I'm at 134.
Oh, yeah. Just minutely. Minute.
Global get a buff.
I'm inviting this guy that I met last night. His name's He Who Tab Strafes. He's actually super good.
Was there like an update that like buffed Lobo? I'm just wondering.
I don't know.
With her challenges? You didn't hear anything?
Nah, I don't know.
Every legend got buffed, but Loba. Let's just talk
She's
about
a good
that.
character, man. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a glass of water. I'm parched.
She was, but every character got buffed when the fucking challenges came out. I swear to God, every character. Like, they buffed fucking Fuse. They gave him a fucking agility boost, I'm pretty sure, when his challenges dropped. I don't think that came fucking when the season dropped. I could be mistaken, but...
I'm back. Hey!
Let's go, baby.
Do this.
Did you say cheers again?
Not at this moment. I gotta grind weed.
What map is it? Worlds.
Woo! Woo! I'll never forget that scream you sitting there screaming when you got your heirloom. I was just like, he's playing.
What's funny is we were with the Crooks too, bro. That was a perfect time for it too. Right before he quit playing.
I mean, talk to him in a hot minute. I should message him tomorrow and see what's
Should.
up.
We should game.
Dude,
Tell him the game.
Tell him the
You're
game.
pussy.
Or go play some pool or something. Yeah. You know.
Some IRL shit. Let's go. Let's go.
JCS, isn't that JCS inspired, like from fucking YouTube?
It's party time.
I feel as though
Zion's
I
still
see.
asleep, and neither do we. Right, Mute?
Introducing your champion.
Did you watch the games last night?
Nah, for whatever reason, bro.
We're jump master, Newty. Just like
Like
old
the NBA
times.
Bite wasn't
Sorry.
working for me.
No, I'm not sorry.
Damn.
I wanted to
Bro,
watch
the
that
Heat looked like
Bulls.
they had it, but Jimmy Butler fucking got hurt. You heard about that, I'm sure.
No, I don't know anything about the games other than
Jimmy
fucking
Butler
Alex
might be
Caruso.
out for like 6 weeks.
Other than Alex Caruso getting run over by Alex Drummond, that was funny.
That was awesome, I'm not gonna lie. Drummond's so dumb.
He is,
It's
yeah.
not his first time hurting his own teammate either.
I know.
There's like, is that a full team here? Yeah. You're just fighting these guys? I'd rather have the buildings, but it is what it is.
I don't have this.
What'd you?
One more loot. We know loot.
I'm cover for you, mates. Recharging shields.
He's on the roof of... Yeah. All I have is a master, bro. Is there anything else over there?
Rampage here.
First blood already. That's what happens when you get too excited.
They're up top of this.
There's an Egypt.
One up there.
Beginning ring countdown.
Thank you.
Let's go get this kid up here. Come on. One's right here. Behind this rock. Cracked him.
Broken enemy shield.
Should've fucking hit that kid.
Shields recharging.
Come on, Jay.
They're pushing you. Right here.
Closing in 45.
Cracked one. Pathfinder almost cracked. No.
I'm just getting melted. I'm ass, bro. I don't even know. I missed both shots with my master.
Oh my god. I fucking... Oh, I have to hit a better PK shot on the Pathfinder. That's my fault.
No, you're good.
I'll need him for 36 there. I should, you know what I should... There's a million different ways I could have played that. I should have keyed.
No, I'll lock it in. I got 0 damage that game, bro. I missed fucking... That first kid you shot at, I should have knocked. Let's just say that right out loud. No, I really should have. I've shot every fucking AR bullet I had pretty much at him.
I mean, I hit him for a nice chunker.
I bet if I kept the G7, I would have had ammo still. Would have just played out.
I've got your back. Remember me tell you.
Oh, things look to get a mite troublesome.
I quantify skill by the evidence.
Are you still on your hardcore world on RuneScape?
Yeah.
Is that decent? Do you get like anything special?
Leaderboards.
If you get to the end?
Well, I'm just trying. What I'm trying to do is complete all combat tasks because there's only a handful of people that have done it.
Welcome to
And
the
like honestly,
Apex
RuneScape's
Games,
pretty
legend.
fucking easy. You just
Get
click.
ready, moving on.
Yeah, it's pretty brain dead game, but I get it. It's still fun. I play a lot of games like that too, so I can't really talk shit.
Yeah, no, it's just like
I like shit like that though. Open world MMOs.
yeah,
you
it
know.
just passes time. It's super
Oh, yeah.
basic. It's medieval times as well. You know what I mean? It's straight up my alley. I think we're the only team here.
Sorry.
Like on this side of the mountain.
Thanks, Jump Jet.
It's just my spot, bro. What can I say?
The climatizer?
Yeah, I like the spot. I like it when it's contested too.
fucking
honestly.
hate this spot. I like Sky.
You do?
It's my spot.
Oh, first blood.
Damn.
Who'd have thought a blood sport would be
I get
so
caught in the open in Skyhook, I'm not gonna lie. Or no, Skyhook, I'm thinking of a different spot. I'm thinking of like Lava Siphon.
inside the ring? Another soft
Rips over
landing.
there. Over there. On porch. Lava Siphon? Yeah, I don't like Lava Siphon that much, personally. Good spot for like loot and shit, but not even that much anymore.
If I was playing for $1 million, I'd land here every game. I'm just gonna say it.
Really?
Probably, yeah.
Damn, if I was playing for $1 million,
Maybe
I'd be launching
maybe
launch
2 out
site.
of the 3 games.
I'd be
If
going launch
the
site.
one game didn't play out, I'd probably switch, you know?
I'd be going launch site, 100%. We're on like opposite ends of the map. You and I. Yeah?
Yeah. Different minds, bro.
And that's fucking funny. Yeah, I'm
I just like the rotation on this side.
I'm either
I
Skyhook.
really do.
I'm either
Look at
Skyhook-
every way you can rotate from here, bro. You know what I mean?
Skyhook or
Go
launch
anywhere.
site, that's what I'd be doing.
Close range.
When you're at Skyhook, you're kind of people can hold you out, like from countdown, or you have to go around through survey camp. That's kind of an ass spot. I don't like survey camp. I don't know. I like the side of the map.
The side of the map.
That's my reasoning. That's
I
my
don't
reasoning.
like epicenter. I don't like having to go through epicenter. It overlooks too open for me.
Someone pick up that 2 times, or am I tripping?
I didn't.
I grabbed it.
You tripping, cub?
I got it, G.
Nemesis here.
We ain't gonna bitch boop win. We gotta win.
Femboy Lover 69 died. Thank God. Get him out of here. Get him out!
Eyes to the skies.
Get him
Care
out!
package.
I'm not gonna lie, these plat PC lobbies are cringe,
That
bro.
way he calls to me.
Why are the plat
Care
PC
package over
lobbies?
Because we're pretty much in pred
Care
lobbies
package
at this
over there.
point. I mean,
Oh, boo.
which means fucking cheaters.
Get good.
I genuinely think this game's filled with cheaters, bro. But
It is
you can-
filled with cheaters for sure, but get good.
I know.
That's my advice, son, and I'm sticking to it.
Very true. I'm very good. I'm better than the cheaters. It's a mindset thing.
Champions no longer part of the data pool, darlings.
Good man, Jay, for going to grab that.
I've chosen
Dude, I saw this kid that was like ranked 429 and he had aimbot up his ass.
Oh,
He
yeah,
pred.
there's so
He was
many
like,
that
what?
There's so many that do.
I'm like,
It's crazy.
like, bro.
Yo, homeboy, where you going? Douglas?
Playing with you, I don't know which server we're on, but I want to run into Scrappy, bro. He's playing on like he's a Valkyrie and his name's Ketchup something right now, but he's running through Valkyrie right now, and he'd be in our lobbies if you were, yeah, more of the story. So pretty cool. I'll find him one day, bro. I'm gonna grief him, pull up his stream, we're gonna land on him. I'm gonna get banned. My name's literally right in my Twitch name too. Oh, I asked for it so bad.
Thanks, jump jets.
It is.
It's sad that people do that shit all day, every day. Too.
They do, you know they do. They're like, oh fuck, this guy's in my game.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Got some extra supplies.
You good on bats? Yeah, I was gonna say, bro.
Knockdown
Good
shield
now,
here.
baby.
Level 4.
There you go, Jay. I opened the bin and it was one of every type of mid. How convenient. Variety.
Didn't let me thank him. I'm sorry, Caustic. I'm not that piece of shit teammate that doesn't thank you.
How could you not thank him, bro? You're ignorant, dude.
I don't know. I'm a douche, bro. I'm a rude teammate.
Ignorant. Ignoramus.
Fuck, how do we get circled? We might as well get up top, bro. If that's really, I need heavy ammo.
Yo, Caustic, go up top here and start throwing some traps, my guy.
I have 31 heavy.
I have 120.
I just gotta hop in my bag, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Jay, you go grab this.
Perhaps we should.
Right,
I need to start playing Conduit. Whenever I was playing Conduit really good last time we were playing.
I'm going.
You know what I'm thinking about it.
Placing gas trap. Placing gas trap.
I'm going for that one back there.
Gucci.
Pay attention. Dropship arriving.
Good call.
I heard a res east, I think.
Yeah, he just pinged the dropship where we landed. I'm coming up to where homeboy is, and I'm dropping some energy ammo, and then going out loot, and then coming back.
Not bad, dog. Not a bad idea.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Say one, we're all inside this ring.
It looks like it's gonna pull survey camp. Are we gonna want to be stuck here?
Yeah, you can save him. You can hit the thing again.
We've got an Evo harvester here, Newty.
I've located the next ring.
Nades, picking up all the nades.
Consult your maps. We're spread out.
I'm deploying an evac tower, you can?
I don't know if this is necessarily game-winning spot, is it?
I'm gonna meet you inside survey.
I have a subject in view.
There's teams there already, though.
Target spotted here.
Alright.
Thanks, Jumpy.
The second squad is firing at us.
You're getting.
Incoming grenade.
Woo! Did it, boys.
I'm back! Mission successful, baby! They said it was mission
Ahead of
impossible. I said it's mission successful.
Let's go, baby. That's actually huge. We're all alive right now. Switching this bitch to single fire.
This fucking homo all the way over there is shooting out of this.
I don't even see him. Like, what?
He's got his better sides. Yeah, do you need some shields, homeboy? No, don't waste it. No,
what the? Yeah, take a Phoenix kit. What the
Take a
fuck?
Phoenix kit, yeah.
Phoenix kit here.
We got lifeline, right? So we can heal our health whenever. Yeah.
Enemy over there.
We're in the top half.
There's one coming over here. Look down here. We're here.
Enemy here.
Here.
Placing gas trap. Incoming grenade. Taking damage. I still see everything. Using a Phoenix kit.
I'm coming up.
Enemy spotted. Target spotted.
Press him, Jay. He's a bullet.
Broken enemy shield. Shield recharging. I've reached my.
I'm getting shot at.
Drop down.
Introducing a new variable.
Another soft landing. Oh no! Did that hurt, darling?
We got another one knocked down here somewhere. Yeah.
Incoming replicator. What a marvel of science.
Okay, I'm gonna get us back up. You ready, Jim? You're muted.
Oh shit, dude, I'm so sorry. I was sitting there screaming I had that Pathfinder week. I keep forgetting my mic's muted. I'm dumb, dude.
No, you're good. The Neva 8 down there.
I dropped with you, though, my boy.
Yeah, you did. And then go grab the Neva 8. Look this way.
Let's head in that direction, darlings. Another soft landing.
Look this way for me.
Where'd you
Just
drop?
look over me. Just
I'm looking. Where'd you drop for the Eva?
Both up top.
Oh. They're above you, right above you, right above you.
Yep.
He's got red.
I see that.
Oh my god.
I'm good.
Crack the subject.
Looking over you.
Reloading.
It's a Newcastle team.
I'm coming up, baby. Yeah! We's back.
I'm using a Phoenix kit.
I have no bats. 16 cells though.
Here's a bat.
Just wait.
Sorry. I have a care package too.
You can drop it down low and I could like I'll be able to grab it.
Care package over there.
Wingman there. We might go for, I'm gonna go for that wingman too.
It made me put it far, kind of. They're zipping on us. They're zipping on us. He's weak. He's one shot. Downed one on me. The other one's one shot right below.
All right.
One.
Shields are recharging.
Did you get the other kid?
No. We're behind. He's weak. He's weak. You gotta fight that. Jake, come rest. Jake, come rest. Armor, drop an armor. Drop your armor. Drop your armor.
Teabag.
Actually, no, just keep it. Yeah, good shit. I just realized you had gold. I forgot. That was my bum.
We're in it now, boys.
They just hit the thing up top. Come, I'm my Q. On his hip.
We lost it, I'm sorry. I might have to switch to a light gun. Do you have a lot of heavy?
There's bodies down low.
They all had light guns.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of heavy. I have 200.
I'm switching to an R3. Let me switch guns. We have 40 seconds.
Extended light mag.
Gold light mag.
Level 3.
I can give you my heavy. I don't think there are 3.
Someone's to my left.
Yep. Right here. Swing this.
I'm with you. I'm swinging with
you. Enemy shield.
Shit, Canada.
Bomb pots are down for the count.
That kill was.
I'm using a
Kid tried to rat me, motherfucker.
I can drop you my heavy here. I'll take my R3 over 1 if you want. You want?
I got an R3 with gold mag.
Okay, never mind.
I've grabbed the gold. Is there any more bats anywhere?
I got bats here.
Shield battery here.
Thank you.
3 bats there.
Okay, let's win this game, baby.
Shield battery here.
Yo, here.
Got a full Evo cache here, dears.
My boy.
Crack the subject.
I can't even see him. I can't see him.
Taking fire. Reloading.
God nades.
No, they got watching gen there.
Oh, I'm so dumb. Cracked him. He's so weak. We need to get to a spot. There's 16 left. Just get to this rock.
This isn't him.
I shouldn't have fucking rezzed him there.
This isn't him. We shouldn't even been shooting. Right here.
It's all good.
Oh, GG. We shouldn't have even been shooting those kids in the back right there. We should have just rotated in and then shot them. He was kind of already just pecking at him, so we didn't really have much of a fucking choice, you know what I mean?
I was throwing nades, bro. I didn't even know there was a Watson fence. I was sky nading. It would have fucking pinged every one of them.
Yo. Jay, you may want to go jump in regular chat, because I don't think he's got this.
I'm here, my boy. Let's go. 58 points for all that bullshit.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's the way of the world.
Right, dears.
I got the need for speed.
Down, chicka, wow, wow.
That monarch gave up more than its battery, so I could stand here.
I guess I just gotta aim better there. Other than knock if we're shooting them in the back there, that's what I gotta do.
I fried that Watson, bro. I just didn't call it out.
Introducing your champion.
He's probably like 50 feet.
I may kill you.
And then I went up in the air and I thought like, yeah, I got a nade down, so I tried throwing nades and I saw the Watson in there and it's kind of cut.
I even think our other team. I tapped our teammate. He got back up. I just think he
Yeah,
died.
he died right away. One team tried.
I see an opponent over there.
Yeah, we just cut their loot off.
This kid's winning solo.
Yeah.
A body landed nearby. Thanks, jump jet.
But we all kind of landed by each other. That's flawless. It's okay. I'm rotating left.
Pick me up deployed.
Okay.
Crack the bad dude shield. Enemy's right here.
I'm coming back.
110 on him. He knows not to fuck around with us.
You tell him, boss.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
There's
the business end of that.
Get your bahookies in the ring, please.
Get in here, so.
We've got a bad guy close.
They're gonna get pushed by Trials.
And my
Any of us are. The longer we drag this on, Trials is thirding.
There's an enemy near me. Getting shot at.
I don't get how this kid even sees me.
Go ahead, crack 75.
You're in there
I
solo.
might be getting pushed. Look my way. Look my way. Look my way. Stairs. Stairs.
Go ahead. Almost cracked again.
Flash on this guy.
Popping a syringe.
God, this guy sniped me.
This kid's stairs.
Crack one inside. This kid's a bullet inside. He's a bullet inside.
Flash on Pathy.
Your last kid's literally a bullet, Jay. Last kid's literally a bullet. Heal yourself.
The ring is near, but it closes in 10. At least.
Heal. He's just queued out. Rest.
No time to give up, Dr. Summers. Your son still needs you.
Push.
Yep.
You'll be back out before you can say.
Watch out for third party, please. They're on us.
Yeah, they're here. Oh no, Rampart, run. You're dead.
Nothing I can do there. That door's blocked by dude's death.
Yeah, there's a body on the other side. As soon as I seen that red dot from the Rampart, I knew we were fucking dead, and I was dead anyway. Damn. Jay, on God, play or Lifeline, bro. On God. On God.
Hey, it's a good fucking third
Connor's
party.
good too. Whatever you want.
No, he's just a way better Lifeline. Honestly.
Thank you, thank you.
Ain't trying to be rude.
We live right now?
Yeah.
Always.
Usually, yeah, if I'm playing.
Might as well, if you're gonna be gaming, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Man, there's a point I was making 10 grand a month doing YouTube. It's good money. Those were the days.
Said you've been doing it for a month, or?
Nah, I've been doing it for a long time, but there was like a little while, probably like when I was popping off, I was making like 10 grand a month just from like ad revenue and then like donations and shit.
No way.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
That's sick, bro.
He'd average like 50 viewers playing zombies. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And what, did you switch your content to Apex?
Well, I always like played COD, and then I started playing Apex, and I got 1,000 subs off of Apex, and I started playing Zombies, and I grew a following off of that. But it's pretty, like, you know, boring playing Zombies all the time. And the Zombies community is just fucking terrible.
Imagine that the Zombies community isn't the best.
No. Not really.
But you didn't make it to like wave 900?
Nah, 1,000.
Hey, let's go already.
I was my highest.
That's insane. That's gonna take like a 24-hour stream to do.
Yeah, I think it was like 12 hours or something. 8 hours, something like that. Yo, Jackson, what's up?
World War doesn't count.
World War doesn't count. Yeah, it's too easy. There's 24 zombies around. It's too easy.
Move it or die.
I mean, one day I'll get that 160.
That Kino is more impressive. That 115 Kino is more
163, dog.
Oh.
Come on, dog.
163, I meant. Yeah.
40-hour game. Don't undermine me like that.
That 63 is insane. I won't lie.
I'm going for that 163 on 5, man. I swear to God, I'm gonna get it. Yo, what's
I
up?
think my
I've
best
been
is
chilling,
like
Jackson.
103 on like the moon map.
Ooh, that's a good map. I like that.
That was a great map. Honestly, one of my favorite.
Same. Top 3.
Miney, how about there?
A lot of cool Easter eggs on that map.
Yeah.
A lot of good routes you could run.
Routes, and then like the
Team
wonder
coming
weapons,
with us.
fire too. The Easter
One
eggs,
team.
the Gersh devices, all that shit.
Yeah, we're gonna thrash
They're
this
coming
team.
with
It's
us.
alright. It's all good.
They're like contesting our exact fucking spot. These kids are fucking stupid, bro. Like, what the fuck is that?
Havoc. I'm following.
Oh, shit. I'm hitting his chest.
Where are they? Inside here?
Right in here.
I'm going up and over.
Split.
Open, open.
These kids are all split.
It's a classic. I can't
Crack
get
60. Like 60. He's on stairs. He's falling downstairs. He's still stuck
I'm
upstairs.
dead, man. I fucking got it.
Finishing.
Oh, dude.
Just run, Jay. Go res. Let's go res.
Next time you'll do
I can't.
Okay.
I just got pissed on, bro. Honestly.
I got slowed. Couldn't move.
Same. I went to slide over the fucking railing and I just got like sent straight down.
We should have focused that solo that landed to our back. There was a solo on our back. I gotta calm that shit, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, didn't know that.
We were pushing those solo caustic by himself.
Yeah,
Probably
but that duo
not
was there
ideal.
to help. The duo, that solo was actually by himself. If you know what I mean.
Just go geyser. Go geyser. Yeah, it's always good. New ties for the Beamer. Nice. Bo said bark. Pow wow whippy oh yippee yeah. Rocky said lick 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 because he's licking his crotch. That was
Warning. Ring closing.
Where you going,
Looks like
hallway?
I'm inside the ring.
Frame rate. I was going around this way. I didn't want to go all the way through the tunnel, bro. What? That shit would have took longer, you don't think?
No, because you would have came out right beside the fucking thing.
Oh yeah, well, quit backseat gaming, Holmes.
I'm sorry, Jay.
It's okay. I'm just fucking with
I
you.
love you. It's not you, it's me.
Attention. Delivering care package.
The best console kid you guys have ever fucking met, bro.
Guy's movement's insane.
He who taps.
He's crazy.
He who strafes.
I don't got no movement.
Am I getting stoned Saturday? Yeah. That just goes without saying. I'm gonna get, yo, Thug Duck, I'm gonna play some zombies with sub Saturday. Do a throwback, you know?
No kill leader. All for our own battle.
Think we're clear?
Now that was awesome.
Thanks, jump jets.
That's
Alright, lock
the
it in,
goal,
boys. Lock it in.
Gonzo.
I believe in every one of you. I'm just lifeline in this game, boys.
Man, buy so many totes. That's what I like to hear.
We need to hit that Evo cash, like ASAP.
Indeed.
And there's one back at Geyser, or Overlook, but we don't want to go that way. I don't know. SOL.
Crafting.
Need a heavy mag.
I need bitches.
Oh, I leveled up. So lovely to be recognised. Now, time for an
I think
upgrade.
I can help you with that one, pal. I'm
This
sorry.
is the upgrade for me.
Hold on, crafting.
Jay, come
I really wish I could. Oh no! Why me, bro?
Engaging. They're shooting at me.
Recharging my shield.
Come on, come on. Must go.
You know, I might have to meet you guys on the other side.
You're good, just dead, dude.
Shooting at me.
Already white swing in Canada.
You can try back up, Jay.
Let's just dip.
Yeah. I'm meeting you on the other
Jay,
side.
come here.
Pick me up.
How much
Taking
is
us
that?
to new heights, Muti. Shields recharging.
How about that?
You're good.
We gotta get up this hill.
What the fuck is that?
Come on, Jay.
I had to let you get front first, I'm sorry.
No.
Taking my banner and
I tried to
bounce.
body
I've been
block.
saving this for
I'm plugging him in.
He low
couldn't
kid
even pick him
halfway
up,
up the
bro.
hill. They're chasing hard.
They're chasing hard. Oh,
Run, Jay.
new team.
I don't even have shields, bro. Like, what is this game?
Watch out. There's a team over by me.
You guys got this, I believe.
Yeah, we need to get
You're gonna
in.
fucking chase me till I fucking die, bro.
Woo!
No.
Slide.
No.
Oh, Jay!
Are you safe?
Nah,
For a second. I'm probably fighting here.
Get him! Piss on him! Yeah, I'll get shit by Jay.
I wanted to get up on that heady, but they were already like on my ass, bro.
I know.
I was gonna play that rock.
Bro, how do you... Okay, yo. He who strafes. How do you always have enough momentum to do that? You know what I mean?
What?
Like over the wall, like without climbing. You know what I mean? I can do it sometimes, but how do you always consistently have enough momentum? Because I watch you do it so many times, and you just always get over the wall.
It's called
It's like
timer.
you wall bounce into a tap strafe.
Well, I don't tap strip, but I can still get over the wall.
That Heirloom looks so cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks.
I like the new one.
It looks better in person than.
Look, that shit's sick, bro.
It looks better in person
Oh,
than
yeah.
in the store. Yeah, like that every time. Like I can do that with a tap strafing, but that's not as consistent, you know.
Might just want to dip and get this up 2G.
Mr. Savage.
I don't see anything. We're seeing them. They're fighting east. Might be something we want to go
I can
third
drop a
party.
site. Dropping a
We
2x.
might want to commit to that team fighting east and knock each other.
Drop a 2x right there.
Like I think they traded. Oh.
Oh my god.
I think we just got bounced.
It's go time.
Fight. No.
Charging up my shield.
I can craft in here.
Same Pathfinder, bro.
Got to do some crafting. Got our pal's banner.
Got you, Jay.
Taking them far away.
That tower's going up, amigos.
Why do these kids all have anonymous mode in their fucking name, bro?
Recharging.
Yeah, plug me in, coach. Put me in, coach. You guys are like
I'm
racing.
gonna let him.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Fight Alex.
I'm letting him do it.
Winner.
Charging up my shields.
They're coming. They're coming. This team's sending us.
You just did, bro. You really have to. I don't mind.
Yo, we should
I'm not there.
Don't throw your life for me, bro. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yo, cracked an enemy shield.
Next shot.
Got one.
Oh, he knocked one. He knocked one.
I'm swinging right.
They're getting thirded.
To the right. Crackman on the right. 61 flash on the right.
Broken enemy shield. Shields recharging.
The fucking rampart, bro.
Out for the count. Charging up my shield.
There's up to our right. I hear him. Break that wall. Break the wall.
It's a revenant. I need help.
Full team. Full team. Full team. Full team. Full team. Don't peek that. Don't peek that. Don't peek that.
Oh, you're crazy. Don't keep that.
Just get that loot. Get that loot. Get that loot. Loot
Jay
up,
here.
loot up, loot up, loot up.
Oh, okay. You coming up?
We're good right here.
Yeah, I was gonna get singled out if I fucking.
I'm close to.
They're pushing.
Yo,
They're pushing.
revenue almost broke.
Get the next
Pushing on me.
Crack. Dead.
Knocked. Up top.
Queuing.
This guy's cracked.
Come back over up top. There's another team here.
Come to me. Come to me.
Woo. I'm coming. I'm trying to anyway.
I'll look for you, but I'm not.
Shields recharging.
Oh, I'm small.
Can you drop your gun?
Need a wee rejuvenation.
Oh yeah.
Health drone if you need it.
I'm trying to look for you guys right now.
Yeah.
45 fucking heavy too, and I'm rocking double heavy. Like this game's just rough.
He's right here on the edge.
Numpty there.
Yeah, just follow my route, okay? Follow my route. I got my kill.
Enemy removed.
Charging up my
Follow
shields.
me here, brother.
Care package over there. Let's get on that. It's go time.
Squad.
Squad. Boy.
45 seconds. But we could just walk it.
I'm no shields right now.
I got 8 bat. Yeah, come here. You get in the bottom of this building.
Shall we head this way?
We're in right here.
Okay, I'm going over to you then.
This building looted, pretty much.
Yeah, I got 8 bats.
Yeah, drop me some.
Yes, sir.
So anyone got light or heavy?
I got heavy, but I only got 60 bullets, so I gotta keep it.
Okay, keep it. You're good.
You guys have nades for me by chance?
There's
No.
thermite.
We can check next building.
Okay, that's good.
What do you have?
I got two
no
now.
nades?
Which one? Which one?
Okay, I have 2.
Extended light mag here. Level 4.
We probably want to hold this building.
Mid-range.
Octane.
Half the squad left. No time to be tired.
Care package
Say what? We're all inside this ring.
Care packet. Med kit here.
They're to our left. They're to
I
our
think
left. They're to our left. They're in the building we just came from.
Right here.
Yep.
Yeah, then the zip building.
Spotted what we science folk call a baddie.
They're flooding in, boys. Got the ammo I needed.
Yeah, I don't have enough ammo, so I'm like, right in front of us.
Where?
See someone out there.
Just queued through us. There's a revenant.
Anybody need
Ton of
energy
energy
ammo?
in here.
I'm rocking heavy. This Sentinel?
Watch out for that sentinel.
Right here.
Let's shift our orbits that way.
Beginning ring countdown.
Shield
60 on blood. Cracked another one.
Octane's cracked.
Charging shields.
Hitting the bat.
They're getting shot in the back.
Replicator being delivered.
They might push through. They're getting shot from up here too. Watch out to your right, boys. Watch out to your right. There's your team clear up on the hill.
I'm gonna try and ult that.
What's a wee singularity?
Let's see.
Knock one. Yo, Jam, coming back to you, baby. Button's knocked.
Hey, hit one for like 60. This team. Ooh, he bounced up.
Yeah.
Thanks, jump.
Go help him, go help him,
Team on the
go help
right's
him,
got a
go help
third
him.
party.
Go help him.
Team on the right's got a third party. Knocked one. Down the other. This third
In the
party.
back.
I need help.
Recharging.
Watch out for this third party.
I'm coming in.
Oh,
Can you drop your drone? Drop your drone. Drop your drone.
They got shot at. They
Drop
got
your
shot
drone.
at by a different
Drop
team.
your
They got
drone.
shot at by a different team. They're holding angles. They're holding
That was a good push, I'm not gonna lie.
They're zipping away. They're zipping away. They're zipping to the building.
60.
We have to push up here.
Hang on.
Yeah, grab nades and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have any
I'm watching your
nades.
guys' back. I'm holding this rock.
I don't have any nades.
Walking up.
I'm dropping the
Are
gold
you in
res
right
this
now?
package.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I'm just- You can take the thing, kind of. There.
I've reached max level.
Are they top building or no? Not yet.
Yeah.
We're chilling.
Yeah. They might have just dropped. They might have actually just dropped. There was one that was on the other side.
They're outside.
I got that.
I might play
Up top, come up top, come up top.
Coming.
Crouch right here, you're safe. On me.
I'll be playing
We're chilling right here.
Okay.
Come up here, I'm throwing my drone.
Inside team. Yo, we can.
We got lots of space. We can play right over here too.
Yeah, right here.
There's a team ultimate low. There's a team ultimate low.
There's a team behind these rocks, too. I saw him getting shot at.
Okay.
I don't know.
We still got that team below us.
Yeah, there's a. He's peeking.
Right here, in the open. Sorry, there's teams everywhere.
I'm looking at cave right now. If one of us just holds this angle, we can hold height better right here. I'm holding cave.
They're trying to res south. They have a Moby down.
Almost cracked one underneath, Pathfinder. Where are we in? Where are we in? We gotta figure out where we're in.
We're
gonna have to play for. We're gonna have to play for this rock.
We have to fight this team under us.
We gotta shoot this team as they come out.
Yeah. They're fighting right now. You broke their bullet. You guys.
Drop it.
No.
Got one.
The resing.
Flash.
Kill that lifeline.
Going back up.
I got him. Fuck.
On you. No, I got naded, bro. Underneath. You guys play it life. Play it life.
He's white. Oh no, we're just getting focused now.
You just play. Take your time. You got time.
No,
You got time. Play your rocks. Play your cover. Whoa! You guys got time. 4 squads. 3 teams. 3 teams.
We're barely not in here.
If you guys go to your left a little bit more, you might be in.
Hit this med kit. Trying to take some space.
Yeah.
Took a
Bangalore to your right. Hit him for like 80.
Yo, on my rock, we're in.
You guys are literally center circle.
120 Crider.
2 teams left. They're fighting hard. Last team.
2 squads.
Last team.
New kill leader? Not for long, pal. Trust me, I know
You gotta look for me. In the back.
Push him. This full hill, there might be a trio.
It is a trio.
They got me.
Oh no. Yo, armor swap that.
Nice shot. It was a full trio?
Yeah, it was a full trio.
Enemy here.
Good try, man. Good try.
I thought I was just in a 1v1 with that kid up top.
We have our Apex champion.
You beamed that Maggie, man. You beat him that Maggie, Jay.
Go, boys.
You hit him for like 120. Yo, what's up, alcoholic?
Fuck, they made us work for that game, bro.
No shit.
I think everyone.
Steamed up and ready to burn.
Big days are coming for us.
Jeez.
Introducing your champion.
I make things by hand and kill things by hand.
Jump master. Not my first launch, though I usually launch in the other direction.
Rampart. I'm gonna say it.
You guys want to go?
You king?
Okay, okay. Alright, jump and launch then.
Here's a good spot to touch down.
You bet he picked up some sacks on the way back? Goddamn.
That.
Jealous.
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna slide right after this roof into a couple of crates.
All coming this direction. This spot's getting hit hard.
I'm just saying.
There's 2 teams landing above us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna land close on here.
Thanks, jump jet.
In this nice wide open spot in here.
Jay, just yeah.
First fatality. Let the games begin.
Round 1. Begin countdown.
What the fuck was this loot, bro? Did Apex
The
just
rings
like
are
nerf
neighbor,
like
pals.
everything?
And we've got a minute to find her.
Yo, took down a cargo boat.
I got a gold knock for you.
This should come in handy.
Where's this team?
I got trapped.
Spotted what we science folk call
They might have
a
gone up
baddie.
top already. No, they're over here still.
Spotted a numpty over there.
Mike's muted, Canada. Hey, hey.
They're over here still. I'm just playing dumb. Don't try not to get seen. Try not to get seen.
Mission impossible.
Don't open any doors. Don't open any doors or anything, Jay.
10 seconds. The ring's close and we're cutting it. Well, close.
No kill leader. Show.
They're coming right now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
They're crossing. They're crossing. They're crossing.
Weak as fuck right here. Tap me, tap me, tap me. Tap, tap, tap.
Hold on.
Yep.
Shall we choose
Good
an
shit.
upgrade, Newty?
That one's out for the
Where's
count.
the third?
I have no idea.
Oh,
Those
no,
kids are fucking
not
mad.
darling.
That was a slime ball play. That was the kill leader.
Yo, we should def check out that care package.
I've chosen an
Took that
upgrade,
to the
pals.
kill leader, bro.
Rejuvenating.
I'm dead.
And so ends the champion's reign.
Those kids were already on blue, too.
Care package over there.
Where'd the last one go?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I didn't even see him.
I didn't even see him. Yeah.
Houdini that shit.
I dropped down
They just
low
rezzed
thinking
over
he
a
was
tree.
there,
They
but-
just rezzed over a tree. That's probably them right there. Honestly.
It's go time.
I should loot up a little.
There we go.
Need a rejuvenation.
Yeah, they're fighting over a
Another
tree.
soft
It's
landing.
definitely them.
Good play, Canada. Good play.
It was a team effort, buddy. I got knocked. You feel?
You did what your role's entry fragger was meant to do. I mean,
300 damage real quick.
If I lose that, I mean, you should probably find another teammate.
Quick 300 damage, you know? About it.
Yeah.
I got a $120, solid.
Yeah, I'm going for this cash over here.
Optics here. Close range.
I got the
you guys chilling?
I got a whatchamacallit, a vault key.
We can go hit the vault over here too. Damn.
He's fast, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So what?
Look at his name, Jim. Says it all right there, you know.
Have you 1v1'd in Canada?
No. I'm scared too.
Thanks, jump jets.
Yeah, I'm scared too now too. I'll shut up.
Oh, wow.
Just come back to this way.
I just opened the vault. It's just
two
Bangalore, one hound, at least.
Yeah, we're just gonna bounce and res you.
Bounce out of there.
That's
Thanks, jump
unfortunate.
Yeah, that
You start getting shot and Jay just instantly did a 180. Still here.
Enemy shield. Reloading. Enemy shield.
Wait.
Shoot in there.
Shoot through the window on the other side.
Jay, just keep coming this way. Keep coming this way.
Another soft landing. Recharging my shields.
There's one in thermal, so I'm just gonna go over for thermal, honestly. I got 2 medias.
Just a screen. 1 second.
Shields recharging.
Oh.
Need a wee rejuvenation.
Enemy over there. Replicator on his way down.
Party, bro.
Just a screen. 1 second.
Are you okay over there?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I'm going this way, buddy.
Watching these kids fight.
I loop all the way around and go res him.
Respawn beacon over there. Shield
Nice of you
recharging.
to ask, bro. Thank you.
Do you need a med kit?
I was just making sure those dudes weren't fucking pushing me. I got 3 ranges and a medi. I'm kind of chilling.
Just a text. Healing up.
You just go, my brother. I was sleeping.
Shields recharging. The next ring's quite a trek, and we're down to 45 seconds.
Come now, say hello.
New kill leader appointed.
I expect a fully kitted Hemlock when I'm back in.
Can't find this called in the lifeline package over there.
That's the funniest shit I've heard all night.
We've got a wild to run here too, so.
Good res, get back in it. We need to push staging.
There's the Phoenix kit. I'm leaving there for you, homeboy.
I don't know if we got time. I think I just gotta run.
Yeah, probably. You can take these bats though. You can make it to those, yeah. That backpack, there's a bat behind it by the backpack too. There's 2 bats there. It's probably worth.
Oh,
I can drop you a med kit here.
Open med kit here.
Where the?
Alright, I'm going for it.
Oh, care package. Sweet.
No, it's worth. It's worth. Oh, I fucked up.
Another soft landing.
I don't know if it was
Pick me up,
worth.
taking us to new heights, Newty.
Should've just grabbed it for you, bro. I'm sorry.
I blame Jen. There's heat shields here.
Shield here.
Bro.
Oh my,
I was leaving him for home, yeah.
Time to choose an upgrade. We're in the top half.
No, I can't.
Couldn't have done it without you, pals.
Gotta move.
I can just stick with you and I can throw heat shields in my drone, bro. But we gotta get as far as we can, you know?
That's true. Good call, Jen.
Picked out a wee upgrade.
I got 1 syringe and a dream.
Well, stick with me and I have a lifeline drone, my boy.
Touche?
Yeah.
That's pretty convincing.
Stick by me, stick by me. We'll let it throw it. 5, 4.
Throw that shit, throw it.
He's out of here, bro. He doesn't want to sit by me. You're scaring me, bro. Trust me, young Padawan.
I'm watching a team fly in front of us as well.
We're just gonna get eaten alive by this 3rd one.
I'm like attitude, Jen. There's a crafter here.
Replicator here.
I just have to speak logic.
There's a crafter here. If you guys can get to this, there's med kits.
Got some syringes.
Need a wee rejuvenation.
I have a meta too, so it's not like I'm tripping.
I'm just getting in the circle over here and nonchalant, chilling, waiting.
You want a heat shield on this?
Don't throw it, don't throw it.
I had to. I was gonna die, bro. Like, honestly.
No, you good.
If I would've hit that crafter, I probably would've died.
The ring's close, and we've got a whole minute to dawdle. There's a wee numpty.
Top here. Zipping down. I'm trying to get this choke right now.
Let's head in that direction.
They're going to fight over here.
Let's head in that direction,
There's
darling.
3 teams converging for a fight.
Oh my, an enemy.
One's a bullet right there.
People zipping height.
Yep.
Zipping down.
They zip back, they zip back, they zip back. We hold this choke.
Recharging my
Can
shield.
you drop your drone?
Yeah, okay.
Help gun if you need.
There you go.
If anything, we might want to go hold that other choke. That's where they're
Nah. We gotta
10 seconds, dear.
just look for a spot in the circle here, because really, honestly, we kind of want to get in a monument, if anything. Right here, right here! Lifeline 160!
We're already down low, we're already down low.
Reloading. Shields recharging.
Lifeline 30.
100 on one.
Lifeline dead! Going up! Let's get out, get out, get out! Good news! Knocked him, all dead!
Drone on me.
Shoot my ult, shoot my ult, shoot my ult! Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Being shot at. Another soft landing.
Get behind this truck!
We can swing right.
Yeah.
We're in right here. We're in
Let's
right here. We can chill.
Here, Jay, take this.
70 crack.
I'm here, I'm here. Batting. Okay, I'm coming.
Close on door. Just walk through it.
I'm coming.
On me is safe.
Okay, I'm coming.
There's a caustic in that building.
Yeah, don't worry about him.
Walking right.
The low ball over here.
Follow me.
I'm gonna low-key go hit that. I need some ammo.
And we've got a whole minute to dawdle.
Let me know if there's a light mag in it. You don't have to. I'm just looking over though.
Oh, yeah.
Extended light mag here. Level 2.
Anybody need bats or anything?
I got one bat, yeah.
Dropping some bats.
Four. You gotta call that out, Canada.
Yeah, I didn't even realize so he said that.
We want to get an icicle, I think, up top right
Yeah,
here, probably.
I agree.
I got pad.
No, there's a team up there.
there's a
Team up there.
Oh, someone's up there.
Don't even worry about them.
Almost
Don't even
cracked
worry
one.
about them.
Yeah.
The other teams are gonna hear about us if we.
They're zipping up right now. Oh, I only hit him for 10.
50 on him, 80.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, I got fucked up. Hit a
Jump him,
drone.
drone him.
We're gonna have to jump tower here. We really will.
Drone him.
Sorry. I'm more worried about
I got a
jump
pad.
tower. Can we?
I got no
We
jump
need a
tower.
jump tower to that side of Storm. Can we, Canada? Like right now, before Storm's to us.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yes. Oh, pop it up.
We just have
we're
to.
gonna
It's
get
a
beamed off
50-50.
this.
No,
We might. We have to. We're getting held out anyway.
Go.
I took one off. Go. I broke one.
We're focusing.
I'm going on the other side of this here.
Thanks, jump jets.
You can play like low ground over here.
Yep.
Another squad on us, darlings. Shoot at me.
We're pushing.
I was just a rough rotate.
It was. I'm sorry.
I have to say no to an encore.
We just gotta land closer next time, GM. Damn. What is that, 6?
Where do we go? Do we just jump on that team? Do we?
I guess.
We gotta jump a team, I guess.
Or go, you know what we should have done actually? We should have landed on the top icicle. Like, not top icicle like that, but like where that big fucking, where there, like, it has the banners. Like,
Yeah.
it's like kind of near like the truck and the res. It's like the giant icicle. We should have landed up in there because there's so many safe spots up in the top there.
Even if I should have just landed more with you guys, I could have.
Yeah,
we could have reset quicker, and
yes,
I just landed too far to the left. I will admit that one.
Definitely, I agree.
I just figured I saw my ping, and that's what I was going for.
I seen a team there, so I was just like, yeah.
It just sucked. I was the first one going down. I was already getting lit up too, so I don't know.
Mysteries of space.
Can't panic in war, Jay.
And there's one more.
I know, we gotta win one of these, motherfuckers.
Father Mucker?
Can't panic, bro.
Take care when you approach me. I'm in a
Yo, do you guys want to take a toke together? Synchronize, you know?
Yeah, let's go.
Team chemistry?
Bro, I got some fire orange push pop. Sheesh.
I was gonna say some fire ass pussy.
Sheesh. That too. Holy shit, Jump Master J-Ski reporting for duty. Mirage? Question mark?
Looks fun over there.
Wanna go tree? Is that what I saw?
Wherever.
Enemy spot. We should land there. Looks like fun.
Enough landing around. We drop it.
I think a team took Mirage anyway. There's a team landing with us. This is a hot
Do they
drop,
look
that's
good?
why.
Oh, they don't
I don't
look
know.
good. They look
Alright.
like bronzies.
It's 50-50 this shit then. I don't even
They
care.
go in fire building.
Oh, they're bronzies.
They triple landed at the
Building.
big house.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fight,
I
fight.
missed. Fuck this charge rifle, man.
What are you doing?
Yo, what is this guy doing? Get off me.
Shields recharging.
It's like, I hit one for 50.
Cracked 170.
Enemy shield. Firing. The rings are neighbor pals, and we've got about a minute to
On the
find
roof to your left.
Yeah, I'm beating that. 40 on him. Walking up. Rampart wall's going down. Is this a caustic team?
My arc star?
Crack 2.
Okay, I'm coming.
Octane's dead.
Two knocks.
2 knocks. Well, let's get here. Rampart, so let's put down the wall. Let's put down the wall. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Whoa. Let's go res him.
Hey. Hey.
Console players going huge today, boys.
Oh, and go out there.
Fuck off then, mate.
Not an ounce of loot left.
I know.
I know. I didn't even
There's a
touch
fight to
anything.
the death.
I don't even
Not
have
even a
anything.
shovel.
Those kids just sit. They were only in this
morsel
building.
of food.
Yeah, those kids.
Charging on my shields.
Let me hit this.
I still don't have any shields. No, nothing.
Fly free, my child.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 4. A backpack here. Level 2.
So much for like a hot drop, you know? It's supposed to have like extra loot and stuff, isn't it?
There's a care package coming down.
Backpack here. Level 2.
I love how we're all just screaming and then we just go like quiet.
Be like that sometimes.
Synergizing.
The energy.
All about matching energy.
Yeah.
Right? I thought it's kinda. It's funny.
That's too literal, illiterate of a term for me. Sorry, too literate of a term. I'm illiterate, bro. I got no vernacular.
Bro, this map sucks. Where the fuck's all the ammo?
In my
What
pocket.
do you need?
I got 80 heavy and 42 volt.
Compadres, heavy ammo.
I'm using heavy energy as well, so that's probably where it's going.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's
I got 80 heavy and 111 energy.
I just need to rock fucking light. Fuck you guys.
That's what I did last game.
Damn it, I need to run fucking
Sniper.
sniper.
That's
and
uncontested.
shotgun.
Yeah.
Shotgun.
I went sniper, or I went light shotgun last game.
Damn, PK dude.
Oh my god, shields.
Shields recharging.
It said I was popping a syringe, but it popped the shield. That's pretty cool.
Bro, I'm usually just start rocking low button. Fuck this and you
Another
guys.
soft landing.
Whoa.
No, I need that red so I can just play super aggro and just get knocked and get the re-res real fast, you know?
Yeah, touche. Touche.
Let's not get carried away here.
Otherwise, yeah, what the hell, Jay? You haven't thought to
Damn,
your
there's a
own?
Hemi.
You haven't thought to your own? What the hell? We gotta trump that in the butt right now.
No, fuck.
Nip that in the bud quick.
Do I just drop this lifeline package?
Yeah. Usually that's what you
Man.
do.
I feel like I'm like so vulnerable every time I do. It's
Well,
like
then put
I
it in a
hit
better
this
spot.
and everybody else dips. And I'm just a wee little lifeline.
Just a moment. What do you want? Crafting.
Someone needs to get this blue helmet. Because I swear to God, if I drop another lifeline package and it has another blue helmet, I'd be ripping y'all asses.
You're gonna be ripping me in the
go get
ass.
that.
That's
I got a blue. I got a blue. helmet.
Yeah, go get that helmet, Canada.
That's a little sus. You're gonna what? You want to rip me in the ass?
Yeah.
A little suspect.
Never thought you bent that way.
Yeah, I got an ulti XL for the boys over here.
Heavy ammo
No,
here.
I'm full.
Ultimate accelerants here.
Call you Jay.
I'll take it, bro.
Just hit that shit, Jay.
Bro, he's giving me more shit than you today. Are you like mad at me or something, Canada? Like honestly? You ain't giving me bats, you ain't giving me ammo.
I got one bat.
Level 1. Now we're over here.
I've been hurting, dude. I swear to God, I've been hurting for bats all day. That's kind of low-key why I want
Come
you
here.
playing lifeline. So I
Quit
can get
running
bats.
from me, brother.
Oh, what the hell? That's where they
Oh.
are.
No, it's the
What's up?
two Phoenix kids.
Nah, I just fell in lava.
Charging on my shields.
Up and
Oh,
away,
is that a
Richie.
spot? There's a.
Replicator being delivered.
This is such a dumb circle.
An energy mag.
You got the bat here. What's up?
I'm scared. We need to go. This is not worth.
My bad, my bad.
We're gonna die, brother.
You should probably go with him, Jay.
Well, I want a bat now too.
You greedy fucks.
Got to do some crafting, dears.
You know, you might be onto something there, Stray.
I am a little bit greedy. Can I say? Human nature.
Are they holding us out?
Oh, bro, we're
Fuck.
we're not even there.
Double smoked and arced.
We just hold here,
And
I guess. I don't
conduit
know.
ult, Bangalore ult, or not Bangalore ult, Bangalore smokes.
Holy
We're
shit.
gonna hold that right here. We still got time to roll around.
Yeah, but you crazy, bro. They're there, bro.
Oh, team behind, look!
Go for James,
Savage shit.
I stuck him. I stuck 2 kids behind us. We should be alright. Can we cut to the right choke? Can we cut to the right choke? Alright, we're fucking this. I'm ulting that.
White.
In the back,
Yo, super weak, super weak. Oh, one's up top here. Sorry,
One up.
back.
Octane's jumping right here. Don't dodge it.
50.
JPEG.
There's nothing I can do there. I'm sorry, brother.
No,
They're
was
swinging
my
my
fault.
left side.
Wow.
Go, James.
Hey, where are we going up there? Where's the plan?
Stop.
I tried to go up top, brother.
I know. You got stuck in your car.
You hit like a 4-degree tap strafe.
That was honestly my fault. We died. I went and just jumped in there and threw my ult and then did no damage. Well, I did damage.
That's all let me do.
I should change my name.
I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you should take my name.
It'd be straight content if I did too.
It didn't even matter. Even if you went up there, it was fuse ulted.
Yeah, it was really the only thing I could do. I couldn't go through tunnel again. Oh. I should have just went and ratted behind a bin and tunnel.
Oh, god damn. That was the piss of a lifetime, boys. My god. Could have filled a 1 liter bottle. Could have gone gamer style and filled a 1 liter bottle. Yuck.
I've seen the future. Now I just need to get there.
Get ready. Today, not gonna be easy.
Steady, go.
Introducing your champion.
Wow, they chose me.
Mozambique, yeah.
Full of all kinds of men.
I'm Jump Master. I'd say fasten your seatbelts, but it's not that kind of ride.
Yo, you guys here?
Mozambique, yeah. One team dropping to our right there.
Dropping?
There's a team to our right there contesting 100%. I think they went. I don't know where they went, honestly.
Thanks, Jump Jet.
They might have went to town or the towers or the, whatever you want to call that place.
You get an item. You get an item. And yes, even you with the outrageous criminal record get an item.
Did you guys see alternator or PK? Answer, please.
Attention. First blood.
Oh man, these are all scuffed.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move in my speed to make the next range.
We
Back
could
here.
use that.
Level 2. Don't worry, it won't slow you down. We got 1
Shotgun
minute,
bolt here.
and the ring is
Level
far.
4.
Just how I like it.
The next ring's quite a trek, and we're down to 45 seconds.
There's a Moby here.
Knockdown. Whoops, a
Moby
daisy.
Southern.
Have a heat shield. Do you want to contest these dudes for that Evo cash, or do you want to go Geyser and get that one? Cheap, top, cheap. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Both. Well, that's here. Here's the greedy showing this fucking guy.
I mean,
Well, these dudes are gonna contest us. I guarantee it. Watch, watch.
That's good. KP.
Sick 'em, Tiger. I'm entry fragger now. Let's go, baby.
Alright, well, back up.
Oh my, I leveled up. Time to choose
They're
an
right up there to
upgrade.
your right, southwest. They're looking at you.
Alright.
In progress.
Oh, aye, this is the upgrade for me.
We just hold their fucking. We have blues. We hold these kids.
Shields recharging.
One's left, 2 are pushing to our right. They're on us.
Are you okay, Jay?
Lifeline's pushed up on me. We got a shot each.
Top gun is close. Practicing on that. What? Dead. 2 dead. 2 dead. 2 dead. Last one's lifeline. He's going here. He's resing. Better kid resing right here. Right here.
Again, he tapped the other kid. He tapped the other kid.
Yeah, he cracked me.
There's healing right here. And lifeline's on us. Yeah, they did knife the shit out of it. Alex.
Didn't I just crack her?
Yeah, she was probably in the middle of popping a cellar or bat or something. NJ, that's my fault, bro.
No, you're good.
No, I said he was one shot. He was just weak. I didn't. He was not one. No, I said he was one shot, and I was thinking I'm one shot, and it just yeah.
Oh yeah, I did kind of ape that kid. I'm not sweating it though. I'm like, Pathfinder, let's get him.
Yeah, nah, that was my bad. I was thinking I'm one, and then like, yeah, it's just.
No, you're chilling, bro.
My bad.
We got swung from both sides. Like, should have done more damage. What can I say?
Man, like I fucking knocked the Pathy and then I knocked the other guy. Like, it was an even fight. Just didn't win it, you know.
We needed to knock the lifeline, if any of them. Fuck the Pathfinder. That was a Pred team. I'm just gonna say that.
No, they were.
That was like, that was the fucking kill leader team.
Yeah, because they
Go
killed
look
us,
at that.
nuts.
We're in this together.
No, they were like the kill leader team the last game, brother. They were the kill champions. That was like Zachary or whoever the fuck that was the kill leader.
Yeah, they weren't that good. We're better. We just fucked up.
Yeah, I'm just saying. We gotta be a little more sprunky there, brother.
Not gonna lie, I mentally checked out for that conversation. I scrolled on my phone for a little bit.
Introducing your champion.
We kind of blamed you for not being there.
Oh.
I'm
Good
just
looks.
kidding, dude. I'm fucking around. Y'all are so serious, bro. Fuck.
This is war. You getting a nice 15 kilobytes per second?
Starts now.
I need 20 bomb Canada. I need the from the street, from the hood Canada.
Bloodhound Bangalore.
I'm washed. Gibraltar.
I need straight from the hood Canada. I'm literally 50-50ing a kit for a chest. Bloodhound doesn't have a gun. He's pushing right to you. I don't.
Knock one.
Behind me.
They went straight down.
Gibraltar inside.
Gibraltar 74. Jay, just run. Jay, who the fuck were you fighting, son? They're both over here.
Fighting Bloodhound. He's fighting Bloodhound. What do you mean? I'm literally 50-50ing Bloodhound as in a chest, and I get the gun, and this kid takes the ammo.
He's inside, though.
I'm fighting Bloodhound. You guys are in a fucking 2v2.
No, I knocked the Bangalore, and I was fighting Bloodhound and Gibraltar.
No, I was fighting Bangalore with you. I cracked her 60 flash on her.
They're probably pushing
You mean
me.
in
Do I
Gibraltar?
just res?
Yeah. Were you shooting that Bangalore too?
Yeah.
Because she dropped off
pushed
the edge
them
and I
inside.
knocked her, and then like the Gibraltar was
And then
there.
Gibraltar came behind me and dropped behind me.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, we're back in it.
I was fucking rough. That's fucking rough.
Yeah, they're still on Mirage. You're chilling.
Alex, I don't even know what to say.
Got to do some crafting, dears.
Hold on. Crafting.
New kill leader appointed.
New kill leader.
I got better than last time anyway, so that's good.
We're already in the ring.
Did anyone take that booster?
It's over there in that back chest.
Deb's dear.
Opposite side of you. Like,
I got a 3x. I'm chilling. Never mind.
there's 2 times. Yeah. Word.
Optics here. Close range. I'm spotted. Taking fire.
Getting shot at. Firing.
Cracked him.
You hear that? There's a care package coming down. Throwing thermite grenade. Just giving my shields a recharge.
Charging on my shields.
Care package over there. Care package over there. How do you like my upgrade, pals?
He's on the rock.
Yeah.
Pathfinder cracked, almost coming to you.
Pulling it on top of us.
Cracked one.
Reloading.
Verting it. I'm verting right side. Flash on him. Flash. Super flash on this
Super
guy.
weak, super weak. I'm biting.
Jump jet.
Pathfinder's pushing.
On me. I got shot from back. The other team from before. You have a jump pad? Can you jump at me? Can you jump at me?
I'm sitting here with a fucking sentinel.
No jump pad. Trying to look for you.
I'm missing everything with a sentinel. Just giving you a heads up. I'll
Jay, wait for me to get around this wall.
No, keep up. Keep letting him go.
This other team's pushing.
We're getting ulted by Gibraltar.
No, crazy.
Don't worry, it didn't.
Attention. There is a new kill leader.
I guess it's my turn to res you guys now.
It's my turn next.
Isn't this how we came in second in the one game? So let's just do it, boys, you know?
Yeah, let's just do it.
Rejuvenating.
The wall bounce?
No, I was opening up some of my side monitors, checking some shit. Stream just lagging for some reason. No way he is.
I mean, there is a crafter and landslide and a res beacon, so.
Just a tick. Heal it up.
Valkyrie is a pretty good character. She's pretty good. Especially with the new update.
Oh,
I mean, I'll take that
half the squads are
RE45, no
gone.
one else.
Reckon we're on the right
Sorry,
side of
bro.
that equation, Newt.
That team here?
Our pal's banner. I claim this banner in the name of science.
Yeah, there are people on you.
Yeah, I know. I didn't see them to the left there though. I heard them behind me.
Over it, so we're good.
3.
Bogey here.
I heard the bang behind me. I opened all those packs, Jay.
Did you get anything decent?
No. I mean, you wanna know what my gold was? Hollow
Fucking emo.
spray.
Damn.
Let's go. That's what I needed. Gold hollow.
That's actually terrible. Not even like crafting.
Not even crafting that. No.
That's terrible.
Tomorrow's Friday.
Today's a good day to cheat death.
We're in this together. Remember that.
What would your mother say? Keeping bad company like me.
This is your champion.
It is your honor to face me.
I say we land
I
here.
won't focus, damn. I'll bring it up later, chat. I swear.
I say we land here.
You're the jump master, Jay.
I know.
Get ready.
What do you want me to do? Jump at the starting of the fucking... I could have if you want me to. I still would have landed here.
One team.
Yeah, I wonder who would
Two
jump
teams,
at the
two
beginning
teams,
of a launch ship. Go Mirage or something, like, you know, like... I have no idea, dude.
I don't know, dude.
The guy probably sucks at the game, dude.
Might be this fucking
Weirdo.
console player.
He's probably a dirty console player.
Beginning ring countdown.
My third time! Fucking octane.
Your
man.
3 times is a strong word.
Fucking octanes, man.
Bro, I wasn't even stimmed. Like,
Octanes, man. I'll trade you for a one-time. I know it's more your style. Damn. Tough crowd.
It's a hard fuck you, see you later.
Where's everybody at? Where's this team at?
What the fuck are all
There's
these
like
guns?
There's 2 teams on here.
I have dog shit. Once again.
Well, get good. You chose the spot.
I know, I did. But then all my teammates landed here with me.
Where do you want me to go? What the fuck?
Stop, bro.
That kid might be shooting.
I was a little suspect on how pretty he shot me.
Hey, he just literally pre-fired you.
48 flash, 48 flash.
He's 48 foot.
I'm talking to my teammate full health, motherfucker.
I have a bolt and...
Yo, where are these guys at?
They're on that chest. They probably went inside. They fucking getting sandwiched because I didn't fucking flush them. On that chest again. They're just sitting there.
Yeah,
I got P2020 as my first
Flash,
fucking
super
gun.
flash on one. I like 150'd him. One's wide swinging left.
Gives a sec. Recharging my shields.
Looks like a care package is coming. Listen up, I'm getting shot at.
Headshot him 77 on the kid on the left. Newcastle.
Recharging my shield.
Can you drop your drone?
Drone.
Fasten that shield.
Fuck this, I'm going cross, dude.
There's another team.
Oh my god. Crazy head.
Here comes the drill.
Watching the swing.
Oh my god.
Drop that drone, baby.
1 second.
I'm throwing a pad down to you.
You're a G. Look at that fucking. Look at that precision.
What a fucking G.
Look at that precision.
Oh my god, I didn't make it. It's okay, I'm out. I'm outie 9 fucking thousand.
No fucking shot, they killed me. I should've just went and followed them. Just run, boys. So I was kind of trolling right there. I was just having fun.
Don't you ever have fun in my lobby again.
Not in war, Canada. What kind of sick motherfucker has fun in war?
That's fucking gold. But sick motherfucker has fun.
We're getting aged.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you are for sure here.
I sure would have loved that 3 times, bro. You know.
Oh, it's in my ears. Fucking rocking. I forgot.
I would have won us that fight there for sure, for sure.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on? I might be dead here.
I might be dead too. It's okay.
No way.
I got over the hill. Ah, they're zipping over. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Hit that
bro.
balloon,
I leave
bro,
my
hit that
torch
balloon.
with you.
Hit that balloon.
I'm sorry, bro. I wish you all the best. I'm going skyhook.
Replicator there. Don't be shy.
Did they not push? Okay, they did push.
Who just
Hell
sits
yeah.
up there in that spot and just hangs out?
Pre-aiming that shit out of weird, bro. They're all just fucking chilling behind the wall.
With triple rampart wall, just hanging out up there.
Who's my favorite Apex Legend and why? It would be Lifeline because she is an absolute fucking babe.
J-Pex.
I need me a little Jamaican woman in my life like her. Jet here. Oh, come on,
Rip.
Jet. You can't do that in front
I
of
was trying to be cool for the boys.
You can't
Bro,
do
I
that
wanna
in
see
front
you
of
do
Mr.
that
Tap
in
Strafey.
front of fucking Tap Strafey, bro. Alright, I'm aping this shit for you guys. Bro, I shook at RP for fucking resin, you guys. What?
Looks like I'm inside.
RP, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
I miss the days when you could just continuously spam this shit. And this it doesn't hit the same.
You see, Canna can't do that, bro. He doesn't know how to do that.
What the fuck are you even doing?
Being a crackhead.
No, I can do that
Octane
easy.
knows what's up. It's not up, bro.
You already got
You got it.
in the lobby.
Yeah, bro.
I do that easy.
Look at us in the best spot in the game, boys. Yeah. I have disruptor if someone finds anything too. So
I got an alternator.
yeah, grab that shit, bro. It's all you.
Where is it?
Second floor.
Oh, why did I spawn with no guns?
Because you died to the circle.
Did he really?
Somehow.
No, I got executed.
Yeah, executed? No, that's awkward. I don't know.
Is that you hitting the zip?
No.
Bad boys.
What you go? What you go do?
Extended heavy mag here.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
For you.
Now I just need a gun for it.
Let's go a little bit then, shall we? Before teams start coming in.
I think we shall.
I'm looking.
Oh, speaking of which.
I want no part of that right now with my current loadout.
I have a fucking longbow, boys. Let me at him.
Chose my upgrade.
I'm taking him up top.
Target over there.
Enemy here.
Is this something we want to be a part of?
Not really. Possibly.
I got a team on me.
Here comes the
Them
drill.
coming in.
Oh no.
Oh, they just zipped up top.
They just took our
They
building.
just passed me?
Was it just one guy?
Shot the car.
Was it just one guy's face? You see more over there or what?
I don't know, I just heard a zip line over the top of me.
Yeah, let's
that's
push
all.
this
It
solo.
was
We
two,
have to
it was
push
two.
this solo. We have to push this solo.
Where's this solo? Where is this solo you speak of?
Up top, I don't know. I only saw one kid cross. On the
No, it's
top
two,
of the
it's
zip
two.
line. That was my nade.
I'm up. Oh, they're all in the middle. They're in the middle.
He's got on the Phoenix kit.
They're in the middle. They ain't solo, son.
Cracked one.
I don't have many heals. I have 4 shield cells. So.
Flash on one guy up top.
Do you have your ultra?
Charging on my shield.
94, 95, 96. You want it up top?
Yeah. Put it like right here for cover. You know what I mean?
Being shot at.
Fucking losers.
It won't let me. Right there. Is it too close to my other one? Stupid. I don't know. It really wouldn't let me put it on that one.
Hold on. Crafting.
Back here.
It was sick. Recharging my shield.
Save that for me.
And go craft as well.
Being shot at.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Hands drawn if you need it. Recharge.
Crafting. Hang on a mo.
You guys need a turbocharger?
Left. No time to be tired.
Nada.
No.
Level 3. Beginning.
You guys see Havoc? I picked it up. I haven't. There's 2 optic cells in this building. If you want to get your ult again, I can bring you one.
Do it. I'm holding this team. They're still peeking us.
There's one. You want to grab the other one?
Watch that team. I cracked one of them.
Alright. Or was it?
Padley, that donut team. What's up on that?
And then, like, I was talking to myself, so.
Who's Moby?
I just, threw it down.
It scared me, bro. Low key.
50.
Open wide. Here comes the drill.
I'm coming up. I got another optic cell for you, Jay.
I'm at 76. Should I just pop it?
Yeah. There's heavy ammo and a hemlock here.
I just need a sight. Does anyone got weapon 2 sights right now that wants to share?
Yeah, here.
I just have a 1x, brother. I'm sorry. And out here scrapping myself.
Optics here. Close range.
Attention. Delivering care package.
You missed the days when I put mad pressure on on teams with the bell.
Oh, well, where's that sight?
Second floor. I went right by you. I walked right by you. Shucks. We're in a good spot for late game. We just can't die. We just got preserve heals as well. 3 bats, 1 phoenix kit, 3 med kits.
I'm 2 bats, 1 cell, 2 med kits.
1 phoenix, no smalls. I have no smalls. I don't have smalls.
No, no smalls, buddy.
Let's explore this way.
Watch out for that roof. That team, yeah. Watch those losers. We're next storm too. Let's go.
I got no KB though. This is like.
Neither do I, but we'll get it at the end.
Replicator being delivered.
Yo, replicators coming in for a landing.
This team's pushing up over here. They're in this building.
How is that not breaking the door? Like what? There we go. There's a rampart. Yeah. There's a rampart. Catalyst team underneath in the donut. Rampart catalyst underneath in the donut. Over here.
Egg there. Let's scramble them.
We also need to watch this Pathfinder zip, because a team from that tunnel could hit us at any fucking moment coming through, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's our KP. We just sit here and act like we don't. That
Other
team's gonna
teams
come
behind
right
us
through.
over to our northeast anyway, do you know?
Northeast? I'm watching tunnel.
I'm gonna go grab this bat.
They're fighting tunnel. They're fighting tunnel.
Oh, no.
It was a mistake.
I got it.
55 on Padley. Those kids have like fucking aimbot. I'm just gonna say it.
Nah, man, no. Yo, you're chilling here. You can peek out the doors. You can peek out the doors down low here too. Don't forget.
We need to watch this tunnel team.
How long to lifeline out?
70.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Tunnel team, watch. Tunnel team's coming. Tunnel team's coming out.
I'm looking.
All right, brother. I'm looking.
Just in human form there. Wipe them out. Go here. We got violence to do. Never mind that rubbish.
You see these kids?
Drills hunting for eggs.
They went far.
Reloading.
Special teams, special plays.
There's another squad. Crack the back.
Crack.
Someone's out there. Charging on my shields.
Beginning ring countdown.
Feeling up. Getting a bit of hoe water.
Okay, I'm out of shield, so
Yeah. And drop you a Phoenix kit, but just don't keep peeking, you know.
Need more juice. Using a Phoenix kit.
There's a team on the bottom side right there as well in the middle. Like, hang on here. Let's survey this. Because what we might do is just play underneath over here, you know what I mean? We could play right there.
I grabbed those bats. Thank you.
Move your poku there.
I think we go for that.
I mean, we can pad to height up here. But
we can do it. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I don't know if it's going to be good or not.
Let's just send it. Fuck it. I don't even care.
Drilling right through you.
Full send.
Want a pad?
Just send it.
Want a
Just send
pad?
it.
Do it.
Element of surprise. Yeah, send it.
People here.
Yep. I stunned them all. Stunned them all. Huge damage. Huge damage.
Pathy's super low.
Don't beat yourself up. I already did that.
I hit all three of them with my ult.
Yeah, I feel like we needed nades for that.
I hit all three of them with my ult too. They're all stunned. Fucking sucks. Not as much as I used to. Yeah, I used to be pretty ruthless with this game, homeboy. I used to be pretty ruthless, just pushing everything, you know.
Well, we had to make something happen.
Yeah.
If we wipe that team, we get all their loot, and then we could slow drop into zone. It's like it's like a play that needed to happen, but just didn't execute it good enough.
Yeah.
Get ready. Today is not gonna be easy.
I had 140 to the Maggie, and I hit all three of them with my fucking.
Yeah, I hit Pathfinder like
Death is
30.
not mercurial. It's patient. Unlikely.
Well, then they conduit queued, and it was just like it didn't matter.
Yeah, the conduit key is just game over. Fuck, I hate that shit.
Introducing your champion.
I hate that shit, bro. Worst character they put in the game, I swear to God.
Changed the whole dynamic of like the ebb and flow of fights.
Yeah.
I'm the jump master. Follow me. Prepare for sudden death.
One team. I think they fucked off. No, they're here. We gotta fight these guys.
With the wall so you drop faster.
On you, on you,
I
on you,
didn't
on
get
you,
a
on
gun.
you.
It's go time.
I dropped it low.
Sniper over to the right side, watch.
He got away. Just he got away. It's okay. He's done.
Cracked one.
Reloading.
Throwing thermite.
Attention. First blood kill leader.
New kill leader? Not for long, pal.
Just push back. You can loot up.
Good thing it's not us.
Yep.
You're gonna have to move.
The ran. I don't even think they're worried about us.
Independent variable added.
No, I'm gonna fight him with a prowler. I'm just making sure we get all alive right there.
37.
I got my second gun. I'm ready. I'm sorry, I did not mean to take all that energy, bro.
You're good.
I have a massive and a havoc, so I can't really poke.
Wow.
Kill it.
Beware. I've added a variable. Deploying the variable. Deploying a variable.
They're hitting my gas. They're hitting my gas far right. 240. 240. Yo, strafe is they're right here.
Yeah, I'm looking over at it. 106 on him.
Knocked him.
Nice.
Popping heals. Popping heals.
It's a caustic. He's weak. He's weak. Knocked.
Good kill.
I have to heal.
Lifeline, one shot over here. She dropped off.
Good shit. Resin gem.
That was the last one.
He dropped to you. Where is he?
Right here.
He's up top, bro.
An upgrade would make for
Dude, it's not showing on my screen. I'm not
Jay,
even
I was in
kidding.
front of you.
Turn
around.
Delta in our favor.
Do you not see me?
No, your fucking icon is not on my screen, dude.
Fuck the icon. Look at the map, boy. Yo, here, take this.
Phoenix Kid here. Healing my wounds.
Go to use a Phoenix Kit.
Yo, chillin'. Yeah, Night Waffle and
I guess
Shreds.
This might be
This
a
isn't
longbow
Call
game.
of Duty, bro. I don't look at my map, Canada. If it showed like pings when people shot, I don't even look at my map in this game. I'm gonna be so real with you. There's no reason to.
Yeah, there is.
Not really. Not your mini map.
Oh my goodness.
There really isn't, bro.
Okay.
If I look at my mini map, I'm looking, and then I'm not looking for a team that could be on my screen, or
I'm looking to see where my teammates are situated, where I can, like, you know, maybe rotate through. That's just like a quick glance at the overall map, you know what I mean?
Yeah, touche.
Mid-range.
The 3x down there for someone.
I'm good. I got one already. Thank you. That kid fucked up going through that gas on the far right, man. I would never even knew.
It's probably a well-placed trap.
Fucking destroyed.
Yeah, you rinsed him there. You rinsed him behind that crate with that longbow.
I'm holding an ulti Excel for you.
I think Siphon was looted.
Thank you.
I need to craft a bat.
Jump that out.
Okay, I'm rocking a sticky this game. There's a purple.
Laser sight here. Level 3.
Accelerant here.
I'm gonna go for the Silver Harvester on the right. I don't think this was looted at all. Chillin', Kyle, what are you saying, buddy?
Here's your birthday present. Optics here. Mid-range. Backpack here. Level 2.
New kill leader appointed.
I'll take that.
Eyes out, Bob.
Ultimate accelerant here.
This is a game of the ultimate accelerant, table is.
Kind of wild. Then you won't see him again for like 2.
Extra supplies over here.
Round 2. Beginning ring countdown.
Got 4 bats. What are you guys looking at?
You're gonna have to move at light speed to make the next ring.
You Gucci strafe?
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Incoming replicator.
Just like never turn, right?
Shield battery here.
The trap is set. Data soon to follow.
Having some tokes. I'll toke with you after this game, my brother.
Variable for the lab rats. Another variable for the lab rats.
toast, half to roast. And your next champion is right here.
Rings closing in one.
Looking down at this.
Yeah.
Up here, right close.
Under. Just so weak.
Grandma, give me back.
Yo, it's so weak. Super weak.
Do I just hold up here? You guys want me to
Yeah. I'm going back up. Whoop.
Oh my god.
Doorway.
Arced it. Arc doorway.
Let's go work our way back up. Up.
Gas trap deployed.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
I'm
Just hold there, guys. They're gonna have to come to you. Or we jump tower. Anytime.
I'm picking them inside.
Throw an arc star.
Getting another gas trap. Recharging shields. There's a new kill leader. Just another insect if you ask me.
Why would you drop the drone?
Heal myself. I get it back in 20 seconds.
Yo, Brandon, let's go. They're flying behind me as well, I hear him.
Hold on, crafting.
I heard them flying behind me to our... What is that? Southwest?
Try to just evac us up there.
Hold on to it for a minute, see where the circle goes. Yeah, you can. Yeah, want to jump your drone? So.
Care package over. Just spotted someone out there.
Walk.
Incoming replicator. What a marvel of science.
I think we're in a rush to push it in.
They're fighting hard right here.
Spotted a subject over
Easy
there.
kills right here if you got a sniper.
Never mind.
Easy pick.
Reloading. That one's out for the count.
I'm gonna get up on this. Oh, I just knocked one in the circle somewhere.
Down to subject.
Probably a team.
This is where I was talking about before. We would have been safe up here. We landed here.
I saw someone, and I don't
Right
think
here.
I'm selling cookies.
The three, four.
Far.
There's two teams over here. One's right here.
I have a subject in view.
100 red on one.
Recharging shields. Killed one myself.
One die.
Oh my god, I got fucking swung by someone low. We're on a hot swap.
Shields are
Fuck the longbow, dude.
We are down one.
They picked that shit up.
Oh my god.
I'm incapacitated.
I should have popped the bat. Alright, I'll be right back. Saw you, Jim. I'll be right back. Fuck caustic, honestly. My homeboy got off.
Yeah, I got like one more in me.
That's one of them. Times 10:21. Very good.
My meat. I was like, bet. Yeah, he did. I think he's still gonna suck my meat.
Who's sucking your meat?
Don't be fooled. I'm a man of science.
These legs weren't made for walking.
Science don't sleep. And neither do we, right, Newt?
This is your champion.
Hey, it's only Thursday, man. Fuck.
And Jump Master. Ah, bless these jump jets.
I'm the jump master.
If you want tips, just...
Close door over there. I love this part! Ha ha!
Another soft landing.
Rápido, rápido!
Mobile respawn beacon here.
Countdown.
One more minute, amigo. Rings right there. So close. So close.
First
Just play with
blood.
it a little.
That's how it begins.
What's up?
Nah, I was talking to some guys in Discord.
45 seconds. But we could just walk it.
Extended energy mag here.
My
Level
friends,
3.
my best friends in Discord.
Nice.
Only 30 seconds remain.
Yeah, you're right.
We should probe that control there.
Individually.
You might be back on. Yeah, no
I
worries.
want to go take it.
I'm looking for a turbocharger if you guys see one.
Leader appointed.
10 seconds, still ring.
Another soft landing.
Yeah, those care packages, as soon as they come in, we get blue instantly.
Thanks, jump jets. Numpty in our orbit.
I heard something. No, this right here, 100 on one.
Run, baby girl, run. Duke's over here, if I kiss you, baby girl.
There's a fuse, I had crack, but he's obviously gonna be healed.
Oh, good. Do you know who it was? Fuse?
Fuse, yeah. It's just, I just seen fuse.
Hey, stop that! What till you die?
Toss a crack, toss a crack!
A broken enemy shield. Dinner fast yourself. Here's up.
Caustic dead!
Leveled up, pals.
I need you guys to cover me while I bat.
I've picked out a wee upgrade.
On this head glitch right there. Waypoint dead.
Doing goofball.
All those hooligans are down for the count.
Mira, that was the last of that squad.
Good shit, boys.
Heal it up.
Cock is my cock. Yeah.
What?
Oh, dude, it's weird. My cock's just my cock, I guess.
Your cock? What about your cock?
I don't know. Why you asking about my cock now?
You're the one talking about your cock.
Nah, I didn't.
Yeah! Factual.
Nah, bro, you brought up about my
Factual.
cock. You're weird, bro. I'll take get his ass. Talking about my cock.
You want him to
bro.
get my
I don't
ass?
know
No,
why.
you definitely gay, boy.
I am staying out of that.
You
Nah,
definitely
bro,
gay,
you talking
boy.
about my cock. Get on his head right now, brother.
You want me to get on his head? Yo, listen to the shit this man is saying.
Yo,
What the fuck?
fuck are you talking about? You gonna
Yeah,
get
I
Listen,
don't know what kind of last name
Hell
this is,
no!
but
Hell no! You're gonna
You listen
give
to what
him
this man is saying?
non-octane? You're gonna suck his dick dry ass? Motherfucker, what?
Medkit here.
Touche.
She was about to get her ass.
Yeah, if we see a turbocharger, I'd love that. Love it.
A turbocharger? I'll shove him ass.
You definitely gay, son. Nothing wrong with that, though. Respect.
Subject down. Reloading.
Go get him.
Enemy spotted. Taking fire.
Go get him.
Reloading.
Oh boy.
Deploying a variable. Recharging shields.
About to die this time.
Oh, fuck me. That bitch is gonna die. She's gonna die, bitch. She's gonna die today.
Going for it.
Nah.
Hells yeah. Half the squads are toast.
Let it out. She doesn't have any shield, I don't think.
Heal it up.
Sprayer, on the left. Fuck. Can't do anything to help. Sorry. I kinda fucked you. Oh my gosh.
All those
Syringe?
numpties
Heat
are
shield?
down for the
Something?
Nothing,
count.
nothing.
Oh, you ain't messing
Well,
around.
you got octane, so it's fine. Octane!
I'm standing still.
You silly goose.
You're lucky I like you.
I'll kiss you on the mouth. Oh, I'm gonna die, Octane.
Come on, come on. Get up. Come on. Come on, come on.
Just a tick. Healing up.
Kiss. Kiss. I think you need kiss before. What are you donating? What? My Twitch bar moved. I thought it was Boogeyman.
Deathbox here.
Replicator being delivered.
Let's get her stacked.
There's a replicator coming.
Let's get the loot, bitches.
Deploying a heat shield.
Got loot all over here.
Deploying a heat shield.
How dare you call me a bitch? That's actually kind of rude. My fucking feelings and my pussy hurts.
I believe it.
What are you, pussy? Oh, you got pussy? I thought you were a guy. Gay.
Deploying an event tower.
Look, you sent me a pic of that. Huh? Who said that?
Rejuvenating.
Weird, brother.
You're a fucking weirdo, bro.
Nah, bro.
Is this why you're solo queuing and you got no friends or some shit?
Rings far, and we've got about a minute.
No, I got no friends that play this shit anymore.
Okay.
Lonely.
I feel it. You are lonely. I can tell you're lonely. This is the way you're talking and shit.
Yeah, I'm delusional.
Rings near, darlings, and we've got
I can
a
tell
whole
you're
45
lonely.
seconds of free time.
I'm lonely over here.
30 seconds.
Medkit here.
I have shattered a subject's shield. Reloading. That dude's over there. Getting shot at.
My
I'm
advice would be
lonely.
to not
I
die.
need help. I need friends. I need everything.
Over there, dude.
Ugh, boss, we're down one.
I knocked him.
Okay, 10 seconds to
Cabin.
reclose. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
I knocked one in my caustic. Oh! Oh God! No!
How'd you meet that kid? Jesus Christ.
Care package over there. Let's get on that.
Attention. Package.
Oh, I leveled up. So lovely. Care package over there.
Yo, we should check out that care package.
Ooh, another wee pick-me-up.
Ah, no kill leader. Show off.
Optics here. Mid-range. Another soft landing. I got a hooligan over here.
Getting shot at. Charging shields.
Being shot at. Shields recharging. Being shot at.
Taking fire. Charging on my shields.
Shields recharged.
Faster, faster, faster. Crack the battle.
Shields recharging.
Reloading. Charging on my shields.
Rejuvenating.
We're already in the ring. Guess I'll run in circles for fun. Reloading.
Attention.
Replicators on the way, amigos. They're shooting at me? Yo, cracked an enemy shield. Firing! Charging on my shields.
Yeah, we're gonna get third if we keep fucking around with this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bomb-pots are shooting at me.
Come over, Jim.
Shields recharging.
Zipping on us.
I'm up top. I'm up top. On the other end, on the other end. 40. Pathfinder was cracked. Got conduit queued. I'm up top. Conduit almost cracked.
Cracked.
Frag out.
Warning. Movement in progress.
Calm, dearies. Singularity. Ninja curtains. Another soft landing. Landing an arc star.
Batting. I cracked one almost with an arc. They have a new cast at the end there. I don't know if we want to fight this, bro. I don't think we want to fight this. Honestly, as a two.
Charging up my shields.
Heal it up.
I'm bad. I'm not kidding.
Care package over there.
I'm getting shot on the side.
Shields recharging.
For this next zone pulls.
Yeah. I want this wing, man.
Taking fire. Charging up my shields.
Recharging my
I might be
shields.
dead here. I'm chilling. Let's get deep. Let's go deep zone.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna be dead here. I'm probably dead here. Oh my god.
We spot a bother. Me and you are down. Sorry, Captain. Gotta up my stats.
Let's go over here.
Sick. Oof. The runs here, right?
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
I'm already in the ring. Score!
He brought the half shit.
These upgrade rips.
What, you don't want the extra tap trade, bro?
Hell no. Yeah.
I was kind of ahead of the dog. Dude. That was the team that was up top.
That's it for me on Apex.
GG's. That was the team that was up
Good
top.
games.
Epicenter.
Peace.
Peace, peace. Yeah, fuck, I'm gonna probably go play some Scape. Do we kill the... Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill the KBD. We on that pet hunt. We on the pet hunt, brother. Excuse me. Well, let's throw in a murder mystery chat. Yay, true crime. Woo! Yeah, let's change the Brennan Taylor, what does that even mean, bro? Is that the duality of emotion?
It was sometime between 4 and 5 a.m. when 67-year-old Jim Curly Prokopovich headed out the front door of his home of an old farmhouse just outside of Green Bay, Wisconsin. It was early Friday morning, April the 25th, 2013. There was a full moon. Curly climbed into his truck and got ready to head to work at the local Georgia Pacific paper mill, just like he had done thousands of times before over the years. Except that in the house, someone wasn't there. Someone who was always there. Someone who should have been there. And Curly knew that she was gone. He just wasn't going to make a big deal of it. You see, Curly had a wife named Victoria, Vicky to her friends. A mother of 2 daughters, Marcia and Stacy, plus Wesley. She was 8 years younger than Curly, who was her second husband. The couple had been married in 1989. Vicky had worked over the years as a secretary, a waitress, and a nursing home staffer, but in recent years had stayed home mostly. She didn't drive anymore and had developed a few health issues. 10 p.m. when he headed to bed. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary that night. They'd had dinner with Wesley early in the evening, and on that Thursday afternoon he had taken her to a regular doctor's appointment in the afternoon. They had had a bit of an argument over a tablecloth that day, but not one of any real note, just a typical married person's squabble. But now it was early Friday morning, and she wasn't home. She hadn't left a note for him or told him that she was going out for a walk or anything of the sort. She was just gone. So Curly just went to work. He didn't call the police that morning or her daughters or check in with anyone, really. He said he did drive down the road and went to a local Shell gas station and convenience store where she would sometimes go, but not seeing her, he went to work. Records show that Curly clocked in at the plant's gate number 17 at 5:31 a.m. He had then spent the day calling in, loading, and dispatching dump trucks that carried away the wood pulp waste and various types of ashes created by the factory's numerous boilers. At 12:35 p.m., he'd clock out and head home. It was a bit after 1 p.m. before he called the Brown County Sheriff's Office to report that Vicky was missing. Before we begin, we would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the children and loved ones of Victoria Prokopovich, a woman who one night just disappeared, never to be found again. He told officers that most likely Vicky had gone off and killed herself. He explained to them that she had tried to do so a couple of times before and had warned family that the next time she did so, they would never find her. He also called her children and let them know that Victoria was missing. Search parties went out and looked through the local area. Local law enforcement used every resource at their disposal to comb the area, and volunteers joined in. Sonar units were used in local lakes and waterways. Scent dog teams roamed the area near the family's farmstead. Nothing, not a single clue of her whereabouts were found. Investigators even alerted Interpol and the Transportation Security Administration to put them on alert as well, but to no avail. Rewards for information leading to finding Vicky were posted for anyone that could offer potential leads in the case that might help lead her back home. It seemed that everyone joined in the search for Vicky, except for Curly Prokopovich, who stayed home and sat on his couch, drinking beer, according to his family. He expressed no interest in joining the search and told others that Vicky was dead and that she'd made sure that no one would find her.
I'm talking about perfect strangers like the search parties. And what they say is that it strikes them as odd. They watch you mowing your lawn while these complete strangers to you and Vicky take their time out of their day to search for your wife.
I understand that. I'm going to live my life the way I want to live my life. If people don't like it, they can move on.
I'm not one to sit and dwell on a problem.
The search would continue over the coming months, and those months turned into years, and still no sign of Vicky could be found. About 2 months after Vicky's disappearance, Curly brought in his stepchildren, people he had been very close to, and explained to them that he had run into a woman, Kathy Friday, at an Indian casino recently. The two hadn't seen each other in 30 years, and they had begun talking, and a relationship developed. If the case of Vicky's disappearance had been questionable before, it had become incredibly suspicious now. The family, unsatisfied with the answers that had turned up in the case so far, hired a private investigator, Larry Warwick, to look into the case. As part of his work, Warwick would sit down with Curly and pry into what the man could remember about the disappearance and the feelings about his wife, Vicky.
I want you to pretend that I don't know anything about this, okay? You know what I mean?
All right.
Okay, so what do you think happened?
I don't know. I do know she told Stacy, next time I do it, nobody's gonna find me.
Do you remember having an argument with her in the truck on the way home?
No.
So, you know the police are looking at you.
Oh, I know they are. I know they are.
Did you do anything to Vicky?
No, I didn't. I did not do nothing to that woman's son, but I loved her.
Okay. I don't mean to upset you. but I gotta ask the question.
I know. I know they think I did something to her. The only thing I could have done different was lock her up in a rubber room to keep her from hurting herself. That's.
You have a relationship with her now?
Yes, I do.
So after you married Vicky, you never had an intimate relationship with her?
No. I call her once every 2 years, 3 years.
And that's where things began to unravel for Curly Prokopovich.
Curly.
What he had told his stepchildren about the relationship with Kathy Friday, also to police, completely contradicted his original story of a chance meeting with Kathy at a casino after 30 years of no contact. This was the first crack in what had been a solid, sturdy foundation of lies about his wife's disappearance. As no signs of Vicky turned up anywhere, it became more and more apparent that she had come to some kind of terrible end. And with no body being discovered, it became more and more unlikely that she had taken her own life. Investigators Roman Ehrenstein, a homicide detective with the Brown County Sheriff's Office, and Special Agent Jay Yerges with the Wisconsin Department of Justice returned to question Curly about what happened that morning. 3 years had now passed since Vicky's disappearance.
No. Okay. But it was at 3.5 years ago. You're asking me where I sat at a kitchen table? My God, man. And you're asking me what kind of... Do you pay attention to what your wife wears every time she gets dressed? If you do, you're a good man, but...
No, the simple answer to that, Jim, is I don't. However...
Yeah, I know you don't. But say, God forbid, something would happen to your wife. Would you be able to tell everybody what she had on? Or what she wore? If you guys think I did something, arrest me and haul me in. Because I didn't.
Curly would then talk to the investigators about going out and searching for Vicky in case she had wandered down the road. The investigators climbed into Curly's truck with him, and he takes them on the route that he followed that morning, starting at the barn on the property and then for a short drive.
Walked around in here a little bit, didn't see her, hollering all the time. That's when I jumped in the truck. Open. I find her at the chest. Shut it up. I drove by here. I didn't go in. Window, see if anybody was there. Didn't see anybody. There was no cars here, no nothing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Went around.
Detective Ehrenstein would search the security camera footage from a local Shell station for that particular morning. There had been no sign of Vicky, but even more damning, there was no record of Curly's truck either. 3 days after the interview, the investigators would be back to question him about the inconsistencies in his story, and this time they would have a search warrant. The detectives knew they were on to something. They utilized what they had heard from Curly and information provided by the private investigator to begin digging into what really could have happened to Vicky Prokopovich. They had to proceed meticulously because there was still no body. If they were to prove foul play, there would have to be a preponderance of evidence of other types. Had he spoken to anyone about it? Was there a motivation for him to kill? Did he have the means not just to kill Vicky, but to somehow dispose of her body so completely and so quickly that there would be no trail back to him or the farm just outside of Green Bay? It would take years. First, they had to look at the fact that Wesley, Vicky's son, had also been living at the home during the time of the disappearance. He had always been readily available to the police and happy to communicate with them. His story of being out with friends until the wee hours of the morning checked out completely. His alibi was completely solid. Curly's co-workers were also interviewed and had told investigators that he had been told by Curly that if a body were to ever fall into one of the sludge ponds at the factory used at the landfill, it would quickly dissolve. Investigators, however, were unable to search the sludge ponds because they were far too hazardous for divers or to even go out in a boat and use sonar. The search warrant they served also turned up a number of items that would be recovered from the Prokopovich house, including a large number of sexually explicit photos, a photo looking down the barrel of a gun being pointed at the photographer by an unidentified man, financial records, and a large number of computer hard drives. A number of blood spots were also found in the home, but they appeared at the time to be inconclusive evidence of any kind of wrongdoing. Perhaps they were from an old accidental injury. Still, investigators were fairly certain that Curly had the means to kill and dispose of Vicky. Did he have a motive to do so? That came back with a couple of things. Vicky's medical issues and necessary insurance were a drain on the couple's income, especially with the 59-year-old woman being unable to work. There was also the matter of his relationship with Kathy. It would turn out that their meetup had not been by random chance or at the Indian casino a couple of hours away from his home. Friends of the two would tell investigators the two had been talking by telephone every year or two just to keep in touch, and that their first meeting was at a truck stop and had been mutually arranged. Now investigators felt they had at least the outline of a possible motive for Curly to have murdered Vicky. Had he freed himself from the expense and given himself an opportunity to start something new with an old flame? One of Vicky's daughters did tell investigators that when he'd announced the new relationship, he said that had Kathy been divorced 30 years ago, he would have married her instead of Vicky. Local prosecutors alongside the investigators then began a series of John Doe trials, much like grand jury trials, to determine if there was enough evidence to actually press charges in this case. 7 total trials were held with 21 separate witnesses before a consensus was reached. In the trials, both Curly and Kathy had stuck to their stories that they had met by chance at the casino. As witnesses contradicted them, it provided leverage to charge both with perjury and obstruction of justice. Curly would also be charged with murder in the death of his wife. No evidence could be found, however, that Kathy was involved in the incident. The pair would be arrested and formally charged with the crimes. Kathy was released on bail for $25,000 and was told to have no contact or communication with Curly. He would be jailed under a $2 million bond and held at the Brown County Jail. Immediately after the arrest, detectives would more thoroughly interrogate Curly. Not only did they have more information than before, but Curly knew it, and it seemed to weigh on him. So did the knowledge that Kathy was now in legal jeopardy as well. The two had been living together at her farm in nearby Curtis, Wisconsin, for quite some time at this point.
Essentially been lying to Roman and I for a long time. Today he lied on the stand to the judge, the court, okay? Is that accurate, Jim?
Yeah, well, I lied about how we met and...
Did you know that lying to us was wrong and illegal?
Yeah, in a way, I mean,
Didn't feel good.
no, but...
That didn't happen, Jim. You know what I'm saying?
What didn't happen?
You weren't at that station.
I swear, I went by the station and didn't see anybody or anything.
Well, you can see a certain amount of road with the cameras, though.
You swear to God I was by there. By that station. It didn't happen, Jim. That didn't happen. Because video doesn't lie, Jim. That's all I'm saying. Okay. You need to tell us what the heck happened so that we can clear her and get her. Honest to God, Jay, she had nothing to do with it. Vicky's dead. Yes, she's not here. She's not here. I don't know if she's dead. I don't. She doesn't go poof. I know you were the last one to see her. You were the last one with her. You were the last one to hear her. I don't know. If I knew, I'd tell you right now. No. I'd tell you right now because I don't want Kathy in trouble. You don't want to be caught. You didn't want to be caught today on the stand. And you lied. All right. You don't want to be caught now. Okay, I'll admit, I killed her. There, I killed her. Kathy had nothing to do with it.
The investigators got a confession. Or did they? They established that Curley had lied to them on a number of occasions already. Was he lying now in an effort to spare Kathy, or had he actually incriminated himself? Curley seems to quickly realize that he may have done a terrible thing to any presumption of innocence on his part. He tries to recant his statement.
I don't know where she is.
Tell me how you killed her. No,
I don't know how I killed her.
Tell me how you killed her.
I didn't. So I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I don't know.
During his time in jail awaiting trial, Curley was recorded making a phone call to one of his relatives that if he ever had the chance, he guessed that he would have to flee. Two other inmates at the jail would also tell investigators that he had confided in them that even if a body were found, they'd never be able to identify it because there was no blood left or teeth. Her dentures at the time of her disappearance had been left behind in the house. Curley certainly was not doing his case any favors. The pressure of the arrest and everything it implied obviously weighed heavily on Jim Prokopovich, but the weight on 67-year-old Kathy Friday was too much to bear. During his incarceration, Kathy was caught sending messages through a third party. Even though they were simply telling him that she loved him and that a new baby donkey had been born on their farm, it still broke the rules of her bail and she was called before a judge. She never made that appointment, taking her own life instead. On February the 18th of 2021, almost 8 years after the disappearance of Vicky Prokopovich, Curley would come to trial for her murder. As a no-body homicide, the trial would revolve greatly around the testimonies of people directly involved with the family, co-workers, and medical professionals. The prosecution would lay out the premise of a husband who wanted to free himself from a wife without going through divorce, and that his particular job allowed him to rid himself of the body and direct evidence of the murder. The defense would point out Victoria's history of attempts, her mental and physical health issues, and the chilling statement she made to her family that the next time she tried to herself, no one would find her. Over 11 days, the jury of 9 men and 6 women, including alternates, would hear testimony from a variety of sources, going back over the events of that fateful day that she disappeared and what could have happened to her. The prosecution worked hard to make a case that somehow Vicky's body may well have ended up in one of the sludge pools at the landfill, destroying any chance at recovery. 2 former co-workers of Curley's who drove dump trucks to and from the mill to the landfill described how the work was done.
What would Curley be doing with respect to your dump truck?
He would operate a wheel loader that would load me. Okay, and then I would haul that material out to Georgia Pacific's landfill.
So when you're saying load me, you mean load your truck?
Load the truck.
Okay. Were there various things that would get loaded on your truck?
Yeah, at that particular point in time, I believe we were being loaded with black ash was one of them, which was a waste product, the coal that they burnt in the boiler. There was fly ash, which was another waste product of burning coal. There was a product they either nicknamed it red ash or 9 ash, which was, the reason they call it 9 ash, it was number 9 boiler that ash would come out of. And that was caustic. That had lime in it and would burn your skin and everything. It was pretty nasty stuff. And then there was sludge, which is a waste product of the paper industry. It's all the fibers that they can't utilize.
And all of those things in particular then, the makeup of that, that's just with the ash, that would be, as you indicated, incinerated or burned things, unidentifiable. Would it have been previous to that?
Excuse me?
When you are getting these items and they're put on your truck, do you have the ability to tell what's in them, or you just see them going on your truck?
I could see it to a point, I guess, is what I'm going to say, is, you know, you're sitting in the truck and obviously there's mirrors, and every time he's dumping something, you can actually see some of that, okay? So
Some of that, but
some of that. You really don't have a clear shot of seeing, so.
and depending on your vantage point
Right.
at times. Okay.
You know, after a while you get, I don't know, your eyes wander, you do other stuff.
Special Agent Yergis would also speak about the sludge
That guy
ponds
just kind of like
and their importance
that,
in the
that
case.
chick is asking
The ones
all
in
the
the
wrong questions.
interior of the
The chick was asking
landfill,
all
they
the
kind of
wrong
wrap
questions.
around
The guy
these
was being
different
honest, but she was asking
ponds
all
or
the wrong
cells, true?
Yes, those are, yes.
And there isn't light out there as far as like overhead lights or street lights in this landfill, correct?
There's no lighting out there at the cells.
And you would have
that I
to,
observed.
Okay. And you'd have to be somewhat familiar with the layout of the landfill to navigate around it. Would that be fair?
I would want to be familiar with it, yes.
Sure.
Jurors also got to see the many interrogations and interviews done with Curley over the years, including the one where, in a fit of either desperation or anger, he admitted to killing Vicky. Jim Curley Prokopovich would never take the stand during his trial, and the defense would never call a witness of their own, choosing only to cross-examine witnesses and experts brought forth by the prosecution. The two sides would square off in closing arguments before leaving it up to the jury to decide.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. 2,864 days. That's how many days have gone by since Victoria Prokopovich went missing. She never made Marcia and Andy's 25th anniversary celebration. She missed seeing her son Wes get married to Bree in the last year. She never got to see her daughter, Stacy, become a grandmother to her 2-year-old grandson. Now, on that day, April 25th of 2020, between April 25th and April 26th of 2013, a long time ago, this family has grieved for the loss of this woman. They have searched for their mother. They've lost time with her. They've lost holidays with her. They've regularly kept in touch with law enforcement, offering any information that they had. And I'm talking about Stacy, Marcia, and Wes. While this family has been grieving, there's another member of that family, someone who hasn't been the same. Lawyers sit up here, have some kind of fancy formula for juries to figure out how you can evaluate what happened. But the state would submit it's not really much different than what you do in your own lives. And in particular, this is a case that I would say reflects that. How do you know who's telling the truth? And how do you know who's giving you a line of bull? It's something you see every day, and it's not difficult to see where the truth is.
Next time, nobody will find me. Those are the words of Victoria Prokopovich. Those are the words that ring true in this case. Next time, you won't find me. You have sat through hours of testimony. You've listened to the state basically direct their witnesses to their answers. But no words ring more true than next time you won't find me. The state went through every day in their closing. Every witness. Why? Because they didn't prove their case during their trial. The state is trying to convince you through emotion that my client is guilty.
He's so right, though.
This is not a court of emotion. This is a court of law.
The jury deliberated almost 24 hours before rendering their verdict.
Let the record reflect the verdict has been received by the court. It is in proper form. It has been dated and signed by the foreperson who identified themselves. In the state of Wisconsin versus James M. Prokopovich, file 19 CF 716, as to the offense of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 1 of the second amended information, we, the jury, find the defendant, James M. Prokopovich, the verdict has been marked guilty. As to the offense of obstructing an officer as charged in count 2 of the second amended information, we, the jury, find the defendant, James M. Prokopovich, has been marked guilty.
The case, in the eyes of the state of Wisconsin and a jury of his peers, was over. Justice had been served, slow in coming and probably incomplete in the end. There were loose strings everywhere and questions that would remain unanswered, and, of course, Victoria Prokopovich's final resting place would have to remain in the hearts of her family rather than in a grave. On May the 26th of 2021, Curley was brought back in court to stand for sentencing. Before it was announced, the judge gave both of Victoria's daughters, Marcia Lovitz and Stacy Deere, the chance to address the court and their former stepfather.
I'm Vicky's oldest daughter. Your Honor, I submitted a statement to the court previously, but I'd like to add to that statement. I struggled with writing this and found it so difficult to put my thoughts and feelings on paper. I'm not sure of where to begin or how to put words to the anguish that our family has endured for 8 years. I'll do the best that I can.
I think it's time for me to start taking prostolate.
Was devastating. Searching for her became my priority.
Since I got the Dragon Hunter Lance, I stay here a little bit longer, so now it's definitely time for me to bring prostolate so I can
continuously searching for my mom,
mage.
even in my dreams.
It's gonna be rough.
I struggle with sleeping through the night. I'm either restless because I can't shut my mind off or have nightmares. The dreams and nightmares have
Way to make it about you, lady.
continued, but since the trial have changed. We're now searching for her remains. Or her remains have been found, but I can't seem to move beyond trying to figure out what happened to my mom. The emotional trauma that I've endured over such a long period of time has taken a physical toll on my body, causing physical pain and stress hives. I look back at photos before my mom was missing, and I think about the happiness that I once saw in my eyes that is now extinguished. I now refer to things as before my mom went missing and after my mom went missing. I've become the daughter of a missing woman, and it's not a title I want.
Hey, who does?
Sitting through the trial and reliving the whole thing from the beginning has my emotions all over the place. I'm hurt and confused. Jim is our stepdad. He raised me since I was 12. I called him Dad. He walked me down the aisle at my wedding, and he was grandpa to my boys. Jim's lack of concern in the search for answers about my mom and his lack of compassion towards us is something I still don't understand. Family, friends, strangers, search and rescue, and law enforcement did everything that they could to try to find our mom and try to help in search efforts. Yet Jim was ready to just move on without searching, without needing to know what happened. I just don't understand his willingness to move on and to start a new life, and all the inconsistencies and lies that have been told. Jim sat across the table from us 2 months after my mom went missing and told us that if he had known that Kathy had gotten divorced, he would have never married my mom.
Giving the man one last chance to somehow make amends, Judge William Atkinson asked Curley if he had any comment.
You wish to comment, Mr. Prokopovich?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Jim Curley Prokopovich will most likely spend every day of the rest of his life in prison for the murder of his wife, the disposal of her body, and attempting to hide his guilt. His plans and the lie that had shielded them were now done and gone, and he was left to suffer the consequences.
How are you, man?
If you found this case compelling, don't forget to like the video, comment down below, and give us your take on it. And please subscribe to the channel.
And please subscribe to the channel. It's absolute.
I've always felt terrible what I did ever since the
Winding down for the night? Yo,
even after I did it and I cut my own throat, it's because of how terrible I felt. And the first thing I asked when I woke up in the hospital was, is she dead? Because I couldn't believe it. That's the worst part, is that I can't take it back. I want to, I wish I could.
I was an idiot.
Came to an end when an unexpected person stepped in. The girl was heartbroken to see what was happening, so she decided to erase that person, not just from their life, but from existence. As said by Boris Pasternak, failure to love is almost like murder, but little did we know, it is murder. Why am I saying this? You'll know soon. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Fear Files, where you find thrilling true crime cases. Today we're going to talk about the murder of a girl named Emma. It's a really interesting
point-blank range. Many of the survivors are being treated behind me here at the University Medical Center. And now authorities want to know what caused the alleged gunman, Jared Lee Loeffner, to snap.
This is a story of a once quiet and talented young man who went on to do something that became nationwide news. His horrific actions will be considered for years to come as the darkest episode in the history of Tucson, Arizona. Welcome to Fear Files, where we discuss and dissect the most mysterious, terrifying, and mind-bending cases from all over the world. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're a fan of our work. Also, hit that bell icon so you can be notified each time we post a chilling story. Before we start, we would like to say that our thoughts and prayers go towards all the families that fell victim to the deranged actions of one particular man. Welcome to Tucson, Arizona, a beautiful city set in an arid landscape right in the southwestern corner of the United States. Known to be one of the oldest cities in the country, Tucson, Arizona is located just 60 miles from the Mexico border. The culture is highly influenced by the Mexican population. According to the residents, the abundance of delicious Mexican food paired with Latino music makes the town truly special.
I bet.
When non-residents hear about this city,
are
they think
the
it's just a
playoffs on
place in the
tonight?
middle of the desert. But little do they know
Chat, are the
that
playoffs on
Tucson
tonight?
is the home of fabulous weather and beautiful
Rajat,
mountains.
you would know.
Despite its growth
NBA
in
playoffs?
recent years,
Yes, no, maybe
the city
so?
is still renowned as a friendly, welcoming place. The city has nearly 800,000 residents, yet it still maintains its small-town feel. If you'd ask most of the people to describe the place, they would say it's safe. At 10 a.m. on the 8th of January 2011, Gabrielle Giffords, a recently re-elected senator, was about to begin a session of Congress on your corner. This program made it possible for politicians to meet up with their supporters and have face-to-face conversations about different problems or plans. According to a Tucson resident, Gabby liked to make herself
No, this
available to
weekend?
the
Oh,
townspeople. She hated the idea of meeting in a formal setting. She believed in accessibility and keeping a strong connection with the needs of the members of the community. Many people were looking forward to a meeting with their senator and have a meaningful discussion. A crowd gathered on a beautiful blue-skied Saturday morning. Spirits were high, but unknown to those present, a danger lurked amongst them. In a fraction of a second, the lives of those waiting in line would be suddenly torn apart. At exactly 10:10 a.m., the peaceful town of Tucson, Arizona, was rocked by the actions of one young man, 22-year-old Jared Lee Loeffner. In a killing spree that lasted only 17 seconds, the young man managed to end the lives of 6 people and wounded 13 more, the Congresswoman being one of his victims, and apparently, she was his main target. But what could have determined Loeffner to take such drastic actions and ruin the lives of so many people? Were his motives just, or did he suffer from a mental illness? Let's find out who exactly is Jared. Born on the 10th of September 1988, Jared Lee Loeffner was raised as an only child in a working-class area of the city. His mother was a respected and well-liked manager for the Parks and Recreation Department of Prima County, while his father was in the business of restoring cars. During his early years, Loeffner enjoyed a close-knit circle of friends. Layla Chavez, a former friend of the killer, said that the two met through mutual friends. They were about 12 or 13 at the time, and a common bond they had was music. They became close when Layla Chavez just learned to play the guitar, and an idea popped into.
No clue. Tennis player, I think.
I guess I'll start, and then I'll kind of explain everything, and then I'll answer like whatever questions people have. So basically, the first time I started playing comp on the old Furia roster, the last 80%, I wasn't having fun. I got convinced to keep playing because obviously, decently talented player that you got to play. It's just what you do. You're good at the game. I wasn't having fun. I ended up eventually just said fuck it. I don't care if people convince me to play. I quit. Then, like, however many months later, like 6 months later, 7 months later, I did the pred grind with Madness and Keon. And I can't read chat on this. I did the pred grind with Madness and Keon, and I had a lot of fun. We, like, decimated. We got pred, and there was, like, 7 diamond players or something. Like, we just decimated. It was ridiculous. And, like, 3 of those people were just cheaters. So I was like, wow. Yeah, so I had a lot of fun with them. We decimated. And then a couple months later, Furia was having a hard time. And Henry got everyone into a call. And he was like, listen. He was like, listen, what the fuck are we going to do? And I'm like, not my problem. I don't fucking know. And then they're talking about all the options. And they asked me like if I would want to play. And I said, the only two people on this planet I would play with are Madison Keon. And good luck getting that together because they're already on a team and they're doing really well. So good luck. That's not gonna happen. And he's like, okay, well, can you like make some calls? And I'm like, okay. I'm like, this is not gonna happen, but whatever. Not gonna happen. So I asked them, and they're like, hey, Watson, like, yeah, we might do it, but what's stopping you from just like not like? What if you just get bored and leave? And I was like. Because they're an unsigned team, and the reality of being an unsigned pro player in this game is that you get no paper. This game sucks. If you're not getting an org salary, good luck. So they were like, fuck it, like whatever. So they say yes, and I'm telling them like, if I get bored and I hate the game, then you can keep the roster spot, and I'll wait until you find someone else, and then I'll leave. So after like the first couple weeks of Pro League, it started going well, and then the more we played, I was like, man, scrims kind of suck. Like, I don't want to play. Like, I don't want to play 5 days a week of scrims. I don't want to like do all this other stuff because I have other things in my life going on that I enjoy. And for me, like for them, comp is like number one. That's like their number one priority. For me, like it was a number one priority. And then after like the more days it went on, like it just went lower and lower. Because like I like swimming, I like doing other stuff, like I like making content, and then it just dropped lower and lower. And I was like, fuck my life. Like I talked to my manager, and after like 3 or 4 weeks of Pro League, I was just like, yeah, like after more like physical health, not really swimming, more like my physical health. After like 3 or 4 weeks of Pro League, I started not having fun playing. And the reality is that, and I told my manager, I'm like, after LAN, like I'm done. And I'm only going to play till LAN because I don't want to just leave my team. Like I don't want to just abandon them. So I'm like, okay, I'll play until LAN, yada, yada, yada. And then there was kind of like a small disagreement where I shot like some content thing, and this would have all happened regardless, but this was something that kind of made me like, okay, this is ridiculous. So I did some content thing that I told them about, but we all weren't on the same page. I was doing it, so I ended up missing scrims. And everyone got upset about that, and I was like, okay, like it's affecting my content stuff. It's affecting, I'm having a hard time with my social life because scrims are from like 3 p. We would get on at like 3 p.m. and play until like 10:30, and all my friends, like, how are you supposed to have a social life if you work second shift? I feel so bad for you. How are you supposed to do anything if you work from 3 p.m. to 10, 11? How are you supposed to do anything? Like, how are you supposed to function as a human? Like, working a second shift is crazy. But anyways, I feel bad for anybody on second shift. That shit's terrible. So it's hard to find people to play with, or like hard to make time with my friends. And that's also when I would usually like to go work out, which I'm not saying, I couldn't just work out in the morning, but I was just significantly happier before, essentially, and it was kind of just like weighing down on me. And then also the fact that I didn't want to be there, it didn't feel fair to my teammates, especially when Vaxlon is sitting on like the side and he would like love to play, for example. He would just like love to play, and for me it's like it's just not, there's just other things I'd rather do. So there's other like things I'd rather work on, other things I'd rather do like with my life or whatever. And Vaxlon is like would probably love to play. So we asked Vax, and Vax is like, yeah, I would play, whatever, yada yada yada. So yeah, it's not necessarily that. So this is a common thing. It's not necessarily that I don't want to like, that I don't necessarily like. It's like, oh, like, wow, gamer has to like work a job. Like it's not that. It's like it's not as good for me. Like it just doesn't make any sense to do it because I make more money doing other stuff. Like if I do like a full month of content creation, I would make more money than getting first place at LAN. And that's not even an exaggeration. So it's like I'm making less money. I'm hanging out with my friends less. I'm going and working out less. I'm going outside less. And because of all that is happening, it's making like my mental health explode because it's just not like there for me. Like I made more money off like my most viewed YouTube video. I made more money off that video than I did getting second place at LAN championships. So it's like, if it's not worth it financially, physically, mentally, or emotionally, and Vaxlon would jump at the opportunity to play, why am I playing? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it was like, that's the reality of competitive Apex. So a lot of people are like, oh, like, I've read that complaint a lot, where they're like, oh, like, you got to work a job. Like, oh, wow, it's hard. Watson, wow. Like, you got to show up. It's just not worth it. Like, there's not, because I don't care about, oh, like, yeah, I'm the best player in the game, yada, 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 or like the LAN money. Like, I don't really care. And even if I did care about the LAN money, it's not even worth it. Like, I would make more money doing other stuff. So if I don't care about my ego or like competing, which I've never liked competing personally, it's like, I genuinely don't have a reason to go and play. And if there's somebody who And because the reality is because I don't care about like I just don't enjoy. I just really don't enjoy playing. And because I don't enjoy playing, like it doesn't matter how good I am at the game. If the other 59 people that are there are full in passion, like whatever, I just don't have a chance. Like that's just like the reality. Because there's days, for example, where I show up and I can bring the passion. Like that one week where I like fucking 1v3 to win the game. Like that was like for some way I managed to muster the passion. But then you look at like regional finals. Thank God we were not streaming that. Thank Christ, because my mental was just so fucking shot. Like, oh man, like the day we got 19th and the day we got like 20th, it was my fault. I mean, my mental was so fucking shot. I was so sad, like just so depressed because like it just doesn't feel fair to my team. And so all of that weighing down on me just makes it hard to play. And like, it's not like, oh, I can't get out of bed and show up, like, yada, yada, yada. It's just like, I have to not only be there, I have to be performing like as if I'm a top, 10 player in the world. It's just it's hard to do that when you don't want to be there. So like, it's hard to do. Like, I'm not going to bring, because there's days where like, because obviously you can have your own opinion, but I generally think I'm like a top 5 player in the game when I want to play. But the reality is when I'm playing comp, 90% of the time I don't want to be there. And so it doesn't matter how good I am at the game. I'm just going to play like terrible. I'm going to play terrible. So, I think that's really unfair to my teammates. Like, how is that fair to my teammates if I show up, if I'm like, oh man, like, gotta clock into ALGS here. That's not fair to my teammates.
I agree. Rip. No more Watson, I guess. Yo, chat, give me a minute. I'm gonna go fucking turn on my oven downstairs. I need me some grub. Hey, Rocky.
Did you end up burying her at your house? Okay. Was the shovel or whatever you used, was it at your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Put a little hole in my backyard and put her in it.
Okay, I understand. What did you do? Did you have, and you didn't have any help, right? Okay.
I promise I didn't try and kill her. You don't want to go to jail. I know you don't. Just relax. I don't have to go to jail, though, right?
Listen, I understand that you're sorry, and I understand that you're upset, and I understand that you didn't want this to happen. Okay, just take some deep breaths. Okay, everything's gonna be okay.
I don't have to go to jail.
You're not going to jail.
Sweetheart, you're not going to jail yet. You're going
Today's
to jail
case
after.
is one that will be highly controversial. It has so many twists and turns that you just don't know what to think. Did the teenage mother kill and burn her healthy daughter? Or did the baby die in the womb due to her severe eating disorder? Welcome to Fear Fund.
I don't want to listen to that. That sounds terrible. Almost a quarter, 300K. Boom. 300K a day keeps the doctor away, boys. Let's go. 350K. Drop that in there. $100K. Boom, 6 milli. We up to 6 milli, baby. Let's go. This shit looks crazy. Dangerous man on the dark web.
Academic
looks fucking
descended into extreme depravity, blackmailing and humiliating his many victims into performing ever increasingly despicable acts on themselves and others, hidden behind a veil of
These
false
looks like creepy as
dark web
fuck.
identities. He became notorious in extreme online circles, sharing vile content on hurtcore websites, and in return gaining exclusive access to illicit materials. He preyed on individuals regardless of age or gender, yet he never physically met his victims. His ruthless desire for control
He
and
just
his
looks like a loser. I don't even want to watch the video. I just wanted to look at the fucking guy. He looked like a piece of shit. We were watching poker. On God, we are watching some poker.
In a small town not named after him called Nelson, New
I gotta go
Zealand.
check the oven. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he had a beautiful resort there in this little microclimate overlooking a cliff. But Anita Savage, sharing your last name, has been a longtime nanny and caregiver over the last 20 years. She's been playing poker for a long time, but did not include her largest cash in her bio. So I'm going to guess that this is an opportunity at scoring her largest cash if she's not a full-time poker player, even if she's been playing for a long time. So a very exciting possibility for her today.
Absolutely. And she's out of the WPT League. The leagues down there are amazing. I don't know if you've ever seen them. They have bar leagues, WPT league also as well. We had a big group of Australian players that came in for the WPT championship, and for some reason I got stuck in the bar with them many nights. The Australians are good people, a lot of fun to hang out with as well.
And they like a good drink. They do.
They did not let me sleep. That's for sure.
That's why I stayed off property. I knew. I was like, I stay on property. You're not gonna sleep. This is just your whole life the whole time.
All right, Sheng just won the last pot with 7s, and now Gary has 7s in this hand, raises to 250,000.
I like this open from Gary, but one strange factor to final table play is oftentimes is one of the medium stacks. You actually pass up pass up raising some of these, small middle pairs that are very, very clear raises earlier in the tournament. Some of them become open fold, surprisingly, when there's a very high priority on just moving up the ladder. Gary clearly feels 7's good enough to continue raising here. Andreas making a very loose defend with the 5-2 offsuit. I spoke before about how I do like that Andreas is defending wide out of the big blind, especially as the chip leader. However, this is too much. This is too wide.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. He does correctly check the second pair here. I mean, you have to almost feel like that deuce might be good in some situations, right, Tony, or not?
Absolutely. This is about as good a flop Andreas can hope for without, flopping a straight or 2 pair or something. It's pretty dry on 10-10 deuce. Gary also getting a great flop for his hand, just betting 1 big blind here. So a very, very small bet. Now, paired boards from the big blind are often played as a check raise, even when you've got the little kicker there. And Andreas does check raise here, makes it 375,000 to go. Especially facing that small bet, it's just really nice to knock out overcards that have 6 outs. Or sometimes it's not only 6 outs, but they can runner a counterfeit 2 pair against you. If the turn is it could even happen in this example if the turn is an 8 and the river is an 8 and Andreas hypothetically.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, no.
Andreas turns.
What in the world?
Wow.
And now Andreas in a weird position where it's like, well, my hand improved. Let's just hope it's good. I don't think he has a 10, but
goodness.
What we're gonna do this
575
time
Gary,
is we're taking the prost play.
You don't put a guy on a deuce here, right? I mean, he could think that he has a 10.
Well, as I said, paired boards, especially lower ones, if it was something like 8-8 deuce, 6-6 deuce, those are played from the big blind as a check raise very often, even when you just have the deuce. However, a lot of stuff is supposed to check raise, not just the paired portions of your range. And so Gary should be alarmed, but should not give up yet. And so I do like this call with his 7s. And even Andreas, I'm sure he's pretty confident he has the best hand, but by no means certain.
I don't know. I just in this spot, Andreas, you go for value here. What are you thinking?
Oh, you're definitely value betting. The question is how much, because Gary only has about a pot-sized bet behind. I think I like this sizing because this allows you to bluff small sometimes and put something like ace high to the test, put these pocket pairs to the test. My guess is that in theory, we mostly use the all-in size, but this also allows Andreas the possibility to bet fold should Gary shove, and he wants to put him on the 10.
There was someone there.
Yeah,
Chat,
there was someone. This works out nicely for him.
There was someone up top. Oh my
hero-ish
god.
calls from the pocket 7s of the world.
I mean, Gary's.
There was someone up top. I almost got PK'd, bro.
You tell me, Tony. I feel like I would call here for sure.
Ah, man, these are very, very
Almost
difficult
got PK'd.
spots. And a lot depends on what you think about your opponent. Is this somebody who has it in him to chuck raise the flop on a paired board and then triple barrel you? A lot of people simply do not have that play as a bluff, period. They are only value. We've only watched Andreas play for a little bit. He's been a bit more on the action side of things. So it's really difficult for me to say what his player type is. Is he capable of that kind of thing, or is he strictly value here? I don't have a good answer if I'm in Gary's shoes. I might just decide if I don't know very enough about Andreas and I think he could be bluffing, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to call 20 or 30% of the time. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to look at the tournament clock, and if the last digit on the clock, the second hand, is a 2 or a 3, whatever number I chose, then I'm going to make the call. And he does make this call, and he's going to be sick to see the deuce on the turn is what sealed his fate.
My goodness, Andreas just wins a huge pot, now to 11.6 million.
Very well played from Andreas. Just really well played.
Another question I have for you here, Tony, is
yes.
You see Andreas win this. He was already the chip leader. If you're at the table, do you want to see the chip leader go out even further in the lead, or would you rather see him lose some chips?
You want to see the chip leader accumulate even more, because that makes it more likely that somebody else is going to get eliminated. Like, even if you're one of the short or the middle stacks, you're happy for the chip leader to just chip up and up and up and up.
I feel as though proselytes
ideally
get hit way too
drain
much.
the opponents around you so that it's more likely they get knocked out and you ladder. If you're second in chips, maybe you don't love it, because now the chip leader has the ability to bully the table and bully you at a level he didn't before. But for the most part, you're actually pretty happy to see the chip leader take the leg out of one of the medium stacks.
Unless, of course, you're the player he's taking.
Of course, yes. Very, very different.
All right. So Tim D in the chat is talking about the piano bar and White Russians. That's what we were stuck in the piano bar drinking with the Australians. So, yes, we have some people there that were actually in the win out on the rail. We got Bruno out on the rail as well. One of the people that were there. I know that we had a big contingent of Australian players at the win in December, and they are all coming back next year because they had such a great time.
Well, not surprisingly, the WPT World Championship at Win won best tournament, best event, best festival, exactly what the prize was at the Poker Awards the other night that you and I were in attendance in, and I think pretty much everyone expected it to win.
That was one that I was pretty sure the WPT had in the bag, because it was a surprise. It was even a surprise for me. I know that we put a lot of effort into it, and that the players responded in a way that I didn't expect, to be honest. So I was happy to see it.
I was extremely confident we were going to hit 20 million, but the number that we ended up getting was a big surprise to me. Absolutely. You know, I know there was, coming into the event, there was, you know, a lot of confidence that it would break the 15 million guarantee. 20 million was kind of the optimistic target. I thought we got 20 million. Don't worry about that. But the 2,800 and change entries that we had in that thing, my goodness.
Yeah, it was amazing. Love to see it. Actual number, I think, was 2953.
Oh,
look
wow.
at that. Yeah, it was nearly.
I thought it was in the 2,800s.
Nearly 30 million, yeah.
Wow.
All right, Anita is going to call with the Queen 8 of clubs, Andreas with King Deuce of clubs.
And unfortunately for Anita, this is a strategy that's going to lead to some trouble. Limping in as a medium stack with Andreas, the chip leader behind you. Shang, an experienced player in the small blind, also covers her about 2-1. Josh covers her about 2-1. She should be looking for excuses to avoid getting
Oh my god, Chapman noob. I left my torture and cape
hands,
there. I
to play
wondered
them
why I looked like
passively.
such a dweeb.
So I do worry that Anita may bleed out some chips here with this approach.
And the flop does come. One club, 10-9-3. So she has a gut shot straight draw. Shang has nines a pair here.
Yeah, and pretty decent board for Anita. Decent board for Sheng. Andreas sizing up this flop, even though he has nothing to do with it.
The 6 on the turn now. Puts Josh at 0% here, because a 7 would be a bigger straight. And Sheng does bet out 300,000 with his pair of 9s. Anita would have loved to have seen one more free card, but she does not get it. And she is making the call. Don't know about that either, Tony.
Well, she does have the double belly buster straight draw now, looking for any jack, any 7. But as you said, it's a fairly expensive price at 300,000.
Anita, you
jack,
gambling?
Of course, would be an incredible card with Sheng making
all the
2
wrong
pair.
areas, girl.
Instead, it is a king. And honestly, Matt, should Sheng check to her, this would be a brilliant opportunity for Anita to bluff, blocking Queen Jack and having just no value at showdown here, blocking 8-7 if that's somehow what Sheng has. Sheng, I think, just believes his hand is likely to be good, and he's just going to block here, try and get just a little bit of value and simplify his decision. Yeah, he's going to bet quarter pot.
$425 is the bet. Now it's up to Anita, who cannot call, but as you said, there is another option which she does not take, and Sheng wins this pot with the pair and wins 800,000 in that pot. Andreas kind of saying, well, I had a king. Could have called one more bet. Yeah. You got to let some winners go sometimes.
So Sheng, pretty well played hand there from the small blind, chipping up a little bit.
And again, does that hand play differently if Anita raises there instead of just limping it?
Yes, it does. Sheng would never see the flop with the Jack 9. I think she would probably just get to the flop and then take it down with the bet.
Right.
And we do see her, lose some of her chips in that pot. And as a medium stack with Slav so incredibly short, the last thing she wants to do is lose half her stack and be at risk of elimination when there's one, maybe even 2 players who are very likely to go out ahead of her. So, if she has advisors in contact with her, they should be discouraging her from playing hands right now. Some people have people watching streams and kind of feeding them intel and feeding them strategy and so forth. Some people say, hey, I don't want to disrupt my flow. I just want to play the game. They got me there. I don't want to know what people are doing. Just lead me to it. Andreas now with the king queen on the cutoff. Sheng likes to just fold the button. Josh with the same hand in the small blind. I was going to say that both those ace-9s, when we were playing for chips, like to do some 3-betting, in particular in the small blind. Ace-9's a nice hand to go ahead and 3-bet there. I like giving it up, though, at the final table. I think you want a little bit better, or actually a little bit worse of a hand to 3-bet, strange enough. I think you don't want to have a 9 in your hand to make the light 3-bet, because you want to unblock some of your opponent's raise folds on the cutoff, like a Jack 9 or a Queen 9, King 9, those kind of hands. Having the 9 in your hand actually counterproductive for that goal.
And you're Slav here. You're the short stack. What's your thoughts, Tony?
Well, let's see. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Slav is still a couple of positions away from paying the big blind, and it is, 2 of his remaining 8 big blinds when he gets there. So, while he needs to be aggressive here, he shouldn't force it. You know, you're not just like, oh, I've got queen high, I guess I got to go for it. I think sometimes players overdo that kind of thing. I was playing with somebody, I won't name him, but he's had a lot of success recently. And we were playing a tournament the other day at the Win, and he got short stacked, and so he was under the gun, and he looked down at a king, and he didn't look at his other card, and he went all in. And I'm going to be honest with you, that's not a good play. That's a losing play. Most king X hands do not just rip it in there for your last 8 big blinds, but I think a lot of players get a certain amount of short and feel compelled. But right here, Mo, one of our short stacks with the ace queen suited, moving it in blind versus blind.
I fucked up, and then he went to the wrong telly. Sorry.
Mo does take it with that all in bed. So why are you picking on Cuz like that?
Nope, wasn't Cuz, but that's a pretty, pretty reasonable guess.
We love Cuz on the World Poker Tour.
We do love Cuz.
He's coming out to Slovakia, he said.
No way.
So we'll see. Yeah, that's what he says. Yeah.
That's kind of just fucking terrible. Stab this bitch. Let's go. One stab, everyone knows the rules. $3K cash. Damn, that's wild.
You don't exactly think of murder when someone mentions a birthday celebration. Yes, a joyous occasion that usually comes with laughter, drinks, and of course cake. But it could end in a very, very disturbing way. Welcome to Fear Files, where we discuss and dissect the most mysterious, terrifying and mind-bending cases from all over the world.
Dixon voice is so
It was
annoying.
supposed to be a fun night out for a couple and some of their friends. But as it turns out, nothing is as it seems. Sit back, relax, and keep your ears open as we talk about the tragic case of Tatiana Spitzner.
Holy.
It's soccer, crazy carnivals, in a good way of course, phenomenal food, and overall good vibes. Yes, Brazil is considered one of the most beautiful countries in the world. But as we all know, everything has a bad side directly proportional to the good. While murder rates have been going down significantly in Brazil, which is a wonderful thing, another problem has emerged: femicide. This means the killing of a woman as a result of domestic violence. Unfortunately, it's on the rise, according to a report published in 2019 by the Brazilian Public Security Forum. But this isn't happening in just one place. According to the World Health Organization, 1 in 3 women worldwide have been subjected to violence by their partner in their lifetime. Fortunately, most women manage to recover from the abuse, but Tatiana Spitzner was not so lucky. Tatiana Spitzner, aged 29, was a successful lawyer who lived in Guarapuava, a city with a population of 182,644, located in the mid-south of the Parana state in Brazil. It is also known as the largest municipality in that state by area. She and her spouse, Luis Felipe Manweiler, have been married for a little over 5 years. Aged 32, Luis was a university biology lecturer and an avid proponent of a healthy lifestyle, being involved in different physical activities on which he placed a high degree of importance. The two met in early 2013, and right after laying his eyes on her, Luis Felipe fell in love. He asked beautiful Tatiana out in August the same year. As time went on, the two developed feelings for each other, and they decided to take the next step in their relationship. On November the 15th, according to Luis Felipe's statement, he asked for her hand in marriage, and the two got engaged. The couple seemed to be clicking so well, and that's why the engagement lasted
Revolution,
only a
what's
little
up,
over 2
boss? How you
weeks.
been? God bless,
On
bro.
December the
How you been?
3rd,
How you been?
2013, the two lovebirds got married and exchanged rings in Guarapuava. It was the happiest day
Appreciate
of
the
their
raid,
lives.
boss.
Luis Felipe vowed to take care of his wife and provide for her as long as he lived. But as we all know, vows are sometimes broken, unfortunately. It was Luis Felipe's birthday when tragedy struck. On a day which was supposed to be filled with laughter and positive energy, the two got into a fight.
Cold War, nice.
The entire argument started when Tatiana was a couple of minutes late coming home. Her husband was waiting for her, all dressed up, because they were about to meet some friends at a local restaurant. His wife went to a nail appointment, wanting to look her best for her husband, and it took longer than
A little
expected.
multiplayer, a lot of zombies. The
The
way it's gotta
volatile
be.
character of Luis Felipe made an appearance right when Tatiana came through the door. He started the argument, saying that she was late and they had to be there already. Publicly, Manweiler was regarded as a cultured and educated man, but it would seem that he was somewhat distant. Unlike Tatiana, his wife, who had a large group of friends and numerous family, the university professor was the total opposite. No one in Guarapuava knew much about his past life. It's only known that he had a brother and a sister. His father died a couple of years before 2018, and his mother was battling cancer. According to businessman Marcelo Virtuoso, aged 35, owner of Uplay Fitness Gym in Guarapuava, Luis Felipe would go to the gym, greet people, train and leave. Quote, he wouldn't talk to anyone. Manweiler was truly passionate about physical growth. Quote, from the beginning of the year until now, he's gotten really big, Virtuoso said. The police even found a large stash of anabolic steroids in the couple's apartment. Many people speculate that his bursts of aggression and short temper could have been a side effect of the illegal supplements he was taking. Psychiatrist Adriano Sigal from the endocrinology clinic at Hospital das Clínicas states that, quote, the use of steroids can lead to psychiatric disorders, irritability, and also to transient testicular atrophy. By increasing his testosterone levels, it was harder for him to control his anger. Of course, this isn't by any means an excuse for what was about to happen. The couple eventually arrived at the restaurant, where Tatiana's friends were waiting for them. They all wished Louis Philippe a happy birthday, and it seemed that the waters cooled and they would have a good time. According to the perpetrator's statement, they both drank that night, and they both got a little bit tipsy. Other reports say another fight broke out between the two when Tatiana found supposed evidence of her husband talking to another woman on Instagram. But Louis Philippe said in his defense that when they got there,
I read
he
that as
posted a
foreskin
story
at
on his
first.
Instagram account telling his followers that it was
Now
his
we're
birthday.
in onslaught. Nice, man.
Then he
nice.
received several messages from his online friends, including some coming from different women. Even though he accused his wife of being jealous, every story has two sides. Let's talk about Tatiana for a second. One of her closest friends, Juliana Santos, aged 35, came out publicly saying that Louis Philippe was the jealous one, resorting even to physical violence. Quote, Tati was very reserved with personal matters, but with me she opened up. The first time she complained about Louis Philippe, she said that his jealousy bothered her, Julianne told the police after the tragedy took place. At the time when Louis Philippe's jealousy started to intensify, Tatiana was living with her husband in Germany, where he was taking a graduate course. It's not clear why he started acting so possessive towards his wife, but one thing was clear. Their relationship started to fall apart. Because of the distance between them, Tatiana and her friend didn't talk too much, and they drifted apart. But as soon as the couple returned to Guarapuava, they resumed contact. Quote, Tati called me in November to congratulate me on my birthday, and she already wanted to meet me for coffee. At that point, the complaints became more incisive. She even talked about divorce because she was so scared. But the bureaucracy that comes with it made Tatiana dismiss the idea, her friend told the police. On March the 8th, International Women's Day, Tati and Ju met in the gym and arranged another outing over coffee. Quote, things were becoming more serious, says Julianne. Quote, she opened up. She said that Louis Philippe was treating her very badly, demeaning her in front of the others, doing everything to contradict her, and even said that he got to the point of hating her. Everyone that was interviewed in Guarapuava, including those not so close, said that Tatiana was, quote, a person without any evil inside of her, the kind that trusted others and saw the good in everything. You could tell the most incredible story and she would believe you. Tati was cheerful, she loved parties, trips, friends. So much so that on the day it all happened, those closest to her knew with certainty that it wasn't a case of suicide. But what exactly did happen between Tatiana and Louis Philippe? Let's dive deeper into the case. After the party that turned into an argument between the two headed towards Golden Gate Building in downtown Guarapuava, where the two had had their apartment. Security cameras in the city centre where they resided captured a
I
detailed
forgot that
account
game
of the
even
incident.
was coming
It
out.
all begins with a vehicle pulling up outside the building. Several images showcase the brutality of the university professor as he slapped his wife several times across the face. This all happened even before they could leave the vehicle.
Wait, he's just slapping her. What a piece
Tatiana
of shit.
tried desperately to fight him off, but his brute strength was obviously too much for the 29-year-old lawyer. But it didn't end there. The husband continued to torment Tatiana even after they got out of the car. The sickening display of violence continued in the underground park of their building. The brute battered her without remorse, overpowering her every attempt to defend herself. She tried to run away through the parking lot, but the man chased her down and grabbed hold of Tatiana, hitting her again and again. She somehow managed to escape and ran towards the elevator. CCTV images show a desperate Tatiana running for her life. She was chased yet again by her husband. The woman managed to get into the elevator first and frantically pushed the button so that the door would close and she would be safe. Unfortunately for her, that didn't happen.
Oh, she should have just fought him off,
to
you know?
outrun the closing.
All these feminists would be like, she could take him. Come on now.
Mechanism of the elevator door and got inside, where Tatiana was in the corner, fearful for her life. After the doors closed, the elevator started going up, and it seemed that her husband calmed down. That is, until the doors opened yet again. Tatiana ran for the exit but was stopped in her tracks. Her husband laid his hands on her and pulled the young lawyer inside, not letting her escape.
Yeah.
The shocking images show the lengths that Tatiana went to for her life to be out of harm's way. But the strength of the steroid-using strongman was too much for her. He swung her across the metal walls, hitting her head and making her fall to the floor. Those were the last images found when Tatiana was breathing. Soon after the brutality that went on in the elevator, the two got out the door and went inside their apartment. It's not clear exactly what happened there, but the outcome was horrible.
She's already fucked up.
It seemed that about 15 minutes had passed since they left the elevator. We can only imagine the brutality that took place behind closed doors. Other CCTV footage taken from the cameras outside the building, right in front of the entrance, shows a body dropping on the pavement, right there on the sidewalk.
Ooh.
The images are so brutal that they have been blurred. But the most shocking thing was about to happen.
What the fuck?
Not knowing what to do and fearing the consequences of his actions, Louis Philippe leaves his apartment. He goes down, exits the building, and then takes the corpse from the sidewalk, carrying it inside. He was hoping that no one had seen the gruesome scene.
What the fuck?
Next, the murderer is seen taking Tatiana's body into the elevator, putting her down on the floor, and then raising his hands in a gesture that expresses remorse and shock. But this was all, of course, done for the cameras. After he arrives at his floor, Louis Philippe takes the body out of the elevator before coming back with a rag and starts to wipe what seems to be blood from the walls and the floor. These scenes are more shocking.
Bro, her
when you take
body
into
would have been
account
just
the
ripped
ease with
apart
which he cleans his
from that
tracks.
fall.
After all of this, the aggressor tried to escape by coming back down and getting his car. Louis Philippe drove away from where it all happened, but was soon found by the police after several residents called to report seeing a man picking up a victim's body from the pavement. One witness even recounted hearing the husband shouting, quote, "My love, wake up." The murderer drove a long distance of 195 miles
crazy
or 300
cocksucker,
kilometers
man.
from
That's
his apartment
wild.
complex. He was found so quickly only because he crashed his car on the motorway. Louis Philippe, when asked why he ran away, said that he fled the scene because he was, quote, too disturbed by the images of his wife jumping off of the balcony. According to the report, there was no evidence of any chemical reaction that took place in Tatiana's body prior to her falling to her death. No traces of adrenaline or cortisol were present, which would indicate fear or awareness of plummeting to the ground. Experts say that the young woman was already dead when she hit the pavement.
Damn. Okay.
She also had high alcohol content in her blood, which was normal taking into consideration that they had come home from a birthday celebration. The lawyer also suffered multiple fractures to the rest of her body,
from the
consistent
fall.
with a 40-foot drop onto concrete pavement.
Her body would have just been fucking
Upon further
smushed.
investigation, the imprints of a pair of hands were discovered on her throat. Her hyoid bone, located at the front of her neck, was fractured. This injury is commonly associated with strangulation, further strengthening the theory which said Tatiana was already dead prior to falling on the pavement. Criminal prosecutor Diana Rampazzo also gave the following statement, quote, "Our investigation proves that the victim was killed inside the apartment by asphyxiation, and her body was thrown over the balcony of the apartment.
Yeah, room has
We believe the accused then took
the heads
elevator
keep
to
requesting
the
more
ground
stuff.
floor
Yeah, then
and collected Tatiana's body, taking it
Before
back
submitting
up
it
to
for
the
approval, keep
apartment
it
in the
getting pushed back.
elevator.
This kind of test.
A
And handle it
harrowing
for the
account
second
of the
time.
events leading up to
My
the lawyer's
RAM.
murder
Oh,
paints
nice.
a
What did
vivid
you upgrade? How do you
picture of the
upgrade your RAM?
spousal
Would you upgrade
violence
it
she
too?
endured. Close friends of the woman alleged she disclosed that she was afraid of her husband, whom she accused of mistreating her, and that she wanted a divorce. These claims were seen in a series of messages sent months before her death. The husband's defense counsel, on the other hand, maintained that the pair had a happy relationship. But
Homeboy, you
this
ain't
was
got
far
much
from a
like
happy relationship.
defense when you got like
Other
you
sources
smashing
among
your head off
Tatiana's
the wall.
friends said the following, quote, Tati complained to me one day that she and Luis Philippe hadn't had sex for over a month. The WhatsApp conversations between the two friends provided a clear picture of the type of relationship Tatiana was in. Quote, we started talking a lot. She told me everything. She said that Luis Philippe didn't look for her in bed. She tried to get closer, but he pushed her away and said he was disgusted by her. This doesn't seem like a
he
healthy
loved
relationship
me.
to us by any means. Other facts about the mistreating of Tatiana would come to surface after
He
a thorough
loves me, though.
investigation took place. According to reports made by witnesses and contained in the deputy's complaint, the victim's husband used to call her humiliating nicknames such as albino dung for her skin colour.
Albino.
Besides,
dung.
he would also destroy Tatiana's clothing if he didn't like it.
White shit.
He had to approve in order for her to wear anything new. Manweiler practiced all forms of violence against Tatiana Spitzner. The suspect did not help her with any of the housework, not even to carry the groceries. Also, when she requested that they would hire someone to come and clean the house regularly, once a week, he refused, telling her that she has to be the one that does it.
Your job.
Tatiana was also prevented by Manweiler from using her own money, which she'd earned by working as a lawyer. If she would buy clothes, Luis Philippe would have to agree, but if she did buy something without him knowing, the second he would find out about it, he would tear the piece of clothing and throw it away.
What the fuck?
Following the events that took place in July 2018,
People baffle me, bro. They become
Luis
so like
Philippe
controlling
Manweiler
and
was sentenced
compulsive.
to 30 years in prison for
Not
murder,
even the groceries. I know
a
what
crime
kind of
that
guy
many
is,
would classify as femicide. In addition to the initial sentence received after ending his wife's life, Luis Philippe was also convicted of
Fucking
procedural
hit
fraud,
him. Come
which increased
on.
his sentence by 1 year, 9 months,
Hit this
and 18
cocksucker.
days. He has been detained in the
Thank you.
industrial penitentiary
Oh my
of
God.
Guarapuava since then.
Guarapuava.
The trial lasted 7 days, and the conviction was made by a jury formed entirely of men. During the trial, he even apologized to the victim's family for the assaults, but continued to deny the murder, saying that his wife jumped on her own from the balcony, committing suicide. Even though all the evidence found points towards the opposite direction. The lawyer, Claudio Dalladone, who defended Luis Philippe Manweiler, said the decision was, quote, clearly contrary to the evidence of the case, and that the defence will appeal and seek the annulment of the jury. This did not happen. The lawyer defending Tatiana Spitzner's family, Gustavo Scandellari, said that he considers the result a milestone in the fight against femicide. Scandellari pointed out, quote, the sentence of conviction is a satisfaction to the family. It is a clear message from the Guarapuavan society and all Brazilian citizens against gender violence and all forms of domestic violence. The jurors clearly understood that it was a case of conviction based on a lot of evidence. The judiciary has signed a proportional, fair penalty, and it will be registered to motivate more and more actions to encourage people to report cases of violence against women. After the trial and the horrific death of the young lawyer, her sister, Luana Spitzner, created an Instagram page called Todos por Tatiana, meaning everyone for Tatiana. She created this profile to bring awareness towards femicide, a phenomenon that continues to grow in Brazil and throughout the entire world. Luana's page managed to gather over 60,000 followers that believe in ending the violence against women. We believe that any cause worth spreading awareness for must be talked about. So, in honour of Tatiana, we prepare some facts that shed light on how serious the situation is
All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Let's cook some dragon ass.
Department. Hendrick. There's Glover. Glad to meet you.
We won't take too much of your time.
Okay.
Okay. We just got a couple questions for you. Okay. Like we explained to your dad and your sister, our goal here is to figure out what happened. Okay. Strictly figure out what happened, and we can move on from there.
This is 21-year-old Jeffrey Pine. Jeffrey is about to be interviewed by the police after his mother was found unresponsive inside the garage of their family home. His mother's name was Ruth Pine, and it appeared that she had been attacked and left to die.
911, where's your emergency? My wife, she's like in the garage.
I got storage full of rip. That's the worst.
Okay, is she in the house or outside? She's in the garage.
The police would begin their investigation into what was an obvious homicide. At first, the police investigated Ruth's husband, Bernie, but he had a rock-solid alibi. The police also believed that it wasn't a robbery gone wrong, because nothing had been stolen from the home. Eventually, they would find that a large 2x4 was missing from the garage, near where Ruth's body had been found. An autopsy had been done on Ruth, and it appeared that a 2x4-like weapon had been used to take her life. This information would lead them to Jeffrey Pine, who had 2 large wounds on his hands that appeared as if they had come from swinging a large piece of wood.
Okay. You're not under arrest or anything like that. Okay. How old are you?
21.
21.
Yeah.
Is your name Jeff or Jeffrey?
Either.
Which do you go by?
Usually Jeff.
Jeff? Okay. Do you work?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Spicer Orchards.
Oh, on Clyde Road?
Clyde and 23, yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you do there?
Just about everything. I've been there since I was 16. I'm their unofficial winemaker. I make cider. I work the register. Pretty much anything they need me.
A little bit of everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
The detective begins by asking Jeffrey if everyone in the family got along with each other.
Smart man.
How well does everybody in the house get along?
We all get along really well. Especially since she's been on her medication. I don't know if my dad already told you she's bipolar.
Right.
Since I think it was about September, we got her on medication, and she's been getting better every week, really.
Oh.
And as she gets better, everybody's relationship in the house gets better. And
I understand there's a time it wasn't so good.
well, it's when she goes manic. it puts a lot of stress on us
Yeah,
all,
bud.
and it's tough around the house.
Right.
So. But it hadn't been that way in a long time, since September. So.
I understand that there was an issue where there was some sort of fight between the two of you, and she ended up getting
You
arrested.
gonna be here a while?
A while back?
Yeah, that was back last summer. She was not on her medication. She was very, very manic.
Ruth had been diagnosed with bipolar, depression, and psychosis, and had been put on medication to help with the symptoms. The problem was getting her to take the medication. When she did, she seemed calm and fairly normal, but when the medication was stopped, she would have severe mood swings.
And it was early in the morning. I heard my parents yelling back and forth, and it woke me up. And I walked into their room because the door was open, and they were just screaming at each other, and she came at me. She launched out of the bed and grabbed me by the throat and like started hitting me and stuff. But I mean, she didn't hurt me or anything. It was just, she was manic. She wasn't herself.
Right.
So.
How long has she had issues?
Well, first started back when I was 7. She was more depressed back then, like bipolar, you're depressed and manic.
Sure.
She was more depressed at that time for a few years, and then my sister was born in 2000, and she was good up until about 2008, right after I graduated high school, and she just went manic. It changed. She wasn't depressed anymore. She just got crazy. Just hyper, just all over the place.
Sweet.
And you said she's been on medication?
Yes.
You want to go outside?
Do you know what kind of medication
What
she's
you gotta
been
do?
on?
You gotta go
After
outside.
listening to Jeffrey list the medications that Ruth took, the detective goes back to his original line of questioning. He wants to know the events leading up to when Ruth was found, because Jeffrey was the last person to see her.
So today, let's get back to today. So today you said you got up around 10?
Yeah, about 10.
No.
What did you do when you got up?
Just wait, Rox. Just wait. I'm
breakfast,
sorry, buddy.
Got on the computer.
96. That's crazy.
Didn't really do a whole lot.
Fuck it. I'm risking it for the
Got home
biscuit.
from grocery shopping.
I'll be back. I gotta go with the doggo.
Bring the groceries in and put some of them away. And
Where'd she go grocery shopping, any idea?
Meyer.
So was she home when you got up, or was she already gone?
No, she was gone.
Okay.
She got back. I don't know what time it was, like 11:30 or noon, something like that.
Who was home when you got there? Or when you got up, was anybody else home?
No, it was just me.
Just you? Okay, all right. So then she got back, and you helped her put the groceries away, and then you said at some point she went upstairs and laid down.
Yeah.
Was that right away after she put the groceries? What'd she do before she went up there?
I don't know, she was in the living room. I think she was reading. She was in there for a little bit, and then I know she went upstairs to lay down, because when I left, that's where she was, so.
Was there any issue? Was she upset about anything, or everything okay when you left?
No, everything was fine.
Okay. Did she know you were leaving? Did you tell her you were leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. And you drive what car?
The 90 olds.
The
brown one.
The brown one?
Yeah.
Okay. And then there was another one in the driveway, a white.
A white one? Yeah, white. I think it's an Oldsmobile. Yeah.
Whose is that?
That's my dad's. He hardly ever drives it. He bought it because it was a good deal.
Okay.
And he drives the blue car usually.
All right. And then the one in the garage is?
The van. It's my mom's.
Your mom drives that one?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. When you left, what door did you go out?
I went out the garage door.
The overhead roll-up door?
Not the roll-up door, the side garage door.
The side garage door. Okay. All right. Did you lock the door?
No, I left it unlocked.
Okay. Do you normally leave it unlocked?
Usually, I knew my dad and Julia were coming home from school, so I left it unlocked for him.
Left unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay. And you think that was around 1:30?
Yeah, I left it about 1:30.
Okay.
Jeffrey claims that after leaving his home, he went to a neighbor to continue some yard work that he had been paid to do. This would have been a great alibi, except that the neighbor was not home. But Jeffrey did leave her a voicemail. Prosecution would use this voicemail in court, saying that Jeffrey called his neighbor to try and establish an alibi.
I've been over to your house a few times. I thought you were coming home. I was just over there for about an hour or so, just kind of sweeping up, kind of checking things out. I was actually hoping you'd be there.
Did you go anywhere else other than to that lady's house and then to Spicer's? Did you stop at any grocery stores, party stores, gas stations?
No, I went right to her house, and then I left and went right to Spicer's.
Okay. What time did you get to work today at Spicer's?
I got there right before 3.
Right before 3?
Yeah.
And you're supposed to start at 3?
Start at 3, yeah. I usually get there about 10 minutes early.
Do you punch in?
Yeah, I punch in a time card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what were your responsibilities today?
Today, my boss didn't give me any set jobs. I usually just go in and start doing stuff. First thing I did was I went and checked the bathrooms, because usually when you come in the afternoon, that's what you do. So I went there and checked them, and really the only other thing I did was weigh up a keg of hard cider and put it in the fridge under the bar, hook that up. So, and then my dad called me and told me to come home. And I just left.
Okay. What did your dad tell you on the phone?
He just said, come home right now, hurry. I asked him, what's going on? Are you okay? What's going on? And he said, just get home, drive safe. And so I just told my manager, I was like, my dad just called, I gotta get going. I don't know what's going on. So, and she said, just go.
What's your manager's name?
There's a few. The one I told was, her name's Heather Spicer.
Heather Spicer, okay. All right. What's wrong with your hands?
This was from work today. I was flipping over a pallet on my way to check the bathrooms, and as I was flipping it over, my hand got caught in there and just tore off the skin.
Jeffrey claims that flipping a pallet is what caused the wounds on both of his hands. The police would interview Jeffrey's coworkers, and they would tell them that in their line of work, injuries like the ones on Jeffrey's hands are close to impossible to get.
Can I see it? I mean, can you undo that?
Yeah, you can. I can kind of pull it back a little bit. You can see it just rip the skin right off.
Let me see. That one too?
Yeah.
So, that looks painful.
It kind of stings when you push on it. I'm just trying to keep it covered up, so.
Just almost, it almost looks like a blister.
It just tore the skin right off. There was like skin hanging on it, and I just like peeled it off, washed my hands, put some alcohol swab on it. So.
That was it?
Yeah, well, I put on a bandage at work, but the lady in the ambulance, when I got here, she gave me this. So.
Oh, okay. And that was from a pallet at work?
Yeah.
Was that pallet near the bathroom, you said?
Yeah, it was on it's around the back. Just as you're walking to it, I was putting it back on the stack there, and it got my hands caught.
Is it a wooden pallet?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you bleed a lot, or just a little bit, or no?
Not really. It got really red.
Right.
And so I was going to the bathroom, so I just rushed to the bathroom, washed my hands off, put some paper towel on it, then went into the break room, got the medical kit. So.
Okay. All right. There was no altercation, or your mom was not upset or anything today before you left?
No, she was fine.
Okay.
I gave her a hug after we put the groceries away, and she was fine.
Was your car parked in the driveway or on the street when you left?
When I left to come here?
And when you left to go to work?
It's in the driveway. I was parking in the driveway.
Part of the driveway? Okay, all right. Jeff, obviously you talked to your dad, and you know that your mom has passed away, right? What did he tell you happened?
He doesn't know what happened. He said he saw her. He said it was real quick. He saw her by the door, and that she was pale and there was blood, and he doesn't know what happened.
What do you think happened?
I really don't know. I have no idea. I don't think she would hurt herself. She's not that type of person.
Has she ever tried to hurt herself before?
Not that I ever know of.
282 KC.
You will notice that while Jeffrey was being questioned about things unrelated to the case, he showed very little emotion as he gave his answers. What's interesting is that even when he describes the fight with his mother, injuring his hands at work, or the phone call
I'm gonna go
from
grab
his
some
father,
salad, chat. I'll
he
be right back.
maintains the same baseline of emotions.
I'll be right back. Here, I'll keep this playing for you guys, actually.
Jeff, the lady's house that you're working at.
Yeah.
Not Spicer's, the other lady's house. Are you doing it? What type of painting are you doing over there?
I was priming her basement.
What color?
White.
White. Okay. You said that she's out of town right now.
I'm thinking she is. I gave her a call actually today. Let her know I was still working for her and taking care of stuff around the house. That I thought she would be back by now.
Okay. You said that you went over. You said you transplanted some lilacs.
Yeah.
Did she ask you to do that?
Yes, it's on the list for me to do.
I mean, did she leave you a list of things to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she told you where she wanted these transplanted and whatnot?
Yeah, she put markers for them.
Okay. Did she ask you to come over there today?
Not today, but she doesn't ask me to come over any specific day.
Okay.
She just gives me a list of things to do usually, and I just come over whenever I can.
Okay. When you got up today, and did you take a shower home?
No, I took a shower yesterday.
Okay. Which room did you shower in?
I always shower in the upstairs bathroom. It's in the hallway.
Okay.
There's one in my parents' bedroom. There's a bathroom there, and then there's one in the hallway. And I always shower in the hallway.
Okay. And you showered yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody shower in that shower today that you know of, like your sister?
No, she usually showers at night.
All the evidence they have is now circumstantial, so what the detectives will need to do is establish a motive. In most homicide cases, there is usually a motive that ties a suspect to their victim. A motive is not required for the jury to reach a verdict. However, it does strengthen the case against a suspect because it gives a reason for their crime.
When you had the domestic situation with your mom, where your mom came at you upstairs, was there any bitterness going on between you and the mom at all? As far as her going to jail? I mean, was she upset with you because she ended up in jail for the amount of time that she was there?
No, she gets upset at my dad. She blames all of her problems on him.
On your dad?
Yeah.
Does that cause problems between you and your mom? Really, over the dynamics of how things are going on at the house?
Not really. I mean, I don't have a problem with my mom. Never had a problem with her. The only issue I had was I wanted her to take medicine, and nature of the illness, she didn't want to take it.
Right.
That's the only problem I've ever had with her.
Which is pretty common with bipolar people.
Right.
Sometimes they get to a point where all of a sudden they quit taking it.
Yeah, they feel good when they're not taking it. It's kind of like a drug high.
Right.
So it's hard to get them to stay on the stuff.
Is there anything that we haven't asked you? I mean, off the top of your head, that you think would be important to this investigation? Anything at all? I mean, did your mom have any enemies?
Not really.
No.
I mean, she didn't really have any friends, so that kind of eliminated her having enemies. If that makes any sense.
I mean, is there anybody that you can think of that's capable of harming your mother? or anybody out there that you can think of that would want to harm your mother?
I can't. I mean, she's always been a really nice lady.
Can't think of anybody.
I don't know. I don't know of anyone.
Does she go anywhere other than home and shopping and that type of thing? Does she hang out with anybody?
No, she used to have some friends that she would go get lunch with occasionally, but she hasn't done that for a long time. So back before 2008.
Before 2000.
Jeffrey claims that he has no idea how his mother died. The detective decides to tell him what happened because he wants to see how he will react to the news. Watch how Jeffrey reacts to finding out his mother was murdered. He doesn't ask any questions about the homicide or show any emotions other than putting a hand over his face.
Jeff, see, you have no idea how your mom died or anything?
No.
Okay. Your mom was murdered. Someone killed your mom. Okay, this is not an accident. We need to get to the bottom of it. Okay? So if there's anything else that you know about that you've been holding back, that you're afraid to tell us, now's the time. Okay?
I don't know what to tell you.
I
don't know of anyone who would want to hurt her.
We're going to ask you some pretty tough questions, okay?
Okay.
Did you have any altercation with your mom today?
No, not at all.
Nothing at all?
No.
Okay. No type of fight, no type of argument, anything?
No, I didn't raise our... We didn't even argue today.
Okay. And you say that you left at 1:30. Can anybody verify that you left at 1:30? How can we verify that?
I don't know. I can't.
Well, you said you called the lady. When did you call the lady?
I called her after I left when I was on my way to Spicer's.
After you left her house?
Yeah.
Did you leave her a message?
Mm-hmm.
And on the message, what'd you tell her?
I just told her that I was still working for her, and then I thought she was coming back the 19th, is when she said she'd be back. And, I hadn't seen her around there. I've been there a few times since then. She hadn't been there. I was just wondering if she was back or not, and just letting her know that I was still taking care of stuff.
Come on, brother.
The detective notices several scratches on Jeffrey's arms.
Are those scratches on your forearms there?
These, yeah. I get scratched up a lot from work. This was a goat got out of the pen, and we had to catch him. And
a goat?
Yeah, we have a petting farm, and there's a new setup, and the one goat always gets out. So.
What's this on your pants?
Paint.
This paint?
Yeah.
What were you painting?
That was back from this winter/spring. I don't wear shoes in the house.
Okay. Where do you keep all of your shoes at?
There's just a shoe rack. There's one right by the door, and then there's one that's out a little bit more. That's where I keep my shoes.
Right.
There's a ladder. I have some of my work shoes there.
Okay. A wooden ladder?
Yeah.
Wooden?
Yeah.
When you went over to the house on Malibu, what all did you do over there today?
I went over there, transplanted her lilacs, and...
How many did you transplant, Dylan?
5. And I had a little bit of extra time. I was trying to clean up the basement before I had to go to work. So I swept down there a little bit right by the pull-out door.
Did you contact the owner of that home today?
I called her after I left.
Okay. Do you normally do that?
No, I called her because I was kind of wondering why she hadn't been there, because that was about the third time I've been there since I thought she was gonna come home.
Okay.
And I just wanted to give her a call and let her know. I'm still working for you. I don't know where you're at. But
Well, I mean, if she didn't fire you, why would you feel the need to contact her to tell her that you're still working for her?
Well, just because she hadn't come home yet. I was
But
kind of confused. That was part of why I called her. Be like, I'm still here. Where are you at? Kind of. So.
I guess my thing is, I mean, if you're still employed and she didn't fire you.
Yeah, go ahead, put her on.
You know, and she didn't fire you, why would you feel the need to contact her?
I was wondering mainly if she was home or not. If she'd come back home from being out of town. And I was just letting her know that I was still keeping up on the jobs that she had for me.
Jeffrey has been told that his mother was involved in a homicide, and the detectives are not hiding the fact that he is a suspect. Most people in this type of situation would express feelings of anger, sadness, and shock. They would be very adamant that the police have the wrong person. So far, Jeffrey has remained calm and in control, but this is about to change. Jeffrey is about to show sadness for the first time. However, it is very brief and appears forced.
Jeff, from the time that you injured your hands today,
yes,
out at Spicer's, had you been home in between the time you injured your hands and the time that your dad contacted you?
No, I was at the lady's house, and then I went to work.
And
then my dad called me, and then I went home.
Okay, so you had never been back at the house.
No.
In between there.
It would go. I leave home, go to the lady's house, go to Spicer's, go back home.
Okay. Jeff, I'm going to ask you a tough question here today.
Okay.
Did you do anything today at all to hurt your mom?
No. No.
In any way, shape, or form?
Nothing.
Did you have any arguments with your mom today?
I didn't say anything hurtful to her. I did nothing.
I have no idea who would.
I have no idea who would.
Come on, baby.
I can't even.
Because somebody did.
I'm having a hard enough time.
Jeff, somebody singled your mom out today. And committed a violent act today against your mom for a reason that we can't explain.
I don't know.
That's why we're asking you the questions that we're asking you.
I know.
I mean, we have a lot of questions and not a lot of answers.
Well, look who it is. If it ain't the Stinky Dinky himself,
Nobody
Rocky
can tell us
Balboa.
why somebody would do this to your mom and single your mom out of all people.
I don't know.
I mean, can you think of anything? Any something we haven't asked you? I mean, there's reasons for everything that happens.
Other than the goofy neighbors that you said, with the eggs. Any neighborhood disputes? Anybody unhappy about anything?
There was a thing between my dad and our next door neighbor about a dead tree.
Which next door neighbor? If you're standing facing the house.
This is my house. It would be this one.
Directly to the left, if you're looking at the house?
Yes.
What's that guy's name?
The Fanfares.
Fanfares?
The only dispute we'd really ever had with them was they had a big dead tree that kind of hung over our driveway, and my dad parked his car out in the driveway. We don't have room in the garage, and he offered to take it down, and they didn't want to take him down, and there was a dispute about that. But that was I want to say a few years ago.
Okay. Alright. Okay, hang tight for a minute. Let me go check on your pants, okay?
Okay.
Yep, I'll get you out of there.
The interrogation ends here, and Jeffrey is released and goes home. 5 months later, Jeffrey would be arrested for the death of his mother. Jeffrey would take the case to trial, and prosecution would use several pieces of evidence against him. The first piece of evidence was Jeffrey's lack of emotion during the interrogation, and how he never once asked questions about his mother's death. Jeffrey claimed that he had transplanted 5 plants on the day of the crime, but the evidence would show that not to be true. Jeffrey's coworker would demonstrate for the police how the pallets were stacked at their job. He claimed that no matter what way he threw them, he could not inflict the same wounds on his hands. The final nail in Jeffrey's coffin would be the testimony from his ex-girlfriend. She claimed that Jeffrey would often become very emotional about his mother, and he attempted to move out on several occasions. She also claimed that Jeffrey had cheated on her, but because he was a very good liar, it took a while for her to find out. Jeffrey's lawyer would also state their case. They explained that there was no physical evidence tying Jeffrey to his mother. No DNA on the clothing or under the fingernails. No weapon had been found, and the crime scene had not been cleaned. As the trial played out, it appeared that the verdict could go either way. That's when prosecution made a game-changing motion. They asked the judge if there could be a second option. They wanted to add second-degree murder next to first-degree as a possible verdict. This meant if the jury wasn't convinced it was first-degree, but they also weren't convinced he was innocent, second-degree was a third option.
The second-degree murder charge, and counsel has objected.
Rub it in,
we are
Alex.
entitled to that lesser
Fucking rub
included
it
offense
in.
I'm asking for. Thank you.
How dare you bring your happiness into my chat?
First degree, let alone second degree. I'm concerned that
The
the jury will
ignorance.
compromise their verdict based on emotion and the evidence in this case or lack thereof. So I would ask that second degree be left out.
If you find the defendant guilty of
I
murder,
think I
you
should
must
ask
state in your verdict whether it is
Might as well
first,
gloat when you can, right?
it is murder in the first degree or murder in the second degree.
Jeffrey would be found guilty of second-degree murder and receive 20 to 60 years in prison.
But these hoes ain't
What
worth
this meant
shit.
was that Jeffrey must serve a minimum of 20 years.
No, I'm
but on the
chilling.
20-year mark, he would have a chance of being paroled.
To 20
Almost
years
died right there.
to 60 years with the Michigan Department of Corrections. He gets credit for 476 days. He is ordered
But
to
these
pay
hoes ain't shit.
crime victim rights fee of $130.
Oh, look at that. That's perfect. I didn't have to move.
He is assessed state cost of $68. It is also ordered that the defendant shall comply with
beautiful.
DNA testing as an additional condition of his sentence.
To this day, Jeffrey's father claims that his son is innocent.
It was a coward and a monster that did this to my wife, and that's not.
I'm sure he can't believe it's his son.
This was an extremely violent death.
Violent.
Aaron and Daniel.
The
victim
something
is
tells
Lisa Barbary,
some
who
tells
was
me it was
tortured
violent.
and murdered in 2015. So the question remains, who did it? We're going to start with an eyewitness. Then we're going to move on to the interview of Aaron's wife, who explains their
Sorry,
behavior.
homeboy. Yo, chat, I gotta know and I gotta know right now, everyone. Tokes, yes or no?
Tragedy struck as 7-year-old Nikki
Folks,
Allen
yes
was
or
forcefully
no?
taken from her home on October 7th, 1992. Thus began a 3-decade struggle for justice, a relentless battle fueled by a mother's love. Wrongful accusations plagued the case, delaying the identification of the true killer. But secrets, lies, and a web of deception couldn't withstand the unyielding pursuit of truth. How did the criminal evade justice for over 30 long years?
Is that even a question?
And when justice
Love you, Shawnee
came,
boy?
was it enough? In 1992, Sunderland, a city located in the northeast of England, faced a challenging situation with its shipyards closing down and its coal mine on the verge of being shut down. Despite some positive developments like a car factory in a university campus, there was resistance to change and a desire to hold on to the past. The region also struggled with high rates of car thefts, especially involving young offenders who became notorious figures in the media. Unemployment was high in certain areas, with some housing estates falling into disrepair. One such estate, called Weregarth, faced issues with difficult tenants. Overall, the city was caught between a desire for progress and a reluctance to let go of its industrial past.
Don gets it.
And this is where the Allen family lived. On October 7th, 1992, a Wednesday, Nikki attended
Alex
school
is just
as
out for
usual.
blood tonight.
When she returned home in the evening, she found her mother Sharon overwhelmed with laundry. Feeling unwell and wanting to escape the noise and steam from the dryers, Sharon decided to visit Jenny, her
She's out
stepmother,
for
hoping
blood.
to find some painkillers. Zara and Naomi, Nikki's sisters, were already asleep, while Stacy was engrossed in watching television. However, Nikki insisted on accompanying her mother to Jenny's. Upon arrival, Nikki's grandfather, Dickie Prest, was vacuuming and
Nikki and
refused to stop,
Dickie.
despite Nikki's fear of the noise. Frightened, Nikki ran back home, which was just 2 blocks away.
Nikki
Her mother
and
promised
Dickie.
to follow shortly after. It was around 8:30 p.m. when Nikki decided to go home alone. Weregarth, the area they lived in, was a secure space where children often played outside until late in the evening.
All right. Why
Tragically,
does that sound
Nikki
familiar?
was taken within mere moments of leaving her grandfather's house. To reach their flat from her grandfather's place,
grandfather then?
Nikki only had to walk down a flight of stairs and then along a short lane, which would take a maximum of 5 minutes. Since they'd been living there for a while and it was in the same building,
You know what I
Sharon
gotta
didn't
start
consider it
doing, chat? I
particularly
gotta
dangerous.
start getting back in the gym.
Sharon left around 10
and
minutes after
slacking.
Nikki. However, upon Sharon's return home, Nikki was nowhere to
My
be
abs
found.
are going away.
Realizing that Nikki was missing, Sharon began
Makes me
knocking on
sad.
doors frantically. Concerned neighbors came out to offer assistance, and the police were called. A police
Getting
helicopter was
flabs.
also called so that it could give the police a view from the above and search for the girl. By the time the helicopter arrived, Sharon was in such distress that she was taken to her father, Dickie's flat, where she received tranquilizers.
Die, motherfucker.
In her heavily sedated condition, she couldn't move and could only hear whispers around her. Troubling thoughts crossed her mind that maybe Nikki had fallen into the river. Maybe she went to the docks with a friend, fell in, and the friend was too scared to confess. The following morning, Nikki's shoes and coat were discovered in an abandoned building known as the Quayside, just a few yards away from the flats where Nikki, her grandfather, and her mother resided. The building had fallen into disrepair, was covered in graffiti, and was generally avoided by people.
It looks like a trap house.
Overwhelmed by distress, Sharon's condition became severe enough that someone called for an ambulance. At that time, Gail and Vina were Sharon's neighbors. Gail was Sharon's sister, while Vina was her real mother. Although
real
Vina and
mother?
Sharon were not on
What?
speaking terms, Gail
The other
offered to
chick
accompany
wasn't?
Sharon to the hospital,
What?
but unexpectedly, Vina appeared at the ambulance door, pushing Gail aside. Despite their strained relationship, Vina took charge. Once at the hospital, Sharon received additional diazepam to help calm her. Meanwhile, both the police and the local community had been notified of Nikki's abandoned shoes and coat, prompting them to investigate the derelict building. On October 8th at 10:40 a.m., a teenage boy made a tragic discovery in the basement. A lifeless Nikki, lying in a pool of her own blood. Despite being fully clothed, except for her missing shoes and coat, Nikki had suffered 37 stab wounds and had suffered blunt force trauma to the head.
What the fuck?
Heartbreakingly, Nikki's grandfather was the one who had to identify her lifeless body. By that time, Sharon had returned from the hospital and found herself in a bedroom of a high-rise building in Sunderland with Vina. On October 9th, the police determined that a house brick was the weapon used to strike Nikki on the head, leading to her demise. They believed that this caused her death rather than the stab wounds inflicted. The same day, a man covered in blood was apprehended, but later released without charges.
What?
By October 12th, an artist released a sketch of a man who was reportedly the last person seen with Nikki before her murder. The image was shared with the media and the public by the police in hopes of generating leads. On October 13th, a photograph of Nikki wearing the clothes she had on the night that she disappeared and was killed was released to the public. The authorities sought any information from individuals who may have seen her with someone. Desperate for any leads, the police shared all available information. A reconstruction of Nikki's last known movements was conducted on October 14th, aiming to assist the search for her killer. Just 4 days later, on October 18th, a significant breakthrough occurred when the police made their first major arrest. Less than 2 weeks after the discovery of Nikki's body, a local man named George Heron, 24 years old, was taken into custody. He'd recently moved into the Garce area a few months prior. George, locally known as the eccentric oddball,
Dude, he looks like that picture. Look at that. Holy fuck.
a regular presence in the derelict building where Nikki's lifeless body was discovered. Despite minimal evidence pointing directly to his guilt, the community swiftly focused their suspicions on him, convinced that he was the one responsible for Nikki's murder. Amidst this chaotic situation, on October 30th, 1992, Nikki Allen was laid to rest at Sunderland Cemetery. After Nikki's burial, the investigation into her murder persisted. George Heron, who'd recently moved in with his sister just weeks before the tragic incident, initially denied knowing Nikki when questioned by the police. However, several locals came forward, asserting that they had witnessed George in the company of Nikki on multiple occasions. The nature of their interactions remains unclear, as children often played freely without close parental supervision in the area surrounding the flats. Additional evidence emerged during the investigation. A knife blade discovered in George's residence matched the stab wounds found on Nikki's body. Furthermore, blood splatter was detected on his shoes and clothes, although the significance of this discovery remains uncertain. Given that this occurred in 1992, DNA testing wasn't as advanced as it is today, so this splatter couldn't be tested. Significantly, George's sister informed the police that on the night of Nikki's murder, George returned home and immediately proceeded to the bathroom to wash his clothes. He devoted around half an hour to cleansing himself and his garments, which struck his sister as highly unusual behavior as it deviated from his normal routine. Initially, George denied venturing out that evening. However, eyewitness testimonies from locals surfaced, placing him at the local pub where he purchased cheese and onion crisps, known to be Nikki's favorite snack. The police believe that George used these crisps as a lure to entice Nikki into the abandoned building where she was tragically killed. Following 3 days of intensive police questioning, George ultimately confessed to the murder of Nikki, shedding light on the harrowing truth behind her untimely demise. Jen Jarvie was a private investigator. She'd be supporting Sharon over the coming years, and she claimed that the way in which the police questioned George was in itself shady.
I'm Jen Jarvie. I'm a private investigator and lecturer in professional policing, and I've reviewed the Nikki Allen case. The police have a difficult job. They have a difficult job to do, and, particularly with a child murder. However,
I don't
in
like
this
how this
particular
chick's trying
case,
to
they
defend this
failed
guy.
Sharon. They failed Nikki, monumentally to begin with, but then continue to do that for a lot of years. They had an ideal suspect there, and they failed to pinpoint him time and time again. The difference, which is usually the case in most cold cases, is the fact that they were able to progress forensics and DNA, and were able to actually pinpoint DNA on Nikki's body that belonged categorically to David Boyd.
A year later, in October 1993, George's trial commenced in Leeds. Initially intended to be held in Sunderland, concerns arose about the possibility of George not receiving a fair trial due to the intense anger and hostility within the community. Threats of murder and lynching directed towards him were prevalent, as evidenced by newspaper articles documenting the community's vengeful desires. To mitigate these risks, the trial was relocated to Leeds, with the hope that the change in location would dissuade locals from attending and inciting further disturbances. However, contrary to expectations, the distance proved to be no deterrent. Locals defied the geographical barrier, making the journey to Leeds daily to witness the trial proceedings. Inside the courtroom, the atmosphere was tumultuous. Spectators had to be restrained as they shouted and displayed unruly behavior. The trial unfolded in a chaotic manner, reflecting the charged emotions surrounding the case. Notably, members of
Go
Nikki's
him.
extended family also attended these trials,
you.
seeking justice for their lost loved one. After reviewing all 12 interview tapes, the judge presiding over George's case determined that 7 of them could not be used as evidence due to the police employing questionable methods to extract a confession. This ruling occurred as a result of the extensive and controversial tactics employed during the interrogation process, which cast doubt on the reliability of the recorded statements. Following a 6-week trial, due to the questionable evidence, the case was labeled a mistrial, and the judge instructed the jury to deliver a not guilty verdict, which instantly sparked chaos within the
Yo,
courtroom.
holy shit.
The scene
Vision
erupted with
Hawk
screams,
and
shouts, and emotional
fucking Thug
outbursts.
Duck come out of the
Sharon,
blue today?
overcome by the
Dude,
shocking
what
decision,
in the fuck am I?
fainted
What,
amongst the
like, what is?
turmoil.
Ooh!
The intense reaction from the public necessitated the intervention of security
What the
personnel
hell?
to restore order. Even the judge had to be swiftly escorted from the courtroom.
What's good, big ting moving with the
aftermath of the
skibbity doo
verdict was
pop.
met with outrage, particularly because many firmly believed in George's guilt.
Big ting, west side,
In
east
light of
side.
the volatile situation, George was granted a change of identity and relocated away from Sunderland. This decision further fueled public anger. Unleashing their frustration,
Real
an act
talk,
of arson
isn't it?
targeted the solicitor's
Bama
office involved in the case. Another uncomforting revelation emerged, shedding light on potential
Yeah, I'm
police
ripping a
corruption.
fat toke for you,
So,
Vision.
in between the trials,
Jesus.
Sharon received an invitation to visit a prison and personally express gratitude to an individual
goodness,
who had
I
inflicted
missed you,
permanent
bud.
scars
Good
on
to have you
George's
back.
face, allegedly as an
Good to
act
talk
of
to you, buddy.
retribution. After that, since 1993, no one had been charged with the murder of Nikki Allen. The case would remain cold for years to come. But after these trials, George's life completely took a turn. George had experienced his fair share of being picked on during his life. When he was attending primary school, his parents went through a divorce, and his mother, Sue, moved in with Alex Heron. George managed to
Cheers,
form a
Big
positive
Ting.
bond with his new stepfather. However, tragedy struck when Alex passed away from a heart attack when George was just 9 years old. This event had a profound impact on him, shaping his demeanor as he grew older. When 11-year-old George enrolled at St. Aidan's, a boys' secondary school administered by the Christian Brothers, he'd already been labeled as an outsider. An incident that further solidified this reputation occurred when George arrived to class one morning, still wearing the hood of his duffel coat. Despite the teacher's request to remove it, he adamantly refused. In response, the teacher forcefully pulled off the hood, inadvertently revealing a scraped and bloodied scalp underneath. Rumor had it that George's hair had been forcibly shaved as a punishment for his poor academic performance. Subsequently, some of his fellow students started referring to him as E.T., alluding to the resemblance between his wide eyes and the fictional extraterrestrial alien from Steven Spielberg's film E.T.
Really?
At the
Never
time
would
of
have figured.
Nikki's murder, George resided in Ware Garth with his younger sister, the 19-year-old Michelle, her boyfriend Darren Psycho Baker, and her 2 children.
I look back
Although he
on it,
initially
and I
claimed
guess you
not
could
to
say I
know
was like a
Nikki when
bully in
questioned by the
school
authorities,
at one
there
point.
was a degree of familiarity between them.
There's a
On
point where like
occasions,
me and the
Nikki would
boys,
play
we
with George's
like
nephew,
rolled
and
the
he'd
roost
even
on the
offered her
playground.
sweets.
It's funny. We had this
Joe
game.
Bradley, a retired
We
constable
had this
now,
game we
had
call
taken care of George
we call
Heron
it,
between police interviews.
What did we
Their
call it?
conversation
I can't
revealed
remember
how
what the fuck we
deeply
called
the
it.
belief in a
But we
suspect's
would just all
guilt
run
could
up
permeate an
to like
entire police force.
anybody on the
It was
playground,
expected that
and
officers
then like we
responsible
would just
for
like
watching over
grab them
prisoners
and
would
just
try
start
to
running
establish
around
rapport
with them, bro.
and provide feedback to the Criminal Investigation Department
Like
or
everyone
the
would
CID.
just grab a limb,
Although
and there'd be
anything
like
discussed
fucking
outside the
10
confines
kids
of the
just
interview
carrying one
room would
person
be
around.
inadmissible in court, it could still be utilized as
We taped
ammunition.
this one kid to the top of a
Initially,
basketball
Bradley
fucking
struggled to get any response
basketball
from
net the one
George.
time with duct tape.
However, after some
And I
time,
had to get
he
like
decided
a
to offer him a
fucking
cup of hot chocolate, which
a
seemed to
jack
break
out
the
there
ice.
and
George began to
a
open up,
jack,
expressing
what is that,
concerns
lift out
about
there
what would happen to him.
and cut him down.
Bradley reassured him, stating that if he hadn't committed the crime, he had nothing to worry about. George, though, mentioned that others were accusing him of the murder. Bradley advised him not to pay
Shout
attention
out
to the accusations,
to the OG
emphasizing
Sean
that if he
Duck
was innocent,
Rajat.
he should disregard them. However, Bradley also warned him that if he was truly responsible, he needed to stop evading the truth and start cooperating with the investigators, as forensic evidence would eventually reveal the truth. Bradley believed that George was on the verge of confessing, but after a significant pause, he denied his involvement. Shortly afterward, Bradley received word that George had, in fact, confessed to the crime. During George's initial appearance at Sunderland Magistrates Court, Bradley found himself in the dock alongside him. From the public gallery, a man suddenly lunged towards George, prompting Bradley to swiftly subdue him. As the commotion unfolded, a woman at ground level screamed, identifying George as the father of some child and a murderer. Bradley observed the man's tears and, moved by compassion, embraced him tightly, offering solace. After the hearing, Bradley accompanied George to Durham Jail. In an effort to shield him from the intrusive camera lenses of photographers, they placed a blanket over his head and instructed him to lie down inside the van. As they departed, George inquired if he could sit up, but one of the senior officers insisted that he remained covered, viewing him as a child murderer. Bradley firmly believed in George's guilt, as he'd been informed by higher-ranking officers that his confession aligned with the forensic evidence. However, Heron's confession only matched the investigators' desired narrative because they'd manipulated him into providing the desired account. This conversation occurred later on the second day, after George had already confessed to Detective Chief Inspector John Renwick and Detective Inspector Colin Dudley who'd taken over the questioning from other officers. Throughout the exchange, you can hear them guiding George towards the answers they wanted to hear. When George suggests using a metal bar as the weapon, they indicate that it's the wrong response, subtly implying the idea that a knife might be the correct one.
George, how are you, son? Just finish it off and tell us what you did.
I went to throttle her.
You went to throttle her? What with?
Me hands.
But you hit her with something else, didn't you, George?
Don't remember.
George, think. I know it's not very
Yeah,
nice,
I took
son,
the gamble
but
away.
just
We do
think.
heist now.
What
The
else
heists are
did you
way
hit her
better.
with? Eh, George?
Fist.
What else? Howie, George, you used something else, didn't you? George, we know. Howie, George, what else did you do? Come on.
Piece of metal.
If they hadn't already formed their own conclusions, they might have noticed that their sole suspect seemed unaware of certain details regarding the murder he claimed to have committed. For instance, when he initially mentioned using a piece of metal, he told the officers he'd inserted it between Nikki's legs, despite there being no evidence of that kind of assault. Later, the detectives got George to tell them how many times he stabbed Nikki. Renwick and Dudley alternate between scolding and comforting Heron. They bring him down and then assert that they're the only ones who truly understand him. They employ tactics that appeal to his Catholic faith, questioning his beliefs about heaven and hell. They try to redirect his focus from himself to expressing compassion and sorrow for Nikki Allen. However, Heron insists that he's always prioritized others over himself. Professor David Dixon, an expert in police practices at the University of New South Wales, carefully examined Heron's interviews. In his report titled Integrity, Interrogation, and Criminal Injustice, Dixon suggests that the police may have been influenced by the Reed technique, a controversial interrogation utilized in the United States since the 1950s. One particular step of this technique involved attempting to portray the crime as something that anyone in a similar situation might have done. As Dixon highlighted, when Heron started to implicate himself, he echoed the less severe version of events that the detectives had proposed to him. George didn't have a qualified solicitor to complain about the interrogation tactics used against him. Instead, he had an unqualified solicitor's representative who, at the end of the interviews, expressed satisfaction with how they'd been conducted. However, the judge reviewing the transcripts, Mr. Justice Mitchell, expressed serious concerns. He noted that George had not seen a qualified solicitor until he appeared in court, despite being fluent and articulate throughout the interviews. Mitchell considered the interviews to be an oppressive exercise aimed at breaking George's resolve. The detectives had also exaggerated the strength of the evidence against him, with only one witness, Margaret Hodgson, claiming to have seen George with the victim. Furthermore, Hodgson was not asked to attend an identity parade until after the interviews, where she failed to identify George. Initially, Northumbria police defended their interviews, but they eventually agreed to an inquiry. The resulting report recommended tailored training for officers investigating serious crimes and the adoption of the peace method, which allowed suspects to provide an uninterrupted account of events before confronting them with inconsistencies. Bradley, troubled by how George was treated, anticipated the possibility of an attack when handing him over to prison officers. He later expressed remorse for his feelings at that time, empathizing with what George must have endured. George was safely escorted out of Leeds Crown Court with the help of a decoy police van. He was taken to a hotel by Robin Patton, one of his lawyers, and then to a monastery where he reunited with his mother. The following day, he was driven to Morpeth railway station, and wearing a baseball cap to avoid recognition, he boarded a train to Scotland. A photograph taken before his departure showed Heron looking thin and vulnerable, holding a plastic bag with his belongings. Nigel Green was the crime and investigations reporter on the Sunderland Echo, Sunderland's local newspaper at the time. He met George after he was cleared at Leeds Crown Court.
I met George after he was cleared at Leeds Crown Court. The arrangement was that I would pick him up from a monastery somewhere in the wilds outside Leeds, and I had to pick him up and drive him to, I was supposed to drive him to Scotland. On that particular night, it was a winter's night, and it was snowing heavily, and I thought, well, we are not going to make it to Scotland. So I stopped at a train station in Morpeth and put him on a train to Scotland. He had a mother that I met. They lived in Pennywell. They were from a deprived background. When I met him at this monastery somewhere on the outskirts of Leeds, he'd spent a year on remand in prison. He was thin. He was very gaunt. It's clear that he wasn't a killer. And I hope that, that he can now get on with his life.
Following George's acquittal, the Allen family found themselves without any sense of closure or justice for the loss of their young daughter. No one was held accountable for the death of their little girl, leaving them with unanswered questions and unresolved grief. After Nikki's death and Heron's acquittal, Sharon faced a lot of criticism. False rumors circulated, claiming that Nikki wasn't well-fed or dressed appropriately. People accused Sharon of being a drinker who used money from collection tins meant for Nikki's funeral to buy alcohol. They labeled her as a carefree woman and questioned why she would let a 7-year-old wander alone on a cold October night. Sharon came from a family with a troubled reputation. Her father, Dickie Prest, and her brother Greg were frequently involved in various problems. In 1961, Dickie Prest, a former docker, married Vina Creighton. They had 5 children: Greg, Joan, Tony, Sharon, and Sandra. However, they got divorced in 1969 when Sharon was just 3 years old. Opinions differ on Dickie's character, with some considering him a rogue or a thug. Sharon recalled him as occasionally friendly, but also somewhat menacing. She remembered being taken to the hospital with wounds and bruises that were from Dickie hitting her. She was then placed in foster care at the age of 3.
Highly suggest.
She spent most of her time between the ages of 3 and 14 in different care homes, but she viewed it as normal for her. During that period, Sharon only saw her dad once when he attended a social work meeting. However, when she turned 14, he started spending time with school friends in Weregarth, where Dickie lived with his second wife, Jenny, and their 3 children, Gail, Nikki, and Alan. Her siblings hadn't been in touch with her, and the only family member she considered close was Greg, who sadly passed away due to alcohol-related issues in 2015.
Yo, Super, what's up,
Sharon
big boy?
disliked Vina and resented Dickie, but she held affection for Jenny. Jenny suggested that Sharon move into their flat, and Sharon, who'd never experienced having a mother figure, gladly accepted. Gail, Nikki, and Alan were young at that time, and sharing bedrooms didn't bother Sharon because she was happy to have a family. For a girl who'd been shuffled from place to place, the close-knit community of Weregarth provided a sense of belonging. Having a role model like Jenny encouraged.
Had to suck this one in. Big old 13, you know? Unlucky 13. Not unlucky for me, 13 is my favorite number, so let's go. Huge, brother.
Sharon to earn money by babysitting and delivering newspapers.
Appreciate
Soon,
you, bro.
she started dating David Allen,
God
one of
bless,
her
man.
neighbors. By the age of 16,
I still gotta
she
say,
became pregnant with
you're
Stacey
shit at
and
Black
later with
Ops
Nikki.
1, though.
However, Sharon and David broke up not long after Nikki's birth.
Was
She
so
then
funny
entered a
that time.
relationship with Anthony Waldron, whose mother, Shirley, worked as a welfare rights officer. Sharon and Anthony had 2 more children, Zara in 1989 and Naomi in 1991. However, Anthony's mother disapproved of Sharon being a single parent, causing arguments that eventually led Sharon to ask Anthony to leave. 6 months before Nikki's tragic death, the family moved into a ground-floor flat in Weregarth. Sharon admitting to facing
Never
challenges,
forget
but
that,
enjoyed being a
yeah.
mother, despite never experiencing motherly care herself. Considering her circumstances, she did a commendable job. Sharon
was
took Stacey
super
and Nikki
funny.
to school, and Zara and Naomi to nursery.
It will
She
haunt
made
me
sure
forever,
they were well-fed,
tossing
clean, dressed appropriately, and even tied their hair
How's
with
Murphy?
ribbons. It was the 2000s now. In the years that followed after George's acquittal, Sharon relied heavily on diazepam and MD
How was the
2020,
Murph?
and her daughters ended up in foster care at times. She got married, but later divorced. Sadly, it appeared that the police had given up on finding answers about Nikki. When Sharon tried to inquire if they'd pursued any leads, she was ignored. Eventually, she started reducing her medication, worked
He's
on
fucking
rebuilding her
huge.
relationships with her
Yes,
daughters,
sir.
and
He
went through
was
another
started
marriage
as so
and divorce.
cute and so small.
Although she continued to
Rocky
struggle
stayed
with
cute and
drinking,
small,
and at
thank
times
God.
felt she might drink herself to death. Around early 2003, she began forming friendships with other mothers facing similar challenges. One of these mothers was Anne Ming, who in 1990 tragically discovered her daughter Julie's body under her bathtub months after Cleveland police had searched her apartment. Despite her own struggles, she wasn't ready to let go of what happened to Sharon, and she continued her fight for justice. She took legal action against George in civil court and won the case when George failed to defend himself. The consequence was that George could face trial again if the case was ever reopened by the police with new evidence. Then, in September 2003, Ming successfully overturned the double jeopardy rule after her
Rocky, I
mom
brush him
campaign.
out every day.
In
Rocky
2006,
used to be so
Billy Dunlop,
paranoid about
who'd been
getting
acquitted of
brushed
Julie's
out,
murder
but now
but
he
later
just like
boasted
absolutely
about
loves
it,
it.
was charged again
Earlier
and pleaded
today,
guilty.
for example,
This gave
he
Sharon
literally walked
renewed
over
hope.
to it and started
If
nudging it
Dunlop
with
could
his
face
nose. He's
trial
like, "Oh, you want to
again,
get
why
brushed
not
out?"
George?
And then like sat there
Especially
and
if they could
brushed him
find new
out.
DNA evidence.
Like he just loves
In
it.
2006, understanding how the media operated, Sharon called journalists to Nikki's gravesite and expressed her desire to have the body exhumed for fresh tests. Sharon took it upon herself to do what the detectives in 1992 hadn't done, expand the investigation beyond George. She delved into who else was living in Ware Garth at the time and what their activities were during Nikki's murder. However, her quest for information sometimes resulted in accusations of disturbing the peace, causing damage, and harassment. It was late 2015, and 23 years had passed since Nikki's death. Sharon became aware of Terry Clark, the longtime partner of her sister Sandra. Terry played a role similar to Fagan, dealing with stolen goods brought to him by runners. She also discovered the two Carolines, a mother and daughter who lived 3 doors away from Dickie and Jenny. The older Caroline had previously babysat for Sharon. In October 1992, Sharon remembered that she was living with a man who happened to be one of Clark's runners, although she couldn't recall his name. To keep an eye on these women, Sharon decided to move to Ryhope as she didn't want to simply sit and cry at people's doors. But when all the doors were closing on Sharon, a new door opened in the form of a massive twist. Eventually, Sharon found what she'd been searching for. One day, Carolyn sent her a text message containing the name of the man she lived with during Nikki's murder, David Smith, also known as David Bell and David Boyd. Boyd had a long criminal history attached to his name, not just as a runner, but also as a routine offender. In 1986, Boyd faced a conviction for disturbing the peace when he approached 4 children aged between 8 and 10. He grabbed one of them and asked her for a kiss.
That's not
In
disturbing
2000,
the
he was
peace.
convicted
That's
of indecent
fucking
assault for
criminal,
an incident
man.
in
Like,
which he
get him in
approached 2
jail.
girls,
What the fuck?
aged 12 and 9,
How is he
at a
just allowed
park.
to stay out like
He
that?
proceeded to touch the younger girl inappropriately. During a conversation with a probation officer, Boyd admitting having impure thoughts when he saw young girls and feeling excited about touching them.
Just put him in
He
the
discussed
fucking,
entering
put
a
him in the
phase
bowl,
around
like,
age
put him in jail or
22,
put a
during
bullet
which he would
inside him, bro.
contemplate seeing young girls
Straight.
naked and having intimate encounters with them.
It's fucking
It's
just
noteworthy
crazy.
that he had one conviction for an offense involving children prior to Nikki's
And
murder
he's just straight
and
up,
another
like,
one afterward.
admitting to it.
In early
That's fucking
2016,
disgusting.
Lisa Thieker, a detective chief inspector, was approached to review the case.
Like,
I'm
if Homie
Detective Chief
actually said shit like
Superintendent
that
Lisa
to a
Thieker,
cop,
and I'm the
and,
Senior
like, he's
Investigating
still not
Officer in the
jail
Nicky Allen
prison,
murder.
that's
So
just
I was the Senior Investigating Officer in 2016, and in April of that year, I went down to the lab to sit with the scientist, James Chapman, to look around what opportunities we had to do some testing on Nicky Allen's clothes and looking at other exhibits as well, including the brick. So there was new forensic techniques that was coming out around YSTR, so it was a real opportunity for us to revisit the exhibits that we still had to see if we could identify the offender. So
Like,
that was in the April. James Chapman, the scientist, has worked throughout kind of like that year, and then in February 2017, that is when I first get information that we've got an unidentified profile. So at that point, in the February, I know that I've got a profile, but I don't know who it belongs to.
By that time, Sharon had compiled a lengthy list of potential suspects. Recognizing the potential of YSTR, a DNA analysis method, Thieker collaborated with DNA expert James Chapman to explore the option of retesting Nikki's clothing. In September of the same year, Sharon created an online petition urging a comprehensive review of the cold case. The following year, Sharon had a meeting with the then Chief Constable Steve Ashman after a Y profile was discovered on Nikki's clothes. Ashman made a commitment to conduct a thorough reinvestigation.
Any adults in my side of the family, Nikki's dad's side, people in the area, if Nikki had been like in the area, because the DNA could be on Nikki's coat of a few days ago if she's been in a friend's house and picked a male's DNA up. It's just
I can't understand a
eliminate
word
all
this
that
bitch is saying.
so they can get right to
I ain't gonna lie.
the main DNA.
Under the leadership of Thieker, the investigative team
Her accent was
identified and
so
tracked down
thick, I had
hundreds of
no
men who
clue what
resided
the
in the area
fuck
during
she was
1992,
saying.
including
I need one of
David
my
Boyd,
British people
based
to
on information
translate
provided by
that for me
Sharon.
in chat.
These individuals were approached and requested to provide DNA samples for comparison. In 2017, a fresh team
All I
of
heard
forensic
from that was
experts took over the
beans and
investigation
toast,
into Nikki's
mate.
case. At that time, Sharon also urged people to come to the police and give their DNA samples, especially people from her father's side. They made a significant announcement during a press conference, revealing that they discovered male DNA on Nikki's clothing. David Boyd provided his DNA sample on October 4th, 2017. A month later, in November, forensic scientists confirmed a match between his DNA and the one found on the clothing. As a result, Boyd was arrested and questioned on April 17, 2018, and again in April 2019.
David? Yeah. Aye, how are you doing? From this? No, from the police. Come have a word? Yeah. Cheers. Could you do us a favour and just knock the telly off for a second? What? Could you do us a favour and just knock the telly off just so you can hear what I'm saying? Thanks, mate. David, this is Terry, this is Marty. We're part of the team that's reinvestigating the murder of Nicky Allen. Yeah. Okay. Part of that investigation has led us to suspect that you may have had some involvement in that. Okay. I'm arresting you on suspicion. Okay. Of that offence. You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention, when questioned, something which you later rely on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Just leave your phone.
She said vote for Trump. Who?
Finally, in May 2022, he was formally charged in connection with the case. For Sharon, the quest for answers had spanned decades. Unfortunately, the pace of police investigation was far from satisfactory, leaving her waiting anxiously for a resolution.
I'm Detective Chief Superintendent Lisa Thieker, and I'm the Senior Investigating Officer in the Nicky Allen murder. The case presented and the understanding of the case is David Boyd was the last person to actually see Nicky Allen alive. We know we've got a number of sightings of Nicky playing inside the Garths, so we've got reliable sightings that we've been able to time. We know that we've got CCTV of David Boyd walking along Law Street with Nicky Allen skipping behind. He's then lured her and taken her to the old Exchange building.
How can you even be sure of that?
We know that he's assaulted her outside and he's put her in that building. He's assaulted her numerous times with a brick and he's stabbed her repeatedly before dragging her body down to the basement of the old Exchange building. I've seen footage from back in the day in terms of the activity when the police was called. We know that the police helicopter was up, and then when the police have arrived, the neighbours have been out searching for Nicky. The whole community have come together looking for little Nicky in terms of where she's gone. Everybody was out searching for her throughout the night and until the next morning when she was found in the old Exchange building.
On April 20th, 2023, the trial of David Boyd began with the presentation of evidence in Court 1. Richard Wright, the prosecuting barrister, prepared to show a video depicting the murder scene, cautioning the jurors that its content would be disturbing. Despite the pixelation concealing Nicky's body, the video would reveal bloodstains. Boyd, a man with a dragon tattoo peeking out from his white t-shirt, remained impassive as he observed the footage on his screen.
You lured Nicky Allen away from the relative safety of the Garths by telling her lies. Only you know what you said to her to cause her to leave the Garths with you shortly before 10 p.m. on the 7th of October 1992, but somehow you tricked her into going with you in the opposite direction to her home and on a cold and dark night.
The camera captured Nicky's final path through the old Exchange building, starting from the boarded-up window at the rear where she'd been pushed, all the way to the basement where her lifeless body was discarded. The footage lingered in a ground floor room, exposing the peeling paint, broken floorboards, and graffiti. It then zoomed in on a bloodied brick and a stain on the far wall, signifying the farthest point from which Nicky could have tried to escape her assailant, as Wright explained.
A witness saw you both on your way to the old Exchange building, you leading the way and Nicky skipping along after you. The impression of that witness was that you were father and daughter.
I don't know what that is.
You didn't need to use force
That sounds
because
dumb.
Nicky knew you and she trusted you. The jury heard evidence that Nicky was shy and clingy to her mother, not a child who would have been inclined to go off with a stranger. But you knew Nicky's family and they knew you.
Just before Wright drew attention to the blood on the staircase edges, Sharon chose to leave the courtroom. It was revealed that each step had served as a jarring impact point for Nicky's head as she fell down.
Ooh.
The camera proceeded to trace the drag marks from the base of the staircase, leading through the basement and
see
into
him.
the room where Nikki's body had been discovered, lying on her
You
left
can
side.
see the drag marks there.
Briefly hovering over the pixelated figure in the corner, it captured the distinct emerald green of her t-shirt before shifting away.
Your purpose in luring Nikki away to the old exchange building was sexual. You intended to sexual assault Nikki either in the grounds of the old exchange building or in the building itself. You were age 25 at the time. Nikki was 7 years old. There could have been no
It's
benign
fucking
reason
disgusting.
for your wishing to trick Nikki into going with you to an isolated derelict building. Using common sense, there could be no other reason for you luring her away as you did for anything other than a sexual reason.
After lunch, Wright requested the presence of a mannequin, slightly taller than Nikki at 49.6 inches. The mannequin was dressed exactly like Nikki, wearing red kickers, knee-length white socks, black leggings, a green t-shirt, and a purple coat with a pink floral lining. It was positioned on a table before the jurors. They'd previously been informed that Nikki had entered the old exchange building without her coat and shoes, which were discovered near the red brick boundary wall. Testimonies from a neighbor mentioned hearing two piercing screams emanating from the direction of the building, while a woman leaving the McFish factory described a noise resembling a wailing cat or the howling wind.
And took steps to conceal what
Wow.
you'd done. You did your best to hide Nikki's body by dragging her down into the dark cellar, where you dumped her in the far corner of the room furthest away from the staircase. No one would have been likely to have found her body had they not been looking for it in the cellar with a decent torch. You then covered yourself by giving false information to the police. You provided yourself with a neat but false alibi, claiming to have been away from the Garths, getting fish and chips for a friend at the time when Nikki was killed.
Wright's strategic move helped establish key aspects of the prosecution's case, as navigating the building in complete darkness to move Nikki's body would have required an intimate familiarity with its layout, and that the areas of Nikki's clothing where Boyd's DNA was found were the exact points the killer would have needed to touch in order to bring her into the building. During his testimony, DNA expert James Chapman revealed that the fresh investigation into Nikki's murder in 2016 had yielded an almost complete Y-profile match to Boyd. The matching DNA was discovered near the top of Nikki's t-shirt and around the right hip area near the waistband of her leggings, with a partial match found at the right armpit of the t-shirt. Wright highlighted that the hip and armpit were the most probable areas of Nikki's body that the murderer would have had come into contact with while lifting her.
Yeah,
Boyd had no male relatives residing in Sunderland, making the odds of his Y profile matching an unrelated individual 1 in 28,000. The police had collected DNA samples from hundreds of men connected to the East End in 1992, but no other matches were found. Wright urged the jury to consider the DNA evidence within its proper context.
You are now 55 years old. When you committed this
yeah,
murder, you
group
were
Iron
23
Man if I
years
ever want
old.
to join you.
You appeared before the
maybe.
court on 22
That's pretty
occasions for
sick.
45 offences. The
What's your
majority
group
of your
Iron
offending
Man,
has been
Ofu?
acquisitive. But your sexual attraction to 7-year-old Nikki Allen was not an isolated incident.
Wright asserted that Boyd also bore a striking resemblance to an artist's impression created with the assistance of Margaret Hodgson, who'd witnessed a man accompanied by a skipping girl on Low Street shortly before 10 p.m. The police had come across a photograph of Boyd taken in the early 1990s, showing him casually seated in an armchair with his left leg slung over his right. Wright presented the two images side by side, revealing a noticeable similarity.
The last individual.
Alright, check it out.
Oh yeah, you'll have your time, Charlie. You get your time. This is the worst injustice.
I wish you could for the speech to the leader. Yes, I'm for you. I wish you.
And so, after the trial, things were clear that the nonchalant David Boyd, still sitting comfortably in the courtroom, was to be pronounced guilty of the murder of the 7-year-old Nikki Allen. And thus, after 30 years of longing, Sharon got her closure. the Weregarth community saw a murderer go to jail. The police found their culprit,
Damn.
and George Heron got a clean chit
That's
from
pretty
the
sick.
locals.
Nice count.
David Boyd's trial ended on May 12, 2023, when the jury took just 90 minutes to decide he was
You got
guilty
you a
of
nice
murdering
account there,
Nikki.
guy.
After the trial, the first thing the police did was to offer an apology letter to George Heron. But Sharon was still unhappy with how the trial went. After all, Boyd would be allowed parole after 29 years.
What?
The way she was murdered, and I've had to listen to it. It's horrendous. I cannot think
There
of
ain't more
brain
Heron.
how bad it is.
Yeah. That's what's
And I
up.
thought life would have meant life.
Ah, kill this fucking guy. Come on.
I've been let down again by
Kill
the
him.
justice system and the police
Oh
force.
my god, the zeros. Kill him.
The police force, that's on Nikki's
Kill
case
him.
now.
Kill him.
Because
Kill him.
somebody forgot to tell us that they were going to apologise.
Alright, go grab one.
And then somebody forgot to tell us that they were going to use the old justice system. Same old thing all the time. Same old thing.
Yeah.
Sharon did not accept this. She wanted life imprisonment for Boyd without the possibility of parole.
Of course.
But as per the law at that time, in 1992, this sentence wasn't permissible. Nowadays, Sharon resides in Roker, a lovely area of Sunderland. Her home features a small garden with a little patch of soil. Within that patch, stone angels stand watch, creating a dedicated space in honor of Nikki. Whenever she shares a post on Facebook about Nikki's trial, it garners hundreds of likes and messages. Whenever she ventures into the city center, passers-by eagerly approach her, seeking to extend a handshake and show their support. Sharon has a plastic box filled with photographs, souvenirs, and documents. Inside were sympathy cards, replies to her letters seeking support, newspaper clippings, and even court summons and fines she'd incurred during her personal investigations. One letter on Buckingham Palace notepaper conveyed the Queen's sympathy for the tragic death of Sharon's daughter, Nikki, in 1992, but clarified that personal involvement was beyond Her Majesty's reach. Similarly, a response from the office of the Deputy Prime Minister explained that due to parliamentary rules, an MP could not intervene on behalf of another MP's constituent, thus rendering assistance impossible. Among Sharon's possessions are some of Nikki's schoolwork. One noteworthy item is Nikki's newsbook, where she'd sketched a picture of herself happily skipping rope beside a slide. Underneath, she'd written, in slightly uneven handwriting, "My favorite sport is skipping because I enjoy jumping." In her religious education,
That's such like a
Nikki had
innocent
written a
kid thing to
prayer that
say.
resonated with her life by the docks. "We thank you for the fishermen who brave the waters to catch fish. We are grateful for the fish shops and the nourishment you provide us each day. Amen."
No way,
Above
that
the prayer,
fucking
Nikki's
7-year-old
drawn the
kid said
flowing blue
nourishment.
streak of the river,
Stop it.
accompanied by images of a cod, a haddock, and a plaice. The date of the prayer was Thursday, September 24th,
Stop
less
it.
than 2 weeks before her tragic passing. So this was the story of Nikki Allen and her mother Sharon, who would continue to fight for justice for her child long after others had given up.
Go on.
Do you think that the sentence of
15
David
here,
Boyd was
21.
justified?
Let's go. 21.
Or do you think that Sharon's efforts
Big
will
XP
again
drop.
bring
Big
a
XP
change in the
drop.
law?
Let's go.
Has she ever done anything?
Nothing. Never.
Reacting to your
Never.
videos and by idea for the channel?
She's never left
Good luck on
Tannery
Pat. I
property.
appreciate
She
that.
knows where she's supposed to can and cannot be here.
I got. Yo, listen to this. I got full pyromancer and winter toaded pet at 50 KC. By 50 KC, I had full pyromancer and pet. I got pet at 43 KC. Winter toaded. 43 KC, brother.
She was, in the courtyard where she was supposed to be. She came over here, and that was the last we saw of her on.
On July 26, 2015, at 6:08 p.m., a distressing 911 call was received from a resident of a Santa Cruz apartment complex in California. The caller's name was Laura Jordan. Her words were simple, yet filled with dread. Her 8-year-old daughter, Madison Middleton, was missing.
Good afternoon. We're glad you've joined us. We'll begin with the latest on the search for a missing 8-year-old Santa Cruz girl.
At a news conference earlier this morning, Santa Cruz police say they've expanded their...
Why is this one gonna be all about kids or something, man? Like, I don't want to listen about these tragic kids going missing and shit. Like, fuck, dude. That's just heartbreaking. Whatever. Fuck it. We're 44 minutes.
4.5 square mile search area for the missing 8-year-old girl, and have called in the FBI, who have additional resources to
looks like
help.
the most 80s
Search
thing
crews
ever.
in orange jackets are fanning out through a large area of Santa Cruz, hoping to find any sign of Madison Middleton.
The young girl had last been seen around the complex just after 5 p.m. So, what would really happen to that little girl? Let's find out. Santa Cruz is a coastal city in California that exudes a laid-back vibe and natural beauty. It's located between the Santa Cruz Mountains and the Pacific Ocean. The city's population is around 62,000, fostering a tight-knit community that values sustainability and creativity.
These big ones.
The city also boasts redwood-filled parks, ideal for hiking and picnics. Art galleries, boutiques, and diverse cuisine add charm to its lively downtown.
Boxing? Not like
Whether you're a
religiously, but
surfer,
if there's a
nature
good fight,
enthusiast,
I'll
or
watch it,
culture
yeah.
lover, Santa Cruz promises an unforgettable California experience. And here, our story begins. Madison Jordan
catch a
Middleton,
wind of a good
fondly
fight,
known as
I will
Maddie,
watch.
came into this world on October 5th, 2006 in
Indubitably.
Santa Cruz County, California, USA. Her parents, Laura Jordan and Mike Middleton, raised her in the
33
Tannery
ticker,
Arts Center
nice
apartment
31
complex.
back to back to back to back.
Maddie's childhood was filled with joy.
Yo, she got
She
the
found
entire
happiness in
eyes.
swimming, dancing, her passion for wolves, talking, and art. Her sense of humor was truly
Is it
remarkable.
qualifying Mike Tyson? That's just
We
like
called
a
her
money
Chatty
grab, bro.
Maddie,
Don't
said
get
Dan
lured into that
Middleton,
bullshit.
Maddie's paternal grandfather. Maddie's friendly nature allowed her to make friends with everyone in the complex. Life was sailing smoothly, full of happiness, until an unforeseen tragedy struck.
I'm stuck.
On Sunday, July 26, 2015, her mother Laura was playing a board game with a friend that came over. Maddie was waiting for them to finish,
58,
but then
isn't he
decided
older
to
than
put to
that?
good use
I
a
thought he was
recently
older than
received
58.
gift, a white scooter. Dressed in a purple dress and sporting a black bicycle helmet, she
Oh,
rode
yeah,
the
you got
scooter
that.
around the
That's
courtyard.
crazy.
Throughout the afternoon, until the sun began to set at 4 o'clock, several neighbors caught glimpses of Maddie in the courtyard. Even after that, she was spotted a few more times riding around. Occasionally, she paused to chat with some of the other children, but she was also content being on her own. She had a lot of freedom to play where she felt comfortable, Laura said of her daughter. At around 5:07 p.m., the last known sighting of Maddie occurred near the mailboxes outside the ground floor parking garage. This was captured on video surveillance. Tragically, this became the final time anyone laid eyes on
Buying
her.
grandpas.
After this moment, Maddie
That's
inexplicably
funny. You
vanished.
ain't wrong.
As the
That's
evening
how
set
you,
in, Laura, Maddie's mother, started a
That's how you make
desperate
that money,
door-to-door
bro. You
search
fight
within
people
the
that are
complex,
retired and into
but
UFC.
no one
They
had
wanna make
any
a quick buck
information
too,
about
you know?
Maddie's whereabouts. Laura's concern grew even more as she couldn't find any trace of her daughter.
He gets the
She
win.
knew that Maddie was
he
a
gets
confident
the
child, but
reputation,
not one to
they
wander
get
off alone
quick
or engage with
100,000
strangers.
bucks.
Feeling the urgency of the situation, Laura decided to involve the police, and at 6:08 p.m., she promptly made a 911 call to report Maddie missing. As the distress call reached the Santa Cruz Police Department, officers immediately responded to the situation. They flooded the Tannery Arts Center apartment complex and commenced their search for Maddie. They also circulated photos of the missing girl. The community soon rallied together with hundreds of volunteers, including friends, family, and even homeless Santa Cruzans, all joining forces to comb through the surrounding neighborhood.
This wonderful kid, we would have heard her. I don't get this. Nobody gets this. We would have heard. She was just right here.
All feeling a little helpless at this point. We've been checked all of the tents and homeless camps. A lot of us have been up all night. We've gone as far as Paradise Park.
From the river to the beach and the mountains that bordered the city, everyone was determined to find Maddie. Realizing the urgency, the Sheriff's Office search and rescue team was called in that same evening to lend their expertise. Additionally, a specially
That one
trained
cop
search and
was
rescue
grilling
canine
that
unit
chick.
from the State Office of Emergency Services joined the effort. Throughout the late hours of Sunday, the Santa Cruz Police Department, along with allied agencies, remained on alert. Detectives followed up on every lead, leaving no stone unturned. Despite their exhaustive search, no significant breakthroughs were made. Given the seriousness of the situation, the Santa Cruz Police Department also reached out to the FBI for additional assistance. In a matter of hours, the FBI responded by deploying a team of agents and resources to support the search for Maddie. The combined efforts of local law enforcement and federal agents intensified, all with the hope of finding Maddie and reuniting her with her family. On Monday, July 27, 2015, the Santa Cruz Police Department, FBI personnel, and search and rescue teams from Santa Cruz County and nearby counties continued their search efforts. Approximately 50 FBI agents conducted a thorough door-to-door search within the tannery complex, while Santa Cruz detectives meticulously checked trash cans and requested residents to open their vehicles in the tannery parking garages. By 11 a.m. that morning, the Santa Cruz police officially classified Maddie's disappearance as a missing person case.
We're not calling this a kidnapping. We're still early on in our investigation. What we're calling it this is we're looking for a lost child.
Approaching the 24-hour mark since she went missing, the police decided to shift their focus back to the apartment complex itself. And so, a more comprehensive and intensive search of the buildings commenced. At 7:55 p.m. on July 27th, their search came to an end when Maddie's lifeless body was discovered in a bag inside a recycling bin located in the first-floor garage of the apartment complex. The body had been concealed in a way that had made it harder to spot. The officers were deeply saddened by this heartbreaking discovery.
Police in Santa Cruz, California have a 15-year-old boy under arrest in connection with the disappearance and apparent death of an 8-year-old girl.
However, the officers didn't disclose the specific reasons for the boy's arrest or reveal his identity at that moment. The situation was clearly uncertain, leaving the community seeking answers and hoping for clarity after the devastating turn of events. The only clue available was footage of the arrested boy's mother expressing distress as he was taken into custody for questioning. Many details, such as the cause of Maddie's death and the reasons behind it, remained unknown. During a press conference at 11 a.m. on July 28th, Police Chief Kevin Vogel provided further details to reporters.
Approximately 7:55 p.m., a Santa Cruz police detective conducted a secondary and more thorough canvass of the complex, which included the search of a recycle bin located in an enclosure on the first floor parking structure at the Tannery Arts Center complex. Maddie's body was located within that recycle bin. I will merely say that Maddie's body was concealed in a recycle bin in a way that was not obvious or readily apparent. There was a 15-year-old male juvenile who resides in an apartment on the property upstairs from the location where Maddie's body was found, and he was nearby when Maddie was located. He was subsequently taken into custody, where he was brought back to the Santa Cruz Police Department and interviewed. Investigators from the Santa Cruz Police Department interviewed this individual into the early morning hours this morning, and he was subsequently arrested for the murder of Madison Milton. Additionally, investigators have located evidence that links the suspect to this horrific crime. It appears that she was lured to the suspect's apartment willingly. Additionally, we've determined that Maddie was murdered inside of the suspect's apartment.
On that very evening following the press conference, a candlelight vigil drew together several hundred individuals who gathered to honor the memory of Maddie. Maddie's mother also requested a special Howl for Maddie event, where participants were encouraged to howl at the moon.
What?
This was a tribute to Maddie's fondness for wolves. The event resonated deeply, with people sharing their moments of remembrance through pictures and videos on social media. Following the tragic homicide, leaders of Santa Cruz City schools took proactive measures and offered advice to parents on how to guide their children through the difficult aftermath. They encouraged parents to help their children comprehend the circumstances surrounding Maddie's death and intervene if there were any misconceptions or false perceptions about the cause of the event. The main objective was to ensure that the children did not blame themselves or others for the heartbreaking situation. For as long as it could, age protected the identity of the teenager responsible for Maddie's death. But this all changed when Santa Cruz County District Attorney Jeff Roselle issued a statement. He stated that they had enough evidence against him and would charge the teenager as an adult, not only for first-degree murder, but also for kidnapping and other offenses.
The law allows, under certain circumstances, with certain types of offenses, a determination as to whether or not you want to charge someone as an adult.
You'd be
or whether or
surprised.
not they're
Mike
charged as a
Tyson's a
juvenile.
different breed.
Based on
bro.
the
He's like a
information that we
fucking-
know at this point, there
just
do
different,
appear to be charges that can be filed as an adult.
I
And
don't
they're
know.
absolutely considering that, and these are the type of charges
Probably have
and
better endurance than
the type
me.
of offenses
By
that
that
are
much.
and can be charged as.
And with that, his name was released. The teenager responsible was revealed to be Adrian Jerry A.J. Gonzalez. He resided with his mother, Reggie DeMalig Factor, in the Tannery Arts Center, and this made him Maddie's neighbor. He was the only child of Reggie Factor and Abraham Lomai Gonzalez. Adrian's childhood wasn't the easiest. He was born in October 1999 at Sutter Maternity and Surgery Center in Santa Cruz as Adrian Jerry Gonzalez, according to his birth certificate obtained by the Sentinel. People close to the family described Adrian's upbringing as being shattered by divorce and frequent lack of money, employment, and housing. When Adrian was not yet 2 years old, Abraham Gonzalez was arrested on suspicion of felony assault with a deadly weapon and misdemeanor battery in a relationship. He was convicted only of the latter charge and sentenced to 3 years on probation, according to court records. Laura struggled to find work for quite some time, leaving her and Adrian relying on food stamps.
Mike Tyson.
Eventually, she managed to get a job at a healthcare center in Live Oak, where she worked for many years, as shared by Linda Jovich. Around 2008, Laura found employment at a Dollar Tree store on East Cliff Drive near 14th Avenue in Live Oak. The store offered discounted food, toys, party supplies, and other items, and she worked as a cashier, stocked shelves, handled deliveries, and even performed restroom cleaning duties. However, her work environment turned unpleasant when her boss made unwelcome, inappropriate advances, forcibly touched her, and coerced her into engaging in unwanted activity with promises of preferential treatment.
Hey, look, you want to play some Apex
Subsequently,
right now?
Jovish filed a harassment lawsuit on behalf of Laura, which was later settled out of court in May 2013 for an undisclosed sum. Following her departure from the Dollar Tree job, Laura faced financial difficulties leading to homelessness. She and Adrian sought temporary accommodation with friends and eventually found residence at the Homeless Services Center on Coral Street in Santa Cruz. Seeking more stable living conditions, they later moved to the Tannery Arts Center, where he grew up with the other kids, including Maddie. In a courtroom on April 27, 2021, Laura told Adrian of the pain he caused, reminding him how he and Maddie grew up together as children of the tannery and attended a birthday party in the same apartment where he would later kill Maddie. It was a shock to the community upon learning that Adrian could be capable of such an act, particularly in regard to a little girl like Maddie. In the beginning, some neighbors speculated that the incident might have been an unfortunate accident, possibly stemming from a childish game gone horribly wrong. They believed that Adrian, frightened by the situation, attempted to conceal the scene. Such beliefs were not unfounded, as to most people, Adrian appeared to be a typical teenager. In the area, Adrian was known for his impressive skills with a yo-yo, and he'd even worked as a counselor at the tannery. He was also a freshman at Santa Cruz High School.
He's just like a normal kid. Like, he hangs out on the levee with other normal kids and plays with his yo-yo all day long. Like, I haven't, he doesn't really strike any chords as being a baby killer.
His actions seemed far removed from anything that could connect him to such a terrible
He got
crime.
that dead stare, though.
One neighbor shared their fondness for Adrian, stating that they loved him and considered him an outstanding kid, even describing him as their poster child. The collective disbelief within the community further highlighted the stark contrast between the image they held of Adrian and the disturbing reality of his involvement in Maddie's tragic death. However, social media posts indicated that Adrian was a deeply troubled young man who might have been grappling with depression. An examination of his now disabled Instagram account revealed signs of his inner turmoil. In the weeks preceding Maddie's death, Adrian posted a series of cryptic messages on his account, hinting at the struggles he was facing. According to reports, he expressed feelings of anxiety and insecurity. In one post, he wrote, "Wears all black to try and look powerful and hide the crippling anxiety." The last post made on Adrian's Instagram page was on Monday, July 27, 2015. This was the day Maddie's body was discovered. The post featured a video of what appeared to be his fingers playing the song Mad World by Tears for Fears on a keyboard. The accompanying caption contained lyrics from the song's refrain, "The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I ever had." Interestingly, the song was well known for its inclusion in the 2001 cult classic film Donnie Darko, which tells the story of a troubled teenager haunted by visions of a giant rabbit that influences him to commit crimes. What makes the timing of this Instagram post particularly chilling is that it occurred while hundreds of volunteers were outside his apartment, desperately searching for any sign of Maddie. The post and the others found on the page raised concerns about Adrian's state of mind and added to the gravity of the situation. Katie Carroll, a friend of Adrian from middle school, provided some valuable insights about him. She described him as kind of an introvert who was struggling with deep depression when they were friends 2 years before the incident occurred. Katie recalled a distressing incident from back when Adrian had called her late at night and threatened to jump off the roof of his building. In response, Katie and her mother attempted to get him the help he needed by urging him to seek therapy.
Ooh, shit, Sean,
However, the friendship between Katie and Adrian eventually broke off due to his
I don't even
constant
think I have
talk of taking
700
his own
hours.
life. Katie revealed that despite this, she never witnessed any self-harming behavior from him. After the friendship ended, Adrian became preoccupied with Katie and another friend who had also distanced herself from him. Despite his fixation, Katie clarified that she never felt directly threatened by him. Following the news of what had happened to Adrian, Katie revealed that she revisited her old Facebook messages with him and came across some unsettling messages. One message said, "I'll be gone eventually," while another contained the cryptic statement, "Something big will happen in high school." Following Adrian's arrest, more details about what really happened on the day he took Maddie's life came to light. During his interview with the police, the teenager confessed to luring Maddie to his apartment by offering her ice cream. He proceeded to tie her up and subjected her to a vicious assault. Following this, he disposed of her body in the bin located in the parking garage downstairs. Further revelations shed light on Adrian's behavior during the subsequent search for Maddie. Astonishingly, Adrian was among the many volunteers who actively participated in the search efforts. A neighbor disclosed to the media that Adrian persistently pestered him with questions about the progress of the search for Maddie's body. Additionally, he repeatedly approached the police, inquiring about the advancement of the case while they were still in the process of locating her. Even more shocking was Adrian's motive behind the crime. He revealed that he'd been contemplating taking his own life and decided to carry out the terrible act to observe how people would react to his actions by taking the life of an innocent girl. His obsession about the case subsequently led to his arrest. Apparently, on the day Maddie's body was found, Adrian was watching them intently as they were searching the bins, and the second the officers realized that Maddie was in there, he started to run, despite the fact that he wouldn't have been able to even see what they'd found. On July 30th, 2015, Adrian made his initial appearance in court. He faced charges of kidnapping, murder, and assault. Dressed in a green t-shirt and khaki pants at Juvenile Hall, he presented a solemn demeanor and softly said yes when asked if he'd waive his right to a speedy trial. However, he refrained from entering a plea on that day. To represent him in the legal proceedings, Adrian was appointed public defenders Larry Bigham and Leela Sayer. In the following months, Adrian's legal process gained momentum. County prosecutors successfully filed for his transfer to adult court. In August 2017, a hearing commenced to determine whether Adrian would be tried in juvenile or adult court.
Kill this fucker. Let's
October
go.
24th, 2017, which was the final day
Huge
of the
12.
transfer hearing, marked the moment when
29 HP left on
Adrian's
this fucking
fate
guy.
was
Let's go.
determined. Santa Cruz County Superior Court Judge John Salazar,
Huge
presiding over the
13.
hearing, summarized the testimony of various doctors and psychiatric professionals who had been
Huge
called throughout the
16,
case.
one more hit.
Their testimonies ranged from Adrian suffering from depression to
Go
being
on.
characterized as a sociopath lacking empathy.
Go on.
Ultimately, Judge Salazar delivered his judgment,
Come on.
describing the acts committed as cruel,
Come on.
callous, and calculated.
Come on.
Based on his assessment,
Come
he
on.
deemed Adrian unfit for the juvenile courts, which were designed to
Yeah, let's go,
rehabilitate
baby.
young
Suck
offenders
my
before
cock.
they reach the age of 23.
Little bitch.
Salazar cited 3 legal elements to support his decision. Adrian's level of sophistication, which multiple teachers attested to, stating that he was intelligent and observant, the insufficient time available for rehabilitation within the juvenile system, and the gravity and circumstances of the crime, which warranted trial in adult courts. As Judge Salazar issued the order, emotions ran high among Maddie's relatives and supporters who cried out in relief. The overwhelming feeling of joy was evident as they embraced the outcome of the hearing.
In a prepared statement, the judge read the evidence, the mental experts, and police testimony, and in the end, the judge ruled Adrian Gonzalez will be tried in adult court. He was immediately moved to the main jail while he awaits trial. Santa Cruz County Superior Court Judge John Salazar said AJ's lack of remorse and calm demeanor immediately after the killing of 8-year-old Maddie Middleton was the most heinous he has ever seen in more than 27 years on the bench. Maddie's mother and grandfather sat through 9 weeks of disturbing testimony and were satisfied with the judge's ruling.
It was agonizing to listen to the testimony, to see the medical examiner crying on the stand. I mean, these were very stressful.
I feel very bad for the jury that's going to have to look at all those awful photographs
of what he did to my daughter. We were spared the photographs this time. We heard the details. The jury's going to have to see it all, and you can't unsee things.
After the judge's ruling, Larry Bigham expressed his disappointment to the media and revealed their plan to appeal
Bro, I
the
swear to God, if I
decision.
ever get called in for a jury
With
duty, I'm
Adrian's
literally
case
just
now
going in
proceeding
and
as an
being like,
adult
yeah, I'm
trial,
racist as
the
fuck.
implications were
And then,
significant.
all right, you can just go home.
If found guilty, he'd face life imprisonment without the possibility of parole.
Literally what I'm doing.
Immediately
I'm not even
following the
chilling.
ruling, Adrian was transferred from juvenile hall to Santa Cruz County Jail. His bail was set at $5 million. In May 2018, during the adult proceedings linked to Maddie's murder, Adrian entered a plea of not guilty. During that same year, another distressing incident occurred involving Maddie. Her father, Mike, kept her ashes in a ceramic urn inside his car. Unfortunately, a car thief broke in and stole the urn.
What?
To this day, Maddie's ashes have not been returned. In
Why would he
2019,
leave
the
them
state
in the
Senate
car,
passed
though? That
SB
doesn't make
1391, a law preventing children 15 or younger from being transferred to adult court. However, Santa Cruz Judge John Salazar later ruled the law unconstitutional. Adrian's defense attorneys appealed this decision to the state Supreme Court, hoping that if the court found SB 1391 constitutional, Adrian could be sent back to the juvenile system. Maddie's mother, Laura, criticized the law, considering it ridiculous. After subsequent legal challenges, the state Supreme Court finally upheld SB 1391's constitutionality in a ruling issued in February 2013. Subsequently, Judge Salazar had no choice but to remove the case from the adult court system. This ruling marked a significant development in Adrian's legal proceedings and its potential impact on his sentencing. In April 2021, Adrian's case was transferred to the juvenile court system, and he immediately pleaded guilty to all the charges against him. On April 27, 2021, during his sentencing, Maddie's father, Mike Middleton, spoke, expressing the tremendous loss he felt. He acknowledged accepting the loss, but emphasized that it did not make the pain any easier. It only allowed him to find some semblance of peace. Maddie's mother, Laura, took the opportunity to play a near 4-minute video recorded by Maddie herself, giving a tour of the Tannery Arts Center where they lived. While the video played, Adrian averted his eyes from the screen. Following this, Adrian also spoke. He expressed that he had no intention of exacerbating the pain with his words. He said he recognized the suffering he'd caused and expressed his commitment to working on his issues to prevent anyone else from experiencing such tragedy. Adrian hoped that through time and his apology, Maddie's family might find it in their hearts to forgive him for what he'd done. After all these, Adrian received a sentence, which involved being sent to a state division of juvenile justice facility. There, he may be eligible for release in as early as 3.5 years. However, his maximum term of confinement extends until he turns 25. In addition to the time served, Adrian is required to register as an offender for life and pay $22,000 in restitution fees. In response to the sentencing, Mike, Maddie's father, conveyed his disappointment, stating that Adrian did not show enough remorse during the hearing. It didn't sound sincere. It sounded staged, coached, and I can imagine why, he said. I hope that he never has the opportunity to do anything like this again. That's what needs to happen. Lisa Jordan, Maddie's grandmother, called the sentencing a joke, expressing her frustration. He'll be in jail for a while, and then they'll let him go. He gets to walk. And when he does it again, maybe then they'll take it seriously, Lisa said. From what we know at the moment, when Adrian turns 25, there'll be no guarantee that he'll be released from the juvenile justice system. The court can be petitioned to extend his time in custody, which might offer some relief for Maddie's family. However, the hurt he caused will undoubtedly remain in their hearts forever. As we come to the end of Maddie's case, we can't help but feel the profound sadness and loss experienced by her family and the community. As we reflect on Adrian's actions, one question lingers in our minds. Did the authorities make the right decision in handling Adrian's case, considering the gravity of his actions?
Communications.
Is shrimp
I'm a
bugs?
plumber and I'm on site for
Shrimp
our job.
are
We've got,
water insects.
We're snaking a drain, and we've been pulling back. We probably pulled back about 10 pounds, 15 pounds of it looks like flesh type of stuff, meat, and we don't know what it is.
This 911 call transports us back to December 29th, 2017, at a residence on Macmillan Drive in Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. The caller, Sean Farndon, a plumber by profession, was met with a disturbing discovery of human flesh clogging the drains. The subsequent investigation led the police to the downstairs neighbor, a 45-year-old man named Adam Strong. To everyone's astonishment, Strong promptly confessed to having human remains in his freezer. However, this was neither the beginning nor the end of this strange and twisted tale. This macabre account has a deeper and more complex backstory that demanded further exploration. To whom did the remains belong? And how did they come to be in the bathroom's drains? Located in the province of Ontario, Canada, Oshawa holds the distinction of being the sixth largest city in the province.
Like water parasites.
Positioned approximately 60 kilometers east of Toronto, it enjoys a picturesque setting along the shoreline of Lake Ontario, and its population exceeds 170,000. While Oshawa was once renowned as the sole automotive capital of Canada, it's since transformed into an education and health sciences hub, though General Motors continues to play a significant role in the city's economy. The city also offers a plethora of educational and employment opportunities. Due to its relatively low crime rate, it's esteemed as a safe and family-friendly area, making it an appealing choice for commuters. Despite this enchanting backdrop, in 2017, Oshawa experienced a harrowing crime that shook the nation to its core. On September 11, 2017, a disturbing discovery was made in Lake Ontario near the Oshawa Harbor. An 11-year-old boy fishing with his grandfather noticed a floating torso in the water. Authorities immediately responded to the scene, recovering the torso and initiating a thorough investigation.
You could slap me in the face with a meme and I wouldn't be able to tell you what it is, you know?
Some fishermen that were down on the pier.
No joke.
They saw something in the water and they thought it was, at first it was a turkey carcass, and they began to cast their spoons. But once it landed on the cement pier, it became pretty apparent that it was the torso of a female.
Despite extensive searches conducted by marine units, no other body parts were found. A post-mortem examination was carried out, revealing that the torso belonged to a female, but the cause of death remained inconclusive. Nevertheless, evident signs of trauma led the coroner to determine it was a homicide. The absence of a head posed a significant challenge in identifying the body, so DNA testing was the only viable option. It wasn't until November 9th, 2017, 2 months after the disturbing discovery, that the heartbreaking truth was revealed. The torso belonged to Rory Hash, an 18-year-old pregnant Oshawa woman who'd gone missing in late August of the same year. Born on July 9th, 1999, Rory Chantel Hash was the apple of the eye of her mother,
just
Shannon
teleport?
Dion.
Oh, I fucking hate
While not
this
much is
game,
known
bro.
about her father, some of her relatives had a reputation for leading a daring lifestyle.
I fucking hate
Her
this
grandfather,
game.
Bernard Gwindon, a former outlaw biker, gangster, and boxer, gained notoriety as the founder and national president of the Satan's Choice Motorcycle Club.
Come on, Tully.
Rory's uncle, Harley Gwindon,
Tully.
was also an active member of the Hells Angels, another outlaw motorcycle club. Despite
Tully.
these familial
No, I didn't get
associations,
it. You
Rory's
dirty
childhood was relatively
cunt.
uneventful, and she was described as a kind and bright young girl. In addition to her mother, Rory shared a deep bond with her godmother and Shannon's closest friend, Chrissia Mildik. Just like Shannon, Chrissia too had only good things to say about Rory. During her early years, Rory excelled in school, even earning the prestigious title of Army Cadet of the Year in her local squad at the age of 13. However, Rory's life changed for the worse during the first year of high school when someone introduced crystal meth to her, which triggered addiction struggles. In the subsequent years, Rory's life became tumultuous, with drugs becoming a significant part of her existence. Desperate to cope with her addiction, she turned to prostitution, causing great distress to her mother, Shannon. Shannon, in turn, sought external assistance from the Children's Aid Society to help her daughter overcome these challenges. Thankfully, her efforts paid off in the beginning of 2017 when Rory finally began to make strides towards improving her life. She secured a job, returned to school, and found stability by moving in with her boyfriend, Tony. Despite her past struggles, Rory was determined to turn her life around and find a better path for herself. In August 2017, Rory told her mother that she was pregnant. She really wanted to keep the baby, so Shannon supported her. But what Shannon didn't know was that Rory had relapsed into drug use. On August 28, 2019, near the Midtown Mall in Oshawa, Rory had an encounter with Constable Christopher Kane. Over the years, Constable Kane had conducted wellness checks on Rory and made earnest efforts to connect her with social services to aid in her struggles. During their conversation, Rory revealed that she'd been using drugs again, including cocaine and crystal meth, and had gone on dates to pay for these drugs. Deeply concerned for Rory's well-being, Constable Kane resolved to find suitable social services to assist her. Unfortunately, the teenager had vanished by the time he returned. On August 29, 2017, the day after her encounter with Constable Christopher Kane, Rory was brought into an Oshawa hospital by a friend and her mother after suffering a mental relapse. Unfortunately, they were unable to remain with her for an undisclosed reason, and after only a few minutes, they departed, leaving Rory alone at the hospital.
Dude, this fucking game
Strangely,
sucks
just 15
so
minutes
bad,
later,
man.
Rory made a decision to leave the hospital premises before receiving the necessary medical assistance.
She was described as having some sort of a mental episode. The mother made a decision to take her up to the hospital to have her checked.
Oh my God.
The mother and daughter that brought her there left, leaving Rory in the care of the hospital. For whatever reason, she ended up leaving before she was actually seen by a physician. We see her exiting the hospital on her own. That was the last known sighting we had of her.
Surveillance footage captured her calmly walking out of the hospital, marking the last confirmed sighting of her. From that point on, her whereabouts were unknown. When Rory's family and friends didn't hear from her for a few days, their concerns grew.
I went over to her apartment. Nothing had changed. She hadn't been there. Nobody had heard from her. I realized something's wrong. Terribly, terribly wrong. I had a really bad feeling.
Fearing the worst, they filed a missing persons report with the Durham police, sparking a citywide search. They also distributed missing flyers throughout the area with her photograph on display.
I made thousands of missing persons posters. There wasn't a place that you could go downtown Oshawa that you didn't see my goddaughter's face. I made sure that every post had her picture.
Sadly, every effort to locate Rory Hash remained futile until DNA evidence finally linked the recovered torso to her, confirming the devastating truth that she had become the victim of a violent crime.
You don't know how your sweet goddaughter ended up dismembered and the rest of her is missing and thrown in a lake like she's a piece of garbage in our little town.
But the case was far from over. The police still faced the daunting task of locating the remaining parts of her body and piecing together the puzzle surrounding her tragic demise. A breakthrough was on the horizon, but remarkably, it came about in a manner that defied all expectations.
Come on. Die, homeboy.
Just 2 months after the torso was found, a couple living in the upstairs apartment at 19 McMillan Drive had persistent plumbing issues plaguing their home. The situation escalated to the point where the couple had no choice but to call in plumbers on December 29th, 2017.
Oh, did it
Didn't want any
again.
plumbers called. He tried snaking the drain himself. He was taking efforts to fix it.
Since no blockage was found in the upstairs toilet, the plumbers requested entry to the apartment of the downstairs neighbor, 45-year-old Adam Strong. As they began their work in the basement toilet, a foul smell filled the air. This was unlike anything they'd encountered in their regular line of work. It was utterly appalling. The situation became even more unsettling when Adam's behavior took a nervous turn.
I remember this guy.
He paced the floor, closely scrutinizing their every move and asking them numerous questions. Although the plumbers were annoyed by his behavior, they chose to brush it off. Adam justified it by saying that he was simply curious, as he'd attempted to fix the problem before, but failed. They probably would have ignored him altogether, but what they found inside the pipe changed everything. To their horror, they extracted a disturbing 18-inch long, pink, flesh-like, stringy substance with hair attached to it. Alarmed by the shocking find, they wasted no time and immediately contacted the police to report what they'd
Imagine
encountered.
finding that shit. Oh, I'd be fucking thrown in.
Communications. I'm a plumber and I'm on site for a job, and we got we're snaking a drain.
Dude, this guy sounds like the most regular ass Canadian dude too.
We probably pulled back about 10 pounds, 15 pounds of like, it looks like flesh type of stuff, meat, and we don't know what it is.
Within minutes, the officers from the Durham Regional Police arrived at the rental property. They determined that the fleshy substance was indeed human flesh. After gathering crucial information from the plumbers and the concerned couple, the officers proceeded to speak to Adam Strong. As they spoke to him, they braced themselves for the unexpected. However, nothing could have prepared them for what Adam had to say.
They recall him putting his head down and making a comment almost instantaneously that the jig's up. It's a body. If you want the rest of her, she's in my freezer, and she's pretty defleshed.
Adam was immediately taken into custody while police began to search his apartment. It was nothing short of a house of horrors. Every inch was filled with filth, and an overwhelming smell of decay infused the air. In the bathroom, they found that Adam had removed the
KBD
toilet while
head.
trying to address the blockage issue. However, it was in the bedroom where the most gruesome discovery awaited them. Inside a freezer, they came across the remains of a young woman, her head concealed within
How
a
many
plastic
is
bag.
that now? Oh my god.
The body was in a state of decomposition, just as
four
Adam had
KBD
described.
heads. It's like on
On the neck of
average
the
every
remains
100
was a
kills,
tattoo with the
roughly.
phrase, "I live," the exact same one that Rory Hash had.
Rory had a distinct tattoo. She had the word alive tattooed on her neck. And when they looked through the freezer, they found a human head. And there was a tattoo clearly displayed. I knew right then, yeah, it's Rory.
Further DNA testing confirmed beyond any shadow of a doubt that the remains found in Adam Strong's apartment were that of Rory. There was no shortage of evidence of Rory's presence in the apartment. Her blood was on Adam's bedroom wall and ceiling, and bodily fluids belonging to him were found on her remains. Her running shoes
it
were
was such
found
a
wrapped
slob,
in
you didn't even
plastic and
clean up.
stained in blood. The police discovered that Adam had arranged a proper table with equipment as a makeshift autopsy station. Shivers went down their spines as they realized that was the place where Adam had dismembered his victim. During their search, police also found multiple explicit toys, restraining devices, knives, and an explosive device, which turned out to be a pipe bomb. Thankfully, it was disarmed before it could cause any danger. No one could figure out why it might be in Adam's possession.
Tonight allowed a bang in the heart of an Oshawa neighborhood, the controlled explosion of a suspicious package at the scene of a suspicious death investigation for Durham Regional Police.
Unfortunately, due to a lack of direct evidence that Adam had murdered Rory, police were unable to charge him with murder. Instead, they charged him with indignity to a body.
Know at that point what the cause of death was. To lay that charge, you need the grounds. The decision was made to continue our investigation to see where it took us down the road.
It was time for the investigation to have a...
Imagine you're a prostitute and you get called out to a fucking guy's house and you have to fucking suck this dude's cock. Bro, oh my god. I'd be like, keep your money. Keep
Closer
your
look
fucking
at
money,
this
bro.
45-year-old man's life.
I'm out of
Not
here.
much was known about
That's when he
Adam
chains
Strong,
you up and
but he
murders
moved
you.
into the McMillan rental apartment in early 2007. Over the years, Adam had worked as a film set security guard in Oshawa and a gas station employee at 2 different locations in Ajax. Those acquainted with Adam Strong labeled him as a weirdo with a cocky attitude who thought of himself as smarter than he was. He had a tendency for talking nonstop, never knowing how to shut up. One of his ex-girlfriends, whose name has been kept private, described him as abusive and controlling. Much like others, Adam's landlord, Eugenie Papadakis, also had unsettling experiences with him. In fact, in March 2017, following a house fire, she and her granddaughter went to inspect Strong's unit at the McMillan Drive home. They found the unit cluttered with what appeared to be garbage, old food, and other random items. Needless to say, the sight sickened them to the core.
I've never seen that. I'm thinking you gotta be solved. Everything is here.
Knives by the bed.
Oh my god.
Detectives also
Bro, what the fuck?
learned that Adam showed a keen interest in
See that
BDSM
little lady
practices.
that's having a heart attack.
He
She's
went
like,
as
"My
far as posting a
property."
picture of handcuffs in his
Oh
room,
my god.
captioning it with the chilling phrase, "Home is where my handcuffs hang." Additionally, Adam was deeply engrossed in reviewing adult videos and books, which clearly indicated his fixation on explicit content. These revelations provided valuable insight into his psyche, shedding light on the dark and disturbing world that existed within his apartment.
Old lady was
However,
having a
it
heart
wasn't
attack.
enough to bring him down for murder, so detectives set their eyes on a confession. During the early morning hours of December 30th, 2017, Durham homicide detectives Darren Short and Hermano Dorrego sat down with Adam Strong for an interrogation. By this time, Adam had already contacted his lawyer. Detectives knew this was their only chance. His bail hearing was scheduled the next day, and after that, they wouldn't be able to interview him without a court order. The pressure was on to obtain crucial information from Strong before the opportunity slipped away.
You said to the officers, if you're looking for the rest of her, you'll find her in the freezer. My question to you is the person in that freezer, Rory?
I decline to answer that question.
Okay. You're saying you decline to answer it, but you're shaking your head this way. Does that mean anything?
No.
Okay. Any interest from you at all in telling us your side of things?
No.
Nothing?
When the detectives started the interrogation, they didn't know what to expect. At the very least, they expected that Adam would be nervous now that he was finally caught. However, he was calm, composed, and most of all, indifferent to the situation. However, the biggest challenge was extracting information related to Rory Hash. His stubbornness was perplexing, especially considering Adam's earlier confession about having human remains in his freezer.
I was told these things go on for like hours. Is that true? It can. It's true.
The detectives, well aware that time was running out, resorted to a different approach. They aimed at tapping into Adam's emotions, hoping to reach a part of him that might feel remorse or empathy for the victim and her loved ones.
We've been dealing with that family since September. Very traumatic, very emotional, having a tough time dealing with it. We're trying to bring closure to that family as best we can.
Dragon Spear?
It's been a struggle up till now.
In an attempt to deflect the probing questions directed at him, Adam kept changing the subject, but his answers were nothing short of chilling.
Can I? No, not a Kleenex. Can I be on the table there?
Sure can.
Not be on the table, just...
Sure.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
When he started feeling the pressure, he would do certain things to relieve the pressure. He'd change the subject quickly.
Like, what do you think right now, Adam? Wish I was scuba diving. Yeah. Like being in here, is there a weight off your shoulders right now? Did you feel like you're... None. No weight off your shoulders? You was just... Can I get a refill, even from a tap on this?
Yeah.
Awesome.
He'll talk about any subject under the sun, except for the reason why he's sitting across from us. That's just the way Adam's wired.
I have movies from the library that need to be reviewed. I know that seems trivial. I know it does.
Very trivial right now, I can tell you.
Thank you.
That is the last thing on my mind right now.
While they'd gathered enough evidence to establish that Rory Hash had been in his apartment, their ultimate objective was to uncover the truth about what had transpired and what had led to her tragic fate. Unfortunately, Adam Strong proved to be more than they bargained for. He remained resolutely tight-lipped in response to every question related to Rory.
How did you know Rory?
Sorry, I'm not saying anything.
Did you kill Rory?
Sorry, I'm not saying anything.
Is there other people we should be worried about? Is there other girls out there that we should be worried about that are missing? Just the one.
But would he be able to look directly at the picture of the poor girl and still show indifference?
Can I flip that over now?
No. I want you to look at that.
I did look at it.
Yeah, and it's going to stay there.
Okay.
All right?
No, I'm not going to look at it anymore.
No, you don't have to.
I'm not going to.
The reason we're showing these photographs, we're pulling on his decency as a human being that had little effect on him at all.
When playing on his conscience proved to be ineffective as a ploy, the detectives resorted to appealing to his greed as a last hope to gain his trust.
Oh, you can eat with me? Not let you alone, man. Appreciate that, man.
You're trying to build that relationship with him
I'm, treating you with respect. I'm making sure your needs are met. There's a social interaction that's been put in place now where it's just two
Actual
people, I've got you a
photo.
meal.
Actual photo. Oh, that was funny. That video of everyone else talking except for that guy.
Yeah. You collect knives?
I wouldn't say collect, but I do enjoy a knife.
How many knives do you have? Like those type of knives, like collector type?
I have that one and I have a sword.
As Adam appeared to be answering the questions, Detective Durego attempted to steer the conversation back to the murder investigation. Frustratingly, he reverted to his usual reluctant self.
The actress to love it.
Where is it?
Rory's DNA, would it be on that?
No.
No. Okay, neither. I appreciate it.
Feel free to check.
As the interrogation continued over the next 2 hours, it became increasingly evident that they were going nowhere. Adam's refusal to divulge any relevant information left them with more questions than answers. With no breakthrough in sight, they reluctantly made the decision to end the interrogation.
Let's just shut it down now. We could have sat there for another 3 or 6 hours. I don't think we were going to get any different results.
Right, you know what? We'll walk back.
How Rory Hash crossed paths with Adam Strong remained shrouded in mystery. Fortunately for the detectives,
Probably
Adam was not
prostituting.
granted
They
bail,
said she was doing
further
drugs and
solidifying
shit
his
again.
stay in custody. Meanwhile, the Durham
be too
police
far
cut
of
the
a
search
stretch.
at Adam's residence alive in their quest for evidence and clues. They also seized his boat and appealed to the public to come forward with information regarding Adam's boating trips on Lake Ontario. Rory's post-mortem report also provided a better insight. She had multiple injuries on her body, including skull fractures. The medical examiner couldn't determine exactly if these wounds were caused before or after her death. Forensic tests also suggested the presence of drugs in her system at the time of her death. Her body also bore signs that she was wearing some sort of restraining device. Inside the home, detectives found a bent hammer with Rory's DNA on it.
Damn.
The detectives believed it was the likely murder weapon. However, it wasn't the most significant find. Just when detectives thought they'd seen it all, another startling discovery was made. In July of 2017, 7 months after Adam Strong's apprehension, inside a kitchen drawer of his home, a specialty hunting knife was discovered.
That knife's only designed for one use and one use only. It's a knife used by hunters for gutting and skinning animals.
This knife was covered in human tissue. Shockingly, forensic analysis revealed that the DNA found on the knife did not match Rory. Instead, it belonged to another female named Candace Fitzpatrick.
Disturbing developments in the murder investigation of Rory Hache, whose partial remains were found inside the central Oshawa home late last year. Police today confirming that they have found the DNA belonging to a second young woman who went missing nearly a decade ago.
Born on February 3, 1989, little is known about Candace Fitzpatrick's early life. Candace's father, William Fitzpatrick, ended up divorcing her mother, whose name has not been made public. After the separation, William moved to Alberta, while Candace remained with her mother in Oshawa. Candace's life took a tumultuous turn, marked by an erratic lifestyle. She disappeared from home at one point, prompting her father to search for her in Oshawa. Upon her return, Candace expressed a desire to live alone. By the time Candace turned 19 in 2008, her life had spiraled into chaos. Just like Rory Hash, she was a troubled young woman struggling with drugs and resorting to selling herself to fund her addiction. Candace frequently vanished from home for days or even weeks at a time,
that's what it was.
but she always returned, until March of 2008, when her family last saw her. Growing increasingly concerned about her absence, Candace's father, William, embarked on an extensive search for his daughter across the province. He also created a Facebook missing persons group, garnering nearly 1,200 members. Surprisingly, Candace was not officially reported missing to the police until 2010, 2 years after she disappeared. William revealed that he'd spoken to the police multiple times in 2008 regarding Candace, but due to her habits and lifestyle, they'd not taken her disappearance seriously. After a decade of agonizing uncertainty and waiting, Candace Fitzpatrick's family finally received the devastating news they'd always feared. The undeniable resemblance between these two women went beyond just their troubled lives. Their physical appearances bore a striking similarity as well.
Both victims were of more of a petite build, longer, brown hair.
Almost a splitting image of each other.
Ironically, despite their disappearances occurring a decade apart, they both met the same tragic fate at the hands of the same person. It's heartbreaking to think that if Adam had not gone undetected for a decade after Candace's demise, Rory might still be alive today. Candace's remains were not located yet, and there was only one person who held the key to solving this haunting mystery. Investigators were able to get the prosecutors to drop the initial charges off of Adam Strong. Instead, this time he was charged with first-degree murder for both Rory Hash and Candace Fitzpatrick. This gave the detectives an opportunity to interrogate Adam one more time.
Dropping and then the newer charges was, I think, a calculated risk on their part, because the indignity of the body was essentially a slam dunk. There's no evidence to suggest or to prove that he premeditated killing the victim. There's no suggestion that it wasn't just, for example, an accident. That does put a lot of pressure on that interview, because this is essentially the one opportunity you're going to have to sit down with Strong and gather what you can gather. And if you don't, there's a very real risk that he is set free, essentially.
Realizing that the stakes were high, the Durham Police Department brought in Detective Paul Mitten, a highly skilled and experienced interrogator, known for his expertise in handling complex and challenging cases.
My preparation for the interview with Adam Strong actually began by watching his first interview. It was apparent to me that Adam Strong shied away from any direct questions.
I'm not saying anything, I'm sorry.
So I knew that wasn't going to be my approach.
How you doing? Good, you? Had better days. Oh, I'm sure. Paul Mitten. Adam Strong. Adam, you call me Paul today. All right, Paul.
On November 18th, 2018, 11 months after the first one, Adam Strong sat for another interrogation, and it was the most crucial one. To Detective Mitten's surprise, Adam voluntarily came forward with information regarding his treatment in jail.
I have been amazed at how well I have been treated. Other than a few staff members at the 8SAG.
And that's going to continue today.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. I mean,
that's good. That's wonderful.
Well,
Detective Mitten saw it as a positive sign that Adam was at least willing to engage in conversation, even if he hadn't yet broached the subject of the case. Drawing from his knowledge of Adam's temperament gathered from the previous interview, he understood the importance of building a rapport and gaining his trust before delving into the sensitive details of the interrogation. So Detective Mitten was quick to oblige when Adam asked for food. With a bridge of understanding between them now solidly in place, Detective Mitten sensed that it was the right time to start talking about the case.
How old was Rory? 18. Okay, how much of her body did you guys get back? Obviously the entire skeletal structure, right?
well, we obviously, whatever was in the house.
Yes, in the freezer.
Yes.
And how much of it were you able to pull out of the pipes?
Quite a bit. It was bad luck.
Yeah, that's what I tell people. They're like, you're stupid. I'm like, you kidding me?
Well,
that's an awesome way.
Yeah.
I just got greedy, that's all.
The chilling lack of remorse in Adam's demeanor as he discussed his actions would have left any other human being shocked and appalled. However, Detective Mitten knew better than to react to his words. Instead, he continued the interrogation.
You were saying? So the team gets put together, and like I said, last seen Rory August 30th.
Okay.
The torso pops up, unknown female. September 11th, team's put
Yeah,
together.
she said she knew in her bones that it was her daughter. I read that in an article.
In a bizarre twist, Adam Strong remained adamant in his denial that Rory was pregnant. He even admitted to holding her reproductive organs in his hands, further claiming that she was not carrying a child during her death. The fact that he was far more concerned about proving himself right than taking responsibility for his own actions further revealed a troubling aspect of his character. He was a man with absolutely no concern for human lives whatsoever.
She also swears the mother's been in the news many times.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just my daughter, it's my unborn grandchild that was murdered too. And she's adamant.
She was not pregnant.
Her mom is, you know, I think part of the hate on it.
I don't want to go into how I know, but I know.
But, I mean, according to her mom, she was pregnant.
I couldn't be any more sure than someone who did an was not pregnant. I would bet my life. Not that that matters. Anyway.
Would you know what to look for? I wouldn't know what to look for.
I didn't see a baby. Okay. Done. Okay. Like, there's no way of getting around that I chopped her up. There's no way. Okay. And I understand. But I had to cut all that stuff up. I held her entire reproductive system in my hand.
Thank you for telling me that.
Okay.
In the process
He
of
goes
proving
and
his
shakes
words,
his hand.
Adam had inadvertently blurted out a few things he didn't intend to say. This became a monumental moment in the history of the case, as it was the first time he had actually disclosed something that could implicate him in the murders. Unbelievably, throughout the rest of the interview, Adam left breadcrumbs of information, much to Mitten's delight as he witnessed it.
I said I would have dumped her in 600 feet of water and she would have never come up. Okay.
Every time there was a little bit of information given to me, maybe even unknowingly by Adam Strong, inside I was giving myself a little fist pump, only because I thought we were advancing the case a little bit here.
8 hours into the interrogation, Detective Paul Mitten decided to change tactics slightly. He confronted Adam Strong with a compelling presentation of the evidence stacked against him.
Like, were you waiting for that to happen, the door knock?
I was like, am I going to get away with this? I'm like, probably not.
Yeah. Again, I would assume from the point the plumbing started to act up.
It was like, oh.
Were you sleeping that night, or were you like, is it nonstop on your mind?
I slept.
So there was some photos of Rory's bruises, and I presented the photographs and asked Adam about them.
Obviously, searched the apartment and found some things in there that lead us to believe that we have what caused that injury.
Yeah?
Well,
in the apartment?
In the apartment.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
that surprises you?
Yes.
At this point, the surprising aspect of this interrogation was not just Adam's intrigue about the presented evidence, but the degree of his excitement that seemed almost unbelievable. Mitten kept him engaged in the conversation.
So, the 24th is when you start this. You said Christmas Eve?
Yes.
Are you doing this while it's frozen, or is it partially defrosted?
Completely defrosted.
Okay. Now, that would take several hours, wouldn't it?
No, not in a bathtub full of hot water.
Oh, okay. Okay. Like, within a couple hours?
I wouldn't wager. I had to fill the bathtub up a few times on that.
Keep the water hot?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I don't know if I should really be talking about that, but ultimately you have me on the... Yeah. There's no getting around that.
Yep. And so, like, this was all one piece, and then this was all one piece?
I couldn't... Yeah, really? Sorry, man. I don't remember.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't important to me, man.
Okay.
I know that might sound cold and callous, but it just...
I just assume it would be like the 9/11.
No, not at all.
You just remember this because it's so, like, monumental.
I did not feel that way at all.
Adam was confident that the conversation between them was strictly limited to the dismemberment of the bodies. Little did he know that his indirect admissions and subtle revelations were providing the detectives with crucial inferences about the entire sequence of events surrounding the heinous crimes. After 10 hours, the interrogation came to an end when Paul Mitten felt that he had all the information he needed.
How come you got brought in? Are you just like a lead?
No, you know what? I talked to people further.
Okay, that's just it.
I did a lot of interviews, that's all.
Like, if you never knew, like, you'd go and have a beer with me, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm gonna...
Yeah, this guy's fucking crazy, bro.
Listen, I appreciate you.
You go have a beer with me, yeah?
Well, I'm sure I really have a choice.
No, but...
I probably said more than I should have.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. But that's okay.
I got nowhere to go, other than back to the cell with a concrete slab. Horrible.
There was no clear confession where he said, this is how I killed so-and-so, and this is how I killed so-and-so. But it was a series of inculpatory statements, and I think at the end of the day, I'm sure he wishes he hadn't said as much as he did.
On September 28, 2020, 12 years after Candace went missing and 3 years after Rory went missing, Adam Strong went on trial for both of these murders. Despite the evidence piled up against him, he pleaded not guilty to both charges.
Of course.
During the trial, the prosecution meticulously presented a wealth of evidence, including the chilling interrogation footage, to support their case against Adam Strong. The testimonies of 5 women who had been assaulted by him further added to the weight of the prosecution's claims. Though Adam did not disclose the details of Rory's death during the interrogation, the prosecution constructed their theories based on the available evidence. According to their account, Adam enticed Rory to his home with the promise of money for physical relations. Once inside, he restrained her in a disturbing BDSM-style contraption and savagely beat her with the hammer found in his home.
That's crazy.
Sadly, no one was living upstairs at that time, so no one could have heard her screams. Following her tragic death, he dismembered her lifeless body and disposed of the torso in the Oshawa Harbor. Cell phone data placed Adam in the area on September 4, 2017, a week before Rory's torso was found, adding to the mounting evidence against him. Similarly, the prosecution believed that Candace had suffered the same fate at Adam's hands, but at that point, they had not yet located her remains. The defense, however, denied Adam's involvement in Rory's murder, claiming that her death resulted from an overdose and Adam had simply tried to dispose of the body. As for Candace, the defense contended that there was insufficient evidence to prove she died in Adam's home. They also pointed out the limited size of the freezer, suggesting that it could not have accommodated the remains of 2 victims. Nonetheless, after carefully reviewing
Can't say
all the
that.
evidence,
You could chop them up and put them in there.
Judge Mr. Joseph DeLuca was firmly convinced of Adam Strong's involvement in the murders. He saw through the defense's theories and concluded that the evidence presented by the prosecution was compelling and incriminating. In the court, Adam tried to blame his actions on his troubled childhood. He claimed that he'd suffered a traumatic assault at the tender age of 4, an event that had left an indelible mark on his psyche. He was also said to have struggled to cope with the overwhelming emotions and trauma from his past, leading him to succumb to devilish thoughts. He even offered condolences to the victims' families, yet he didn't seem to mean a word. He exhibited an alarming level of indifference and lack of remorse for the lives he'd taken. The evidence presented during Adam Strong's trial made it clear that he was fully aware of the gravity of his actions and the consequences they carried. It was apparent that the man knew exactly what he was doing and had no qualms about it. In fact, he saw prison as a viable solution to his dire circumstances. Due to loneliness and financial distress, he was willing to trade his freedom for the basic necessities that prison could offer. According to Canadian law, an individual may be charged with first-degree murder under certain circumstances. These circumstances include premeditated murder, where the act was planned and deliberate, and cases involving police officers or prison workers, reflecting the severity of the offense. First-degree murder charges can also apply if the act occurs during the commission of other serious crimes, such as assault, kidnapping, terrorism, theft, and similar offenses. However, in certain situations, a murder charge may be reduced to manslaughter if it can be demonstrated that the individual acted in the heat of passion caused by sudden provocation. It was determined that Rory Hash died during an assault, so Adam Strong was found guilty of first-degree murder. He was convicted of manslaughter regarding the death of Candace Fitzpatrick.
Judge found that Strong murdered Rory Hache while committing a sexual act and died of blunt force trauma to the head. But because Candace's body was never recovered, while it was possible she met the same fate, he was not satisfied beyond a reasonable doubt that she was murdered and found him guilty of the lesser charge.
In May 2021, Adam Strong was handed a life sentence for his first-degree murder conviction in the killing of Rory Hash. Additionally, he received an 18-year prison term to be served concurrently for killing Candace Fitzpatrick. This was the highest possible sentence permissible within the country's legal framework. Moments before Adam Strong was taken into prison in handcuffs, the judge directly addressed him with these powerful words: "Your moment before us is done. From here, you'll go to prison. You will never be seen in public again. In time, you will be forgotten. You will neither be famous nor infamous. You will simply be gone." The sentencing marked the end of a long and painful journey for the families of both victims, and they were seen celebrating outside the courtroom after the sentencing hearing.
He addressed Adam, he let Adam know on certain terms what he did was wrong, and he's being punished for it.
I think the judge did an incredible job of bringing this man to his knees.
Yeah.
I feel amazing. Today we let them rest. Today this monster's off our street, and he's no longer a part of our day.
Though nothing could bring back their loved ones, the families felt that justice was served. In July 2021, Strong provided crucial information regarding the whereabouts of Candace Fitzpatrick's remains. Acting on this tip-off, on November 4, 2021, he accompanied the police to a general area near Secreto Drive and Britannia Avenue East in Oshawa, where he claimed to have buried the body. Subsequently, on November 8th, the authorities were able to locate the remains. Following the forensic examination, the remains were positively identified as those of Candace Fitzpatrick on November 13, 2021. The conclusive identification was announced through a press conference on February 16, 2022. Candace's father, William, was still in disbelief.
Did you ever think you'd see this day?
No. Never thought I'd see her remains, ever.
The reason behind Adam Strong's sudden change of heart remains a mystery, but speculation suggests that he may have been seeking fame and recognition for his actions. Despite the tragic circumstances that brought them together, the Hash and Fitzpatrick families have remained supportive of one another and are finding strength and healing as they navigate through the difficult aftermath of these horrific events. The cases of Rory Hash and Candace Fitzpatrick are solved, but police suspect that Adam Strong might have been involved in the deaths of other women. In June 2022, the police found some clothing evidence in Adam's apartment. However, they've not divulged specific details about this evidence, keeping it confidential as they continue their investigation. This story is undeniably tragic and profoundly disturbing. The most unsettling aspect is that Adam Strong managed to remain completely off the police's radar throughout his heinous acts. He operated unnoticed, hidden in plain sight. Neighbors lived around him, extended greetings, offering help, and inviting him to social gatherings, completely oblivious to the sinister truth that lurked within him. The chance that this case was ultimately solved due to a twist of fate is absolutely terrifying. One can't help but wonder if there were any red flags that could have been recognized earlier. Were there any missed opportunities to prevent his atrocities? What do you think could have been done to keep this man off the streets? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section. On June 15, 2023, just 3 days before Father's Day, a horrifying crime occurred in the peaceful village of New Richmond, Ohio. It left the community in disbelief and sorrow. The incident was so disturbing that the prosecuting attorney asked for the highest bond amount ever seen in the county.
We're going to ask this court to issue a bond we've never asked for before. I'm going to ask for a bond of $20 million. I hope I never need to request such a bond again.
This incident left everyone involved with the question, what could be the motive behind this unthinkable act? On a Thursday, June 15, 2023, the weather in New Richmond was cloudy and it was around 75 degrees outside. Everything seemed normal, like a typical suburban American day. But this day turned out to be anything but ordinary. In the late afternoon, people noticed a teenage girl running down the road with a look of fear on her face. She was crying out for help, and her cries were filled with desperation. Her main goal was to reach the safety of a nearby firehouse where she could get help for something unimaginable that had happened to her. At exactly 4:18 p.m., a woman driving along Laurel Lindale Road saw this teenage girl running with fear and heard her shouting, "My stepfather is killing everyone." Out of concern, she immediately stopped her car and talked to the girl to understand what was happening. Realizing the seriousness of the situation, the woman quickly called 911 to get help for the girl and anyone else who might be in danger.
There's a girl running down the street saying that her stepfather is killing everyone in her family.
And what did the female say to you?
And she says that her stepfather is killing everybody in her house. I did. I'm on the phone with them right now.
Did she say how or what was happening?
I asked her to get in the car with me, and she said she couldn't leave her family.
Deputies received a distressing message through their radio dispatch. They were informed that a man had started shooting, and his own children were the targets of his violent actions.
Crazy.
To understand the full story of what happened to this teenage girl
let's take a
and
piss
the terrifying
really bad.
events that unfolded, we
I'll be
need to
back.
start from the beginning
8 hours,
and
nice,
delve into the
golden, nice.
details of the situation. In the village of New Richmond, there is a house located along the 1900 block of Laurel Lindale Road. This house was home to the Doorman
How many
family, which
KC?
consisted of Chad Christopher Doorman, who was 32
KC.
years
We gotta
old,
get to
who lived there
KC.
with his 34-year-old wife, Laura Doorman. Together, they had 3 young sons named Clayton, 7 years old, Hunter, 4 years old, and Chase, 3 years old. Laura also had a teenage daughter named Alexis from a previous relationship who lived with them. The Doorman children were full of lively energy and were very close to each other. They loved spending time with their cherished dogs, playing baseball, and supporting one another through all kinds of situations. However, their story took a darker turn on June 15, 2023, when Chad Doerman came home from work earlier than usual. He asked his wife, Laura, and their 3 sons to join him in the master bedroom for a nap. At that time, their daughter Alexis was in the family room watching television. Everything seemed normal and according to routine. After lying down with his wife and 3 sons, Chad got out of bed and went towards the gun safe next to his bed. Inside the safe was a Marlin Model HC-22 rifle. He took the rifle out of the safe and loaded it with a magazine containing bullets. Shockingly, he then shot 4-year-old Hunter twice. When the mother, Laura, heard the sound of the gunshots, she woke up and rushed to help her injured son. She immediately started providing aid to him and yelled at her other sons to run to safety. The situation was incredibly alarming and distressing for the family, as Chad's actions were completely unexpected and violent. At that moment, the sister, Alexis, heard the gunshots and quickly went to the master bedroom. When she arrived, she saw Chad holding the rifle, looking furious. Alexis was frightened, but she didn't let fear stop her, and despite the dangerous situation, she bravely attempted to save her siblings. She ran after Clayton to the back of the house, telling him to keep running to safety. But Chad followed them and continued shooting at the boy while he was running out into the backyard. The boy got hit by the bullets and fell down. Chad then came closer and shot him again from a very close distance. After Alexis ran back to the house, she grabbed her other brother Chase and ran away while holding him. As they got close to the road, Chad caught up with them and pointed the rifle at them, telling her to let go of her brother. Chad tried to fire at them, but the rifle didn't fire because it was empty, with no ammunition left. After the 3rd son escaped, he ran to his mother, who had gone outside to help Clayton, who was shot earlier. Meanwhile, Alexis started running toward the nearby Monroe Township Fire Department for help. She told a passerby who stopped to help her that her father was killing everyone as she fled. While there at the house, Chad approached the 3rd boy and Laura. He bit Laura while trying to take her son from her arms. In the struggle, Laura managed to grab the rifle, but Chad shot her through her thumb. Unfortunately, during the chaos, Laura dropped her son, and Chad shot the son in the head. After this horrific act, Chad sat on the side stoop of the house, watching as Laura desperately tried to save her children's lives. It seemed like he wanted to cause her even more pain. The police soon arrived at the crime scene after receiving multiple 911 calls from neighbors and people driving by.
Get him right here. You got one torch.
You show me your hands now! Stand up, stand up, walk towards us! Stand up now! Walk towards us! Stand up with your hands up!
I was just thinking little wiener.
Not showing his hands, not following commands. Stand up now! I'm not showing hands, so we're following commands.
8.79 mil.
Chad Dorman.
I know, but we can't.
People need first aid, and he's not complying. You know he's a shooter. Shoot him.
We gotta find cover first. We ain't no good if we ain't safe ourselves. Hey, no. We need to come from this side where we can see them. Don't take cover behind her. We see them. We're going to approach from this side. We got cover. Right here.
6 cover, 29 and 63 attack on. Okay, right now.
Show us your hands now! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up! Stand up now! Stand up! Stand up!
Blow his goddamn brains out.
Get your hands out here. 72. Tell him 21. It's in there.
Those guys can confirm that there's people that need first aid, and that's the shooter who's not complying. They need to take care of the victims. They have to shoot him and shoot him.
Man, I ain't trying to hurt nobody. I'm completely sober. Never did drugs. 63, we're 21. Get the EMS over here. Well, I did drugs with a flip, but I don't do drugs now. I'm sober. I'm not trying to fight you. Gatlin, 63. Get your butt inside. Gatlin, get your butt inside. We on primary? Now. 29, we got 3 kids down.
3 kids down, 63.
Gatlin. 63, we're 21. Have EMS respond over here.
You're clear, they're being advised.
Robert 34, just started mass casualty response.
63, do you want them to respond to the Laurel Lindale address? Where exactly do you need them?
We're right in the front yard. What are you doing, man?
Hey, are you copying all this?
Can I roll over? I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna hurt nobody. You got anything on you? No, I ain't got nothing, man. Phone, that's it.
Chad was behaving strangely after he committed the terrible act of killing his 3 sons. He kept saying things like, "I won't do anything, I'm sober," which indicated that he was aware of what he'd done and what was happening around him. Surprisingly, he remained calm and showed no emotions, despite the fact that he'd just taken the lives of his own children moments ago. When the police arrived, Chad didn't resist or try to escape. Instead, he cooperated and allowed them to arrest him without any trouble. He even informed the police about his dogs and showed concern for their safety, which was unexpected considering his impulsive and terrible act. Chad's behavior raised many questions about his state of mind and motives. Police quickly arrested Chad and took him to Claremont Police Station for questioning. After making sure the area was safe, more deputies carefully checked the surroundings. It was incredibly sad to find 3 young victims who had been shot. They were in critical condition and unresponsive.
Stevie, question mark,
Laura,
what do you
was
mean?
also found outside the house with a gunshot
How am I
wound to her
supposed to
hand,
answer
which
that?
she had bravely endured trying to protect her children. Recognizing the urgent need for help, they quickly provided medical aid to the mother and rushed her to a nearby hospital for treatment. Sadly, by the time the police arrived, all 3 boys had already passed away. During the investigation that followed, detectives discovered that Chad had allegedly first killed 4-year-old Hunter by shooting him twice inside the house. After that, 7-year-old Clayton had tried to escape and ran into the field behind the house, but Chad chased him and shot him from behind. To be sure Clayton was dead, Chad fired 2 more rounds. Finally, Chad took 3-year-old Chase from his mother's arms and killed him as well. The entire community was shocked and saddened by this horrific incident.
That's crazy.
I'm shocked, to be honest with you. We moved here 6 years ago, and the place is great, and you know, New Richmond's coming up, and you just hate to see anything like this anywhere.
All of a sudden I hear boom, boom, and at like 5 more, I'm like, that's 7 shots. That's shots, like there's no way. So I was freaking out like this before I got ready and everything, and I don't know, man. Before that, I saw 2 cars right here on this street zoom as fast as humanly possible. It was like something's going down.
That bitch does drugs.
When Chad was brought in for questioning, he made shocking statements to the law enforcement officers. He said things like, "I did it, take me to jail," and "I shouldn't have shot Laura and my sons." During an audio and video recorded interview, Chad revealed something even more disturbing. He'd been thinking about shooting his son since October 2022 for almost 8 months. He admitted that the thoughts of killing his own children were weighing so heavily on him that he hadn't slept for 3 or 4 days before the murders. It's hard to imagine what could drive someone to do such a terrible thing. Chad faced serious charges of 3 counts of aggravated murder after admitting to shooting his 3 sons with a rifle. After detectives interviewed him, he was then taken to the Claremont County Jail, where he was held without bond.
Fucked in prison.
The next day, on June 16, 2023, he appeared in the Claremont County Municipal Court for a hearing to decide whether he'd be granted bond or not. The court took this case very seriously due to the severity of the charges against him. 1 week after the shooting, a grand jury in Claremont County added more charges to Chad's case. In total, there were 21 charges against him, including 9 counts of aggravated murder, 3 counts of kidnapping, and 4 counts of felonious assault. The indictment stated that Chad had planned and thought about the murders beforehand, admitting to having planned them for several months. Chad pleaded not guilty to all the charges against him. His lawyer decided not to ask for bond, possibly because they knew it would be difficult to get him released. The judge, Victor Haddad, saying,
"At this point in time, bond's going to be set in the amount of $20 million cash or surety."
The county prosecutor, Mark Takulvi, made it clear that he intended to fully prosecute Chad for the crimes he was accused of.
First and foremost, I want to start out by expressing the deepest sympathy I have for his family on this unspeakable tragedy. We do have, I can't go into a whole lot of facts, all right, because this is a death penalty case, and my goal is to have this man executed for slaughtering these 3 little boys. It is, let me try to figure out a way to put this. It is an incomprehensible act of horror that he perpetrated on this family. So again, that is my most important focus right now, is to ensure that they're protected and they're safe. And my hope and wish and prayer is that someday we will be able to find peace. But factually, I've said what I said on the record, and I'm going to stick with that, right?
Why was it, how complicated the death penalty is in Ohio right now, and how much extra work it adds to your office? Why was it important for you to seek this?
I'll let the facts speak for themselves. He slaughtered his 3 children in the most brutal fashion you could imagine, as I mentioned in court. The extra work is no extra work at all. It's what we do. This merits our attention, our devotion, and our efforts.
Thoughts on that initial not guilty plea?
That has to be done.
This means that Chad will remain in jail until his trial because he was not granted bail. Chad Doorman's next court appearance was scheduled for July 5, 2023 for a pretrial hearing, but no further details have been released by the police. After the tragic incident where Chad allegedly shot and killed his 3 sons, one big question remains unanswered. Why did he do it?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why?
As of now, the authorities have not been able to determine a clear motive for the killings. Chad's father, Keith Doorman, who's 51 years old, spoke with the New York Times and said that he and his wife Gloria are still struggling to understand how their son could have done such a terrible thing and murdered his own children. They said, he just snapped. There's something going on in his life that he couldn't handle anymore. I can't talk to him. They aren't letting me talk to him, so I don't have any answers. He probably hid a lot of stuff from me. According to their neighbor, Richard Kincannon, Chad Doorman's behavior before the shooting was concerning. He described Chad as having a bad temper and constantly yelling at his wife and kids. Chad treated his wife poorly and seemed angry all the time. This indicates that from the beginning, he was not treating his family well and had a troubled relationship with them. Looking into Chad Doorman's background, investigators examined public records to find possible clues. They found that Chad had a minor criminal history, including a misdemeanor charge of criminal damage when he was 18, but that case was dismissed after restitution was paid. In 2010, he was charged with domestic violence for allegedly choking his father, but that case was also dismissed when the witness didn't show up in court. He also accumulated several traffic infractions and violations, mostly related to speeding. The police had been to his house twice since 2020, apart from the recent incident, but no details about those visits were provided. On the county auditor's website, they found that Chad bought his house, which was a converted manufactured home on 3 acres of land, for $75,000, and the family was up to date with property tax payments. In an important study, Dr. Philip Resnick, a well-known psychiatrist, conducted thorough research in 131 cases of parents killing their children. He published his findings in the American Journal of Psychiatry in 1968. Dr. Resnick identified 5 main reasons for this type of crime, which he called filicide. One reason is altruistic filicide, where a parent believes that their child is suffering too much in a cruel world, and they see killing the child as a way to end their suffering. Another reason is fatal maltreatment, which happens when a child dies due to abuse or neglect, even if it wasn't the parent's intention to kill them. Spousal revenge killings involve harming a partner by targeting and harming their children. Unwanted child killings are where the parent may kill the child because they didn't want them or feel burdened by their presence. Acutely psychotic killings are cases of severe mental illness where a parent may harm their child due to hallucinations or delusions. It became evident that Chad Doorman fit into the category known as family annihilators, joining the unfortunate list of parents who commit such heinous acts, but the motive behind it remains unknown.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why? That's why.
Rachel Brown, Laura's sister, started a fundraiser on GoFundMe to help with the costs of the funerals for Laura's 3 children. In her heartfelt message, Rachel expresses the immense pain and sadness of losing her sister's amazing kids. She acknowledged that nothing could ever make the situation better or okay, but she asked for people's generosity to help ease the financial burden that came with this tragic loss. Rachel believed that no one should have to go through such a heartbreaking experience, and she appealed to the kindness and empathy of others to support her family during this difficult time. On June 26, 2023, a special event called A Celebration of Life was held to honor and remember the 3 boys who tragically lost their lives. The community members gathered at the First Baptist Church of Glen Estee and wore bright colors as requested by the family to symbolize positivity and hope. Even though it was a sad occasion, people cherished the memories they had with the boys and showed their determination to stand by the family during these tough times. To raise funds and show support, a memorial was organized at a baseball field and T-shirts were sold. The daughter, Alexis, also expressed her wish to participate in a sports tournament.
Why didn't he kill the
her
daughter, though? That's
brothers, showcasing the strength of the family and the love and support they received from the community.
Interesting.
May the memory of Clayton, Hunter, and Chase live on, and may this case serve as a reminder to cherish and protect the bonds of family and community. What are your thoughts on this case? What do you think could be the possible motive that made Chad Doorman kill his own sons?
Christopher.
On the night of November 28, 2001, something really dreadful happened in the calm city of Chester, South Carolina. The house where one of the older couples in town lived suddenly caught fire. By 2 a.m., firefighters were hard at work trying to put out the fire. They thought the house was empty, but once the fire was out, they made a shocking discovery. The bodies of 66-year-old Joe Frank Pittman and his 62-year-old wife, Joy Pittman, were found inside. It was not just the fire that killed them. Their 12-year-old grandson, Christopher, who lived with them, was missing, which raised a lot of questions. The 12-year-old was shot at life. Then, a medication when he... But it also, the prosecutors thought he planned the mix moments with his moments with his camera. But then what had happened of that agreed.
Exploding, I mean, the little stain would just set me off. It was like a bomb that's ready to blow up.
As the trial neared its end, the judge offered a deal to Chris. He could admit to voluntary manslaughter, but the exact punishment wasn't known. The defense team found this offer tricky and declined it. They believed the jury might not all agree that Chris was guilty. However, things turned out differently when, on February 15, 2005, Chris was declared guilty of first-degree murder and given a 30-year prison sentence.
How is
Many
declining
wondered
that
if this
now?
was fair. People who followed the trial and heard the verdict questioned whether justice had truly been done. After the trial, some jury members began to doubt their decision. They said that they'd felt pressured, and one had even talked about the case with his wife during deliberations. So, the original verdict was canceled. The case went to the South Carolina Supreme Court due to appeals. People signed a petition
How's the
asking that Chris
grind?
not be sent to an adult prison.
We are
But
officially
this was
421
denied after Chris
KC,
admitted
brother.
his
We
guilt.
got another
On June
King
11,
Black Dragon head
2010,
at
Chris was
401,
finally
so
found
essentially
guilty of the lesser charges
4
of
for
voluntary
every
manslaughter
100 kills
and was sentenced
so
to
far.
25 years.
We've gotten a
He'll be
couple
free
rare
in
drops today.
2023 when he's 34 years old.
The state of South Carolina has completed this
Pretty cool
comedy
stuff.
of horrors by inflicting one last
Got a Dragon Spear earlier,
crime
right after the
upon this young
KBD
man.
head.
While being held at the Allendale Correctional
Like immediately
Institution,
after, which
something
was pretty cool,
remarkable
too, rare
occurred.
drops back
Chris
to back.
Pittman, born a biological male, embraced his true identity as a transgender woman and legally changed his name to Kristen
Not
Avery
bad,
Pittman.
yeah. No pet, though.
As Kristen was released on February 22nd, 2023, she faces a new chapter in her life. But it comes with a condition. She'll need to fulfill 2 years of state supervision through a South Carolina probation office after her release. It's a unique journey of self-discovery and reintegration into society. Chris, now Kristen, still has a lot of years ahead of her, but her family is looking forward to the reunion and the chance to make new memories. But Joe Pittman will always carry the pain of losing his parents that fateful night on 2001. What are your thoughts on this case? Why would a 12-year-old child kill his grandparents whom he loved the most? Was Chris really under the influence of
Bad
Zoloft?
apple.
Or were there some hidden reasons?
Devin Arthurs was a neo-Nazi, but in 2017 he converted to the Muslim faith, and he says his roommates made fun of him for it, so he killed them both.
On May 8th,
What
2023,
the fuck?
6 years after the murders happened, Devin finally confessed his guilt by pleading guilty. This surprising twist came after this intense interrogation. As the interrogation unfolded, Devin dropped some seriously unsettling details that flipped the whole case on its head. Yet what transpires when a man contends that his motive for killing was to safeguard everyone else? Can such a claim be believed, or do hidden secrets lie beneath the surface,
Nice, we're
awaiting
getting off to a good
revelation?
start here. Some good
Let's
DPS
embark
here.
on this journey together, delving into the life of the man behind this strange claim. It all started on May 19th, 2017, when in the evening, 18-year-old Devin Arthurs was walking down the street in the Tampa Palms neighborhood of Tampa, Florida, gripping a gun in his hand. Things took a really unexpected turn when he strolled into the leasing office at the Hamptons Apartments. With a mix of shock and disbelief, he told the people there that he'd taken the lives of his 2 roommates. The people around him were totally taken aback by what he said, but what sent shivers down their spines was the sight of that gun in his hand and the unsettling look on the boy's face. He seemed troubled, yet he had this unsettling smile that made it seem like he was almost proud of what he'd done.
Diabolical.
The property manager was there when this happened. He saw some suspicious-looking spots on Devin's t-shirt that seemed like blood, but he couldn't be certain from where he was standing. Trying to handle the situation, he told Devin to put the gun down and questioned him about who he'd killed. But instead of answering any questions, Devin just walked away without saying a word. In a hurry, the manager called 911 to tell the police what had just happened as he watched Devin walk over to a nearby store called the Green Planet Smoke Shop. Once Devin went inside, his face showed that something was really bothering him, and he seemed very worried. Suddenly, he pulled out the gun and used it to threaten 3 people, holding them hostage. This caused a lot of noise and confusion in the store as everyone started yelling and trying to run out of the store. Just then, the store owner stepped up and bravely asked Devin what he wanted, pleading for him to let the hostages go. But Devin appeared really confused, as if he couldn't grasp what was happening. After a short while, the police officers from the Tampa police station arrived and persuaded Devin to free the people he'd taken as hostages. Surprisingly, the moment Devin spotted the police, he surrendered and let the hostages go. It's almost like he was waiting for the police to arrive. He kept saying over and over that he had killed his roommates. The police were curious to understand the situation better, so they asked Devin to provide more details about what had happened. Following their conversation, Devin guided them to his apartment where he killed his roommates. To learn more about the details, let's step back in time when Devin Arthurs came into the world on March 18, 1999 in Tampa, Florida. He was a typical kid, simple, regular, and full of curiosity. He loved exploring the outdoors, tasting new foods, and capturing moments with his camera. But then, in middle school, things took an unexpected turn. He began drifting off mentally, displaying signs of being absent-minded, not fully present in his surroundings, and he stopped engaging in conversations or interactions with others. His school teachers would often raise concerns about his lack of social engagement. Devin would often daydream and found it hard to differentiate between his imagination and reality. But his parents Alan and Laura believed that a change of surroundings might help him come out of his shell. So after completing middle school, they enrolled him in a Jewish school named Longwood Lyman High School in Orlando, hoping it would help him become more social. However, things didn't quite work out as planned. The new environment felt suffocating for Devin, like it was too tight for him to breathe. This led him to drop out during the middle of his 10th grade year. This was also a time when Devin showed signs of anxiety, experiencing feelings of nervousness or unease. Devin's parents were deeply concerned about him, but they held on to the hope that he'd gradually find his place and grow comfortable in his surroundings. In an effort to help him, they arranged for him to live alone in a Tampa Palms apartment in 2016 when he turned 17.
Huge, another big hit? No.
Interestingly,
Big
around
hit?
this time,
No.
Devin was involved with a neo-Nazi group called the Atomwaffen Division. It's important to remember this detail when considering
Wasn't he
his
in a
move to
Jewish school?
the apartment.
He's in a
Devin did
Jewish
encounter
school and joined a
challenges,
neo-Nazi
but as
group.
time passed, he made an
What
effort to
the
settle in his
fuck?
new place. After a little while, 3 additional members from the same neo-Nazi group, namely Andrew Wunschek, who was 18 years old, Jeremy Himmelman, who was 22 years old, and Brandon Russell, who was 21 years old and also the leader of the group, moved in with Devin. They were able to live there without paying rent, which was a favorable deal for them. However, little did anyone know, this was just the beginning of a dark and troubling series of events. Coming back to the case, when the police reached Devin's apartment, they noticed that many people from the building had gathered there. This gave them a strong indication that something terrible had occurred. The apartment itself was in disarray, and inside, the bodies of the two roommates, Andrew and Jeremy, were on the floor covered in blood. Just as the police were about to begin their investigation, another roommate named Brandon Russell came forward. He explained to the police that he'd been away from the apartment all day, and upon his return, he discovered his roommates' lifeless bodies. He believed that someone had shot them. However, the police informed Brandon that they'd arrested Devin because he had admitted to killing his roommates. This revelation surprised and puzzled Brandon, who couldn't understand why Devin would take such an action. After examining the bodies, the police found gunshot wounds to the heads and chests of Andrew and Jeremy. Moreover, the bodies bore signs of physical confrontations, indicating that they might have fought prior to Devin shooting them. Both victims were shot using a WASR-10 assault rifle. As the police were getting ready to search the apartment, Brandon unexpectedly objected and tried to prevent them from doing so. He insisted that since Devin confessed to the murders, they should just put him in jail and there was no need for further investigation. According to Brandon, there was nothing suspicious in the apartment, just books and personal belongings. This strange behavior set off alarms for the police.
Obviously.
They began to suspect that something was amiss. When they started searching, they stumbled upon some shocking discoveries that they never anticipated finding in a teenager's living space. These findings hinted at a much darker motive behind the murders. Among the items they found was literature promoting white nationalism and anti-government beliefs. Even more astonishing was the presence of a framed photo of Timothy McVeigh, who was responsible for the Oklahoma City bombing. However, the most alarming find was an assortment of guns, rifles, ammunition, and materials that could be used to make bombs. In the garage, the police uncovered some really dangerous materials, a highly explosive substance called HMTD, lots of ammonium nitrate, and homemade fuses. When they confronted Devin about these findings, he confessed to a disturbing plot. He revealed that their group had been planning potentially dangerous acts, like terrorist attacks, perhaps targeting nuclear plants. All the evidence strongly suggested a significant and risky plan that could have impacted many individuals. So, the police acted swiftly. They arrested Brandon and took both him and Devin to the Tampa police station for questioning.
That's wild. Thinking about that, it just takes one fucking idiot to blow up like a power plant and just fuck up half of America, you know?
They talk to me about this, they don't say stuff like that. So
You got fucking Chernobyl in the middle of America.
Well, but I'll tell you what, I don't mean to interrupt you, sir, but before...
Fucking Homer not doing his
before
job.
we get into all that, before we get into the meat and potatoes, so to speak, I have to read you some things and go over some formalities. Okay? Okay. Once my partner gets in here, we'll go that route, right? I'm going to start recording here, so it's all documented and memorialized, okay? Yeah.
During the interrogation, Devin Arthur shared the most bone-chilling facts about the case and the actual reason behind the murders.
Thank you.
It turned out to be much deeper than what the police initially suspected. The interrogation began with the usual introduction, and the detective made sure to inform Devin about his Miranda rights. Then the detective started by asking Devin about how he was feeling and what his mental state was like.
Before I do that, I want to make sure that I'm dealing with an individual here who has a clear mind. Are you under the influence of any narcotics or alcohol or any... I'm completely sober. Okay. No prescribed medication, no cold medicine, nothing at all? No. Okay. Do you or have you ever been diagnosed with any kind of mental illness or anything like that that might prevent you from having a conversation where you understand what I'm saying and I understand what you're saying?
No, I don't. I've never been prescribed with that. But I wish I went to a hospital before this. I wish I had listened to my family and just like.
The investigator aimed to confirm whether Devin committed the murders while struggling with
gotta
feelings of
level up?
sadness or while under the influence of any commonly used drugs among his generation. They wanted to make certain that he was mentally capable of having a conversation and comprehending the situation. This was to ensure that he understood the nature of the interrogation process.
Yeah, when we begin like this, when we go to the jail, can I please speak to the doctors there? They told me that I can talk to doctors when I get there.
Of course, of course. I don't run the jail.
Yeah.
But when we get there, we'll explain. Are you feeling any physical ailments right now?
And all we ever want is the honest truth. That's all right.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
These people, I'll tell you exactly what happened today.
Yeah, take it from the beginning, man.
So I remember I woke up.
Devin told them that on May 19th, 2017, he woke up and noticed that Andrew and Jeremy were occupied with some tasks while talking to each other. Due to Devin's history of being associated with a neo-Nazi group from a young age when he was just 14 years old, he'd formed a friendship with Andrew and Jeremy because they all held extreme beliefs. However, a few months before the events of May 19th, Devin made a significant change.
I've seen this case before, though, unfortunately, so we gotta change it.
Most people have no clue that in 20...
Shut up. What the fuck am I listening to here?
This encounter blossomed into a union, and the two exchanged vows in New Mexico on July 9th, 1960. Subsequently, over the following years, the couple experienced the joy of parenthood, welcoming 7 children into their family.
Holy.
In 1963, Ronald concluded his service in the Navy, and approximately 2 years later, he embarked on a new chapter by joining the U.S. Air Force. Throughout his commendable 20-year military tenure, Ronald garnered accolades such as the prestigious Bronze Star Medal, the Republic of Vietnam Gallantry Cross in recognition of his service as an airman, and the Air Force Ribbon for Excellent Marksmanship. His remarkable journey in the military culminated in his retirement on November 30th, 1979, holding the distinguished...
Let's see if there's actually any other videos. Fuck this shit. Watch some poker for a bit.
So you're really near the top of your range here. Shang just gonna call though. Does have the 9 of spades, give him some protection against a potential spade draw. 7 of diamonds on the turn, puts a variety of draws on the board now.
Ben has to like his hand here, right?
Yeah, if I'm Ben, I just continue betting. You know, I want to charge 10s. I want to charge draws. He's going to bet 3 million. That is a surprising size.
A large amount.
I thought he was going to bet in the area of like 1.8.
It is a large amount.
But it is the overbet from Ben. Perhaps firmly believing that Shang must have some kind of combo draw. And Shang cut out those salmon 500,000 chips and make the call. So we go to a river, Ben needing a 4 and only a 4, although there are outs to chops here in the form of a deuce or a 7.
Oh.
It is an 8 though. And so Shang does have the best hand in the river, and essentially all the important draws have missed.
Even if that one guy goes all in.
Check from Shang.
If Ace 4 goes all in.
Check on the river, so he's going to win this one. Did you wonder had he check raised the flop, would he have gotten it all?
I was just about to say, if that guy shoves all in, he might get that.
But another big pot slides the way of Shang. And that will knock Ben down to 20 big blinds. A pretty bad start to this heads-up match for him. Just a few hands in, he's already lost 2 huge pots. And he's going tilted for the one-handed facepalm.
I know what that feels like.
Oh, it's a frustrating game sometimes, Matt. It's certainly not over for Ben here. But it can feel that way when you start a heads-up match, 60 blinds deep, 50-50, and within 3 hands, all of a sudden you got 20 blinds left.
Shane with a dominating hand once again at the king 3. Calls for 300,000.
9-3 clubs though isn't bad. It's playable, you know. No, the church is
raises to 1.2 million.
He's gonna isolate this limp here. And Sheng will let that one go.
Good raise by Ben. Losing a couple big pots. Might be a little more gun shy there, but not Ben. He's ready.
How many KC? 428 now, boys.
$30 million in chips. 100 big blinds.
Can you just stop fucking rinsing me for damage, bro? Oh my god. Bro, oh my god, what is this RNG?
Queen 8.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Do I have fire pot on? Yeah, I do. Like, I don't understand how I'm getting hit so much right now.
Ben calls it and Sheng checks.
Holy fuck.
Sheng pairs his 8s. There are 2 clubs, however. Ben has 9-5 of clubs. Ben's gonna bet 300,000.
Jack,
call a jack on the turn.
Not good.
Sheng checks. $1.5, he says, and it is 1.5. Sheng has moved all in for 29 million.
What in the wow?
Wow.
And he shows it to him. Says, I got one on you. And that's, that's really a surprising and impressive play for Sheng, who thus far tonight has mostly taken, a snug, value-oriented strategy to the final table. We haven't seen him run a lot of big dramatic bluffs or anything like that. But that one, in this moment, when Ben could be a little bit tilted and willing to call off lighter, Sheng pulls off a beautiful one. And shows him just to rub a little salt in the wound to Ben, who's down to 15 big blinds now.
See who wins it. Benny boy, you gotta make a nice double up here.
He runs out of chips.
Sheng 6 deuce of diamonds. Makes the call. And the check from Ben.
That's a rough one.
Shang with the straight draw, backdoor flush draw. Ben with jack high.
Ben's just getting fucked.
But the best hand, Shang bets 400,000. That'll get the job done.
Shang got his chip lead at this final table. Stacking Andreas, who was our chip leader for the beginning of the final table and certainly the first few orbits, but then played some huge pots. Ben now will limp the button with the king 7 of diamonds. If I'm Shang, this might actually be one of the hands that I use as kind of a bluff jam, as it were. These like king 2-0, king 3-0, ace 2-0 kind of hands actually play pretty well. Again, I'm not a heads up expert, Matt. It's probably the weakest part of my poker game. I don't know, maybe really deep stack. No anti-poker. That's pretty bad too. Does a good check on the flop. Ace on the turn. Now chop this pot up if it goes check down to the river, and certainly with the 9. Now it's just aces, 9s with the king. It's going to be a little bet from Shang, and I imagine a call from Ben, and we will chop it up. Yes, we will.
Chop it up.
I remedy you.
Ben down to 14 bigs here. Many players would lose hope when they get in this position, but I don't think Ben has lost hope.
Ace King for Benny Boy. There you go. He's gonna
and
fold.
now with the big ace king. He might get a raise out of Shang, but that'd be about it. Shang's still going with these 3x raises on the button, which strikes me as excessive.
He's putting pressure on. He's trying to get that fin. The neat.
Ben's going to shove here, it looks like. Yes. There it
That's
is.
a good shove.
3.850.
Yeah, and the outcome is that Shang just loses 300,000 more than he has to here. Going up to 6 will get essentially the same result.
Good.
He does get rid of it. These players started at noon today with 16. And now 10 p.m., I believe.
Sheng now the one with the ace king. Ben the one with the 10-3-0.
Oof.
And yeah, Ben also doing a
He might
nice
go
job of
shove.
mixing in limps here. In big blind anti heads up poker, there's actually a ton of limping because of the nice price that you're being offered, and Ben recognizes that a little more than Sheng at this time. I think
I'm
Sheng
so fucked up
probably
right
a little
now.
more
Why
used
is
to
that?
six max or full ring poker, and some of his sizing, especially going to 3x on the button, reflects that, and a lack of familiarity with heads up poker.
How does one get better at playing heads-up poker?
Well, it used to be you played a lot of heads-up
Oh.
sit and goes. However,
That's
those
hilarious.
are where even heads-up cash. Both those things, to my knowledge,
That's
have
fucking
dried up
hilarious.
so much that it can be tough to find a
So
game
loopy,
for
I'm
any
like, what?
meaningful stakes.
I'm fucking ripping a fat toke. Let's go,
I
chat.
imagine you probably have to use some kind
I
of.
hope you enjoy being high as fuck, Alex.
Solver created simulator. There are various programs where you can simulate different situations in poker and run a whole bunch of hands. The game of No Limit Hold'em is not completely dead heads up, but I'm the wrong guy to
Cheers
ask,
indeed.
and I've never taken those steps.
Cheers indeed. Here we go.
Sheng now the one calling with the King 7 of diamonds. Ben gonna move all in here with the King Jack. Sheng, you may think about this one. It's a fairly close decision. I do think it would be a little too much to call off, but we've seen there's a willingness to gamble with Sheng. He called ace-8 against Ben earlier when he had pocket 10s in a spot that was a little too light. I also think sometimes a guy gets a big chip lead in a heads-up match and he just thinks, I just want to finish this guy off.
Yeah.
If I have to call a little bit light and I have a chance of ending the tournament against this good player, let's just end it.
I think he's going to call here.
Yeah, he's definitely calling. You can see it in his eyes.
It's heads
Oh,
up.
he
I don't
folds?
think
What?
it would be a particularly bad call.
No
or
way.
anything.
I would have called. Honestly,
But
if
I
I
was
was in
wrong.
his spot, I would have got greedy and called
And
with
wins
that
the
king.
pot.
What if I had action? You probably eliminate
You'll be happy to see you didn't call there.
Yes, absolutely.
I would have called. I would have been greedy.
Pauline? Are we changing the game to all in or fold? Maybe. Good idea. I agree. Okay, all in or fold? All in.
All in.
Yes.
This time Sheng,
mean-
the King Jack all in himself,
There's professional scene for everything, right?
does take that
I
one down.
guess. You know how a jewelry box? Oh, it's right there. Okay. I'm gonna go to sleep, chat. I'm fucking tired as hell. I am fucking tired. Yeah, you have a good night, Alex. God bless. everyone else in chat, you guys have a good night. We'll catch you guys later. It's tomorrow, Friday. Might be live later in the day. We'll see what's going on. I'll catch you then. Peace. Thanks for watching.